my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sadly. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves, you get in mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of absolutely fantastic Dota here in DreamLeague Division 2. My name is DK, joined by the wonderful Argerath, as we are going to start it off with a bottom bunker of a match here. Perito Panzon will be, like, in general, this is do or die. If they lose this, I don't see them even making it to the lower bracket.
Yeah, exactly. If they lose this game, this series, they can probably say bye-bye because they need both wins to maybe try to survive this. And I don't know if it's we are going to see a tiebreaker between Team Public and Perito Panzon, maybe Calmichata or eSpoiled. But the thing is, Perito Panzon, they need to win this. And Team Public, they still have a chance. If they win this and the next series as well, which they are going to face Calmichata on November 7, which is tomorrow, they can also have a nice chance of like staying in the tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy for them whatsoever. But, you know, both these teams have to win here. Perito Panzon, they have not, I still think they haven't even won a single map. Team Public has won 5 maps, lost 7, but they're 1-3. Which is a very sad statistic. Most of their series go to 3 mappers. Actually, all of them have gone to 3 maps on Team Public. And Perito Panzon, all of them were 2-0s, but or 0-2s on their part. But yeah, they got crushed.
Yeah. Shoutouts to the Peruvians. They are playing probably with high pings, so it's not so easy to actually, maneuver your best Dota in this sort of situation. But yeah, shout out for them. And regarding Team Public, at least they are trying to win every map they can, and they are struggling there to bring the best Dota. And we see the group stage score there, Truman. We see Most Wanted leading the score, Team T as well. So
it's a 3-way tie at the top. Yesterday, Team T did take down Team Tidebound in a 2-0 fashion. Very impressive stuff coming out from them. But that does mean that the upper bracket, especially, is definitely still open, as the three teams right below them are all 2-2. So it's very close still here in the group stage for most of the teams, but obviously, as just mentioned, not really that close for the bottom two, as they need to step it up in a big way if they want to make it forward.
Yeah, pretty much. They need to. They need to outperform both teams right now. Let's see if they can actually bring up the win against Perito Panzon and also Kalmichata tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go in a pretty big way here. Continue forward. Okay, there seems to be some. Hey, is he one of the coaches or managers? Or, but yeah, there seems to be some, I guess, technical issue, maybe, possibly, as I don't know. We're still missing 2 of the players for Perito Panzon. Hopefully, they'll be able to join soon enough, and we don't get any delays. Or as Perito also had one of their series, they had one game where they had to play with Dubu as their substitute, as K1 wasn't available.
Yeah, Dubu is the coach for Perito Panzon, a very experienced player, which is now like trying to act as a coach, as it seems. But yeah, hopefully everything is going right on the team there. Let's see. Let's wait a little bit. The game should be probably ready in about a few minutes.
I hope so. Currently, there are still 2 players missing in the lobby, and they're supposed to start in about a minute. So there might be a little bit of a delay. But looking at these 2 teams, one side is, of course, Perito Panzon, and the other side is also very interesting, because they are the Team Public, the Puppy Stack, with Shad, Zantic, Mangekyo, Jeezy, and Puppy. Obviously, Puppy, everyone knows him from OG, but on the other hand, you have Shad, who's just left the Puppy from Secret, Shad from OG. Mangekyo, last time I think he played was Shopify Rebellion, or subbed a little bit for Passion UA, I think, somewhere along the line as well. And that Zantic hasn't played professionally for like 5 months before joining, before playing for this team. So, does feel a bit rusty sometimes, really is very dependent on his specialty heroes for the most part.
Mm-hmm. I feel like on the other side, Perito Panzon, we also see PP, who actually plays a nice Tiny, for instance. But Tiny is not actually the biggest hero for the meta right now, especially for the middle lane role. So yeah, I feel like maybe sometimes the players have to adapt their hero pool, because the meta is not going to favor everybody. So it could be something for Azentic as well.
Yeah, Zantic, his probably best hero that most people know is his Earth Spirit. Well, that's a hero that just doesn't get played in this meta. It's just not solid enough, as there seems to be some issues. Draft penalties are going to come in momentarily if they don't hurry right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I do I assume that's the last one. I have no actual idea. Nope. That's because of the delay and the fact that we don't know how long it's going to take until they actually join the lobby. I am curious.
About what? Tell me.
More the
Is
fact...
that Davai Lama? What? Davai Lama just joined the lobby or something?
Yes, that is Davai Lama.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, I have him in my friends list. That's actually Davai.
Okay.
Is he gonna sub for Perito Panzon? Or why is he
He's
here?
currently... Yeah. He's currently playing for Heroic, right?
Yeah, that's why it's a bit confusing. But he has taken a slot in... Yeah, he's... Okay, I guess Davai is playing. I don't even know for... Is he playing for K1 or Frank, or who's not here? Because Pippi's here, Moose is here, Alicia's here. Don't know who
There's
Hero is.
in the lobby. Yeah, I don't know who he is as well. Maybe K1? I don't know.
Let's see, Frank or K1.
Oh,
One of the
Misho?
two isn't here.
Yeah.
It's not one of Frank's other names. It also doesn't show up as one of K1's other names. I'm just gonna quickly check if we have any information on this fact.
Let's see. But yeah, let's talk a bit about the heroes that we were actually mentioning at Zentic, for instance, that you said about Earth Spirit. K1, he likes to play Sven. He likes to play Wraith King. Wraith King, I don't think it's a good hero to the HC role right now. Frank, which we don't know if he's going to play this series or not. He can play like a Mad Beastmaster, maybe a Nature's Prophet, but I don't know. I don't like Nature's offlane too much. Do you like it? Like Nature's offlane? I don't like it.
I mean, I haven't really seen it professionally in a while, so that's the only reason why I might be against it. But I don't see a reason why it would not work, especially if you have a Tusk or something as a +4 to lane with.
Yeah, I mean, Nature's is a very strong hero overall in this meta, but I don't know. I feel like there's many other offlaners that can actually perform better and bring more resources to the game. Like, for instance, Dawnbreaker. She can farm everywhere on the map and still be able to join fights with the ulti. It's kind of the same with Nature's. He can teleport everywhere, but the impact that some offlaners can actually provide in the game, it's very different. But yeah, I prefer Nature's like HC, support 5 and 4, sometimes middle lane, but yeah, if we see Nature's offlane, I'm gonna be impressed, at least.
It would be very surprising, though. I do think that we are going to go towards a short little break because we are not getting any information right now. So yeah, we'll be right back after everything has been sorted out and exactly what is going to happen here. Be right back.
I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good. I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves situated and ready here for Team Public versus Perito Panzon match. There will be some changes. K1 and Frank are not playing right. My bad. Right now, it will be Illich playing and Costabile for Perito Panzon. Draft is already starting, so we're going to jump right into it to see the early bans and picks coming through. Perito Panzon immediately started off by removing the Broodmother for the offlaner from Team Public, as most teams do.
Yeah, I mean, removing some heroes here that they can actually use. Maybe it's the comfort zone for Team Public, for instance. The Broodmother, the Marcy there, being banned by Perito Panzon. We also see Pango and Timbersol being banned right now, which I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, Adzentic can also play Timber. But yeah, maybe they are prioritizing other heroes for him. And let's see the next ban here. Which hero is are they gonna ban? Let's see. They're focusing on middle laners, kind of, the Team Public.
Yeah, mid laners, off laners as well are pretty strong at the moment, so they're trying to remove them out of the running. The Pangolier and Timbersaw. I think in general Timbersaw is getting banned by almost every team because it's just too strong. You need to get direct counter heroes to deal with it. But yeah, even a Puck being removed right there, making sure PP just doesn't have a good couple of heroes to choose from.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like banning Puck, I mean, it's okay due to the fact that this hero is very strong, but the fact that Perito Panzon, they are playing on probably like 180 MS, maybe 200, depending on where you're playing at Peru, it's not a very reliable hero for PP, because you cannot play very greatly with this Puck, considering that you really need a low MS ping to play the Puck, which is a very high responsive hero. So I know, I mean, I respect the ban decision there, but I mean, it's so against high ping players.
Yeah, Puck is a little bit of a risky choice. I do agree with you on that one. If they would go for that one, less so than, like, let's say a Leshrac, because of the Split Earth Stunder, like the cast time and stuff is really hard to deal with. Normally when you are playing with this heavy ping, you would go for something more basic, like a DK mid or something. A lot of teams have been going for DK mids as well as of late.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about DK as well when you start talking about this. Like, I feel like if you're trying to play maybe Shadow Fiend, for instance, you can actually bring this hero because you only have to hit the hazes in the lane and maybe a nice Reckoning of Souls. But yeah, you have to focus on low difficulty based execution heroes or something like that. We see Gyrocopter being brought here by Perito Panzon, which could be K1 with not K1, Cole Stabili pick right now. But yeah, this Gyro can also kind of flex to the support role. It's not very common, but you know, it can work.
Yeah, it's a hero that is pretty solid. Chen on the opposing side, well, that normally means you want to get free money on the Gyrocopter by killing off the Chen creeps, but Chen is a Puppey classic hero, loves to play it.
It is.
A lot of teams have also banned it against Puppey in this tournament so far, but in general, I think Chen is one of the stronger +5s.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm a Chen player myself, and the only thing about Chen is that you can actually face some hard matchups sometimes, depending on the HC you have by your side. But overall, I feel like the stack of auras, it's one thing that can always break Dota. Like, and we are talking about Puppey's Chen. It's a legendary hero choice for him. So yeah, I think it's gonna be good for Team Public. Let's see. And they banned the Ursa, the Doom. It's being banned right now for Perito Panzon. And Team Public, sorry, they also have another ban to use, and they are gonna ban Bounty Hunter, which has been brought more consistently over the past few weeks. I think so, right? I mean, Kami Chata was using Bounty, but I feel like this hero is currently stronger right now.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's Bounty Hunter gets picked up by a lot of teams and a lot of players. It is a very specialty-based hero, but considering a lot, you know, people are playing Monkey +4 and the Slark +4 and that sort of stuff, it is very more expected that they would go for the exactly that bounty in this patch. The more you leave your offlaner alone kind of a situation and you just roam around and be a nuisance everywhere else.
Also, the track can benefit a lot the Gyro, I think, with the flag cannon. If you have the vision, and if you are trying to kite on the Fog of War, you are actually going to be seen by the flag cannon, so it's one thing as well to consider here. Yeah, DK brought here by Team Public. It's a very strong and beefy hero that can actually withstand Gyrocopter's damage. We are going to see the second pick right now by Perito Panzon, and we have to mention that they actually are playing right now with a level 1 penalty on the draft stage, so they have to think fast. I mean, they need to make quick decisions.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, they don't have as much time as they would have liked, but there we get to see Batrider coming in. If this is a mid DK, you put the Batrider mid, you crush him. If this is a DK safe lane, you put the Batrider off lane or +4 and you crush him. Batrider is so good against DK. It's also really good against Shen, because Shen kinda can't keep the Batrider away from you unless you specifically have the Vulture creep. So yeah, I like the Batrider pick just because it chases the DK wherever it goes.
Radiant team.
The Vulture, you say? Which creep is that one? I mean,
It's the Wild Wing Ripper, the one that pushes the 4-staff thing.
the one that has the tornado, is that it?
No, the other one, the one that actually just has a push spell.
The push.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, I'm currently bugged, but I feel like if you get a nice white satyr, you know, the one that can actually purge, you can help with the napalm stacks. But yeah, I mean, if you said about this creep, I'm just gonna trust it because I cannot really relate with what you're saying. Like, my mind is not connecting the info right now. But yeah, Snapfire brought here by Perito Panzon. Team Public, they just brought the Bristol back as well. They are like stacking beefy heroes on Team Public side. They want to stay strong.
Yeah, Timbersaw is banned. You have a Chen as well, so you got really big healing behind it. DK Bristleback as coming in. Chen is an aura builder, so that's going to be a plus with like Guardian Greaves, Pipe, Crimson Guard shenanigans later as well. They will go for the Skywrath mate, so that is not as beefy. but it denies any kind of... I mean, most of them are banned. Quap is banned, Puck is banned, like Storm would probably not get picked anymore. Honestly, that's about it. I necessarily don't immediately see the Skywrath Mage's input in this draft. They don't even have... They have DK stun, and that makes me think it's more DK mid because of the fact that they have a Skywrath Mage, because that's the only one that has a setup to get the Mystic Flare.
Yeah, I mean, there's not enough setups right now for Skyriff, for sure. Bristleback probably gonna play the Ghoul facet, which I think it's the first one. Maybe he's gonna stack some slows, and then you can actually land the Skyriff ultimate on people. But I just checked, by the way, Truman, the vulture you say it's the Wild Wing, the pink hawk, right?
Yes.
The pink hawk.
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to, you know, I was trying to relate it, but my brain didn't work. So you have to cope with me, my friend. That's how humans work. But yeah, I mean, Monkey King right now being brought by Perito Panzon. They are playing like very aggressive heroes overall. I feel like this is Peru's specialty, to try to play like in-your-face heroes, which I feel like it's a good decision, considering that they are respecting the play style they're most comfortable with. So I like this decision right here. But you know, everything can happen in the Dota 2 match. We have Aura possibilities for Team Public, maybe a Hand of God that can actually help everyone globally. So this in-your-face type of play style, it doesn't pay out every time. You know, it depends on execution.
Yeah, we'll see how that monkey works out. It's likely going to be the monkey mid with the gyrocopter off the safe lane, of course, and that they go for a last pick off lane. Though Illich, I think, does also play Batrider, so they could easily put the Batrider mid. They can put the Batrider off lane. It can be a support. Gyro can be a support. Like, Perito Panzon have a lot of flex potential in their lineup so far. Team Public have DK mid off lane, safe lane, and Bristleback off lane, safe lane, and that's about the flex that they have.
I mean, Team Public banned Huskar and also Mars. I mean, I respect a lot the Husk ban here, because, you know, it's gonna apply more pressure to the map, depending on the hero that you want to actually face on the middle lane. For instance, DK could be brought mid, but then you suddenly have to face a Huskar that's gonna actually make the game pace more faster. So I respect this ban. I also enjoy the Mars ban a lot because, you know, a hero that can actually set up and bring Arena to disengage and make plays. I like it a lot. And Perito Panzon, they just banned Storm Spirit and also Troll Warlord. They think that maybe Team Public doesn't have a mid laner available. Maybe they lack an HC. I mean, Dragon Knight, a flex hero. Let's see what they get here. And we have the last pick almost coming up, which should be... Okay, Centaur. They bring Centaur to the game. Yeah, I mean, it's probably Batrider, Sport 4, and Monkey King mid to deal with DK. And you have a strong offlane here being built, because you actually have the second skill of Batrider that can actually make people move backwards, so Centaur can actually land a stun, a lot of magical damage stack as well. So I like the team composition here for Perito Panzon. And the last pick for Team Public, it's Leshrac. What do you think about this pick, Truman?
Yeah, I do like the Leshrac. It's against the monkey, so you should be able to dominate that lane. In general, I like Team Public's draft a little bit more than Perito Panzon, though Centaur in combination with Gyrocopter late game with the Aghanim Scepter is always going to be absolutely fantastic. The only big issue for Team Public in my eyes is the fact that Batrider, if they put it in that lane, can really run down a DK Chen. Especially if he's playing with that Centaur together, it gets a little bit dicey to play that lane. So that's the only thing that I'm a little bit fearful of.
I get what you're saying. I would be kind of afraid as well. So yeah, both drafts are ready. We are gonna have the first game in a couple of seconds. I don't know, it's draft-wise, I feel like everything is kind of even, but I like Team Public's draft a little bit more because, you know, I'm a Chen fan, and, you know, the auras that they can actually disrupt the game a lot, so yeah, I like Chen a lot, guys, sorry. I'm gonna be biased here, that's my thing.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to work in the field, though, as we do have that DK safe lane. I like DK safe lane a lot more than DK mid. I think DK mid struggles a lot for the most part. But I like the Mask of Madness armlet build on the DK that you get to see these days a lot. And also the... Monkey mid has the disadvantage of eventually falling off almost every single time.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up. If you're especially like starting to die in the mid-game scenarios, it's hard for Monkey to keep up the scaling. And by the way, I think the Bristleback, he's actually gonna use the other facet. I mentioned the one that he brings the ghoul, the nasal ghoul around. I think that's the name of the thing. But yeah, he's gonna actually go for the one that benefits the quill spray, you know? So it's probably a more DPS focused Bristleback. Well, I think it's fine, right? Maybe not trying to like get DK to be the most valuable DPS on the team. You're trying to, like, you know, bring the DPS all around.
Yeah, the delayed smoke coming in. Radiant team already, Dire team already invaded, but they might get caught off guard from behind here. As Illich walks up, they spot each other out. Illich is the one in the front, but it seems they're not going to be able to get any catches just yet at level 1, so it should be a straight up 2-for-2 bounty rune trade here, as I don't really expect anyone to get any more aggressive from this point on.
Just a regular 2 bounties for each team, as it seems. And remembering that Perito Panzon, they actually need to win both games if they actually want to stay alive in the tournament. If they lose this series, they are probably gonna say bye-bye.
Yep. They're gonna need to win this series if they want to have a chance to even survive, and otherwise it's a juicy fat rip. Same story for the other side, though. It's kind of do or die for their opponents, as Team Public also not in the most comfortable spot just yet.
Exactly. Up there we see this lane here. The creep wave is being pushed a lot, and let's see if Skyriff can actually block the camp. I think he's gonna be able to block with no issues. Down there we see the pursuit of Chen. Can he actually get the kill though?
Yeah,
it
trying
seems
to,
like
but too far.
No,
I mean, the Hellbear doesn't really... It has the swiftness aura, so it has the extra attack speed, which is kind of nice. Actually, El Misho walked right back into almost die. But they have the same... Yeah, they have the same speed on the Hellbear as the Bat Rider, so he'll be able to just stay alive. A little bit dicey there. But should be fine. On the Bat Rider has the healing self-delivered, will be healing up neatly.
And on the middle lane here, we see Lashrock against Monkey King. Lashrock can actually be a hassle to Monkey because he has the Diabolic Edict, which is a very strong skill. But you know, if Monkey King gets the Jingle Masteries, he can actually heal himself, so it's kind of a 50-50 scenario. Like, depends on how you're playing, if you can actually heal yourself by hitting the first skill of MK on the creeps. Up there, Snapfire abusing the Little Shredder skill, which is a very strong skill right now. You can actually stack some armor reduction with the Blightstone, I think that's the item's name still, right? Yeah, Orb of Blight. So yeah, he actually didn't bring the Orb of Blight, but you know, the armor reduction, especially against Skyref, it's very strong because Skyref is actually kept with 0 armor on the start of the game.
Yeah, Skyreth Mage, not the greatest in terms of taking physical damage, but does have that magic damage shield now with the Shield of the Scion facet. So a bit more survivable, but also has 25% spell life still on the hero, so you'll always be able to just, as long as you keep spamming, you keep healing.
That's why the Shard on Skyref is just currently very strong, because you get a lot of charges for the Shield of the Scion. The game here, 3 minutes in, we are just seeing like a lot of HP trades, a lot of harasses here and there. One thing I have to mention, I find strange that Puppy actually went for the Hellbear. Usually you get to see the Satyr level 1 because you can actually be very annoying using the mana break ability on the enemy heroes. But yeah, the Hellbear, as we saw there, it was very strong against Batrider, the damage, the attack speed bonus that you get. So, I mean, very smart choice by Puppy, it seems. He's actually being able to zone out this Batrider, which is currently level 1. It's not good for him, and the aggression there, can he get the kill right now?
Yeah, I've seen a lot more, new suicide onto the neutral, so no first blood just yet. But most gens these days are going for that Hellbear convert, as it just seems to be picked up more. I guess once it dies and you get that attack speed, which is kind of nice, but also if you get the Hellbear Smasher, that is phenomenal in the laning stage harass, because it just goes kind of bananas in terms of damage output.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that Chen players were actually picking this other facet here, but it makes sense based on what you said. And it's not currently a good scenario for this Batrider because he's not leeching any XP. I mean, Centaur is gonna be handling his lane with no issues, but I mean, it's a Centaur, and also the DK is very strong as well. He's not actually minding the Centaur's aggression, so both heroes are kind of trading the farm, but like the Chen getting level 3 against a level 1 Batrider, this can actually be a problem on the couple of next minutes, because you know, you're gonna see a Chen level 3 getting 2 creeps, harassing a lot, and then the Batrider actually finally got the level 2 at least, but you still have the XP advantage here, so El Micho needs to watch out a little bit about this.
Yeah, the Batrider not really having a good time. Also put a point in Sticky Napalm. Really needs to get at least some experience so he can level up Firefly and start farming himself. Because, yeah, honestly, he probably should have just gone for Firefly level 1, in all honesty, as the Centaur can solo lane easily against a Chen and DK. There is no damage between them to actually take down the Centaur, which is the big issue for them, as Illich is just... it's kind of like when an axe is being chased by a Winter Wyvern or something. They don't really do anything. Okay, PP throws out the Wukongs. Mazantic taking a lot of damage, bound to strike, but will die in the end. However, not before he gets the kill. Jeezy being chased, Cookie Stone comes out, and it was first blood for PP. Jeezy is going to be the second one down, and 2 kills for the Dire side have been secured.
Yeah, very interesting plays here. Monkey King being able to dodge the damage there from Leshruck using his facet, which is the changing of the guard. Overall, nice movements from both teams. You get to see the first blood on 6 minutes. Yes.
Changing of the guard, I think, is nice. The fact that he jumped right next to the Diabolic Edict Lesh was not nice. Like... he should have probably gone to the other side, especially with his supports coming in, and he still had Bound the Strike available. I know that he tried to get Jingu Mastery off so that he could get the healing, but he would have actually probably just stayed alive if he just jumped to a different direction.
Yeah, I agree with you. He could have maybe get the kill there in a clean way without dying, which is also which is always something that you want to do in a Dota 2 game. And like... we were talking about Batrider El Micho, he was having trouble with his XP. Now he has the Firefly available, but actually no, he went for the 2 points in Sticky No Palm. And I mean, at least Centaur, he's building up his items very fastly. He's gonna get a Dominator first item, which I think it's a nice addition to the Centaur. And up there, we get to see PP movement. The kill there on
Catch out
Jeezy.
Jeezy. Kostabila struggling a little bit in terms of farm. Illich, in the meantime, has the Helm of the Dominator done. So that is going to increase his farming speed. But now that Shad is a level 6 as well, he has that Corrosive Dragon available. Moose trying to farm up some stacks. Boundless Strike in onto Xantic, forces him back, takes quite a decent amount of damage. And is now without mana, but they tried to steal these stacks away, and honestly it was doable if the Batrider had Firefly just to clear them up. And they're actually walking up the high ground now, chasing after Jeezy. Cookie Sun comes in, and PP, Jingu Mastery is there, has the Boundless Strike, needs to find the vision, gets the kill. Xantic with Diabolic Edict rushing back and forth is getting scared because there's too many Dire heroes in the area. And with the Flak Cannon, they're gonna clear out the small camp.
Yeah, at least it's just a small camp, because if there were any big stacks on the Ancients, it would probably be a high economic damage against Team Public. Because, I mean, Bristleback didn't actually answer on display here, and also like Leshruck, Xantic, he was kind of low mana, so he wasn't able to actually contest there. And PP got a shield rune as well, which benefited him a lot, trying to go aggressively. Yeah, now we see a chase here, but Micho...
Who's chasing who? El Micho takes a lot of damage there, but Puppy, of course, is going to get chased by the monkey. As El Micho walks back around, Puppy, Jingu Mastery, Boundless Strike, kill secured for PP. Xantic is nearby once again, and so is Shad trying to go for a fight. PP though doesn't have a way out unless they stampede. Going back in onto Xantic, they've got stun 1, they've got stun 2, and they have finish right here. Even Jingu Mastery for the Monkey King, so he can just heal up on a creep wave in mid, back to full, and another couple of kills going in Perito Panzon's favor.
Yeah, overall nice movements by Perito Panzon. They are actually reading the game quite nicely. I felt like if Scarif Mage was on display here for Team Public, the play was probably gonna be, you know, in favor of Team Public, because they were lacking resources there. A lot of heroes trying to contest the map for Perito Panzon. So yeah, let's see if this trade type of scenario here is actually gonna be worth it for Team Public. And the chase here being made by Ja. The loft
they
there.
will find Moose and steal the 2 bounty runes right in front of his face. El Micho is going to be the second one in trouble. Rushed down with the rotation from the DK there. They find 2 kills. PP is hiding inside the trees. It's just going to quickly jump away before he gets caught.
Yeah, finally. They answered, and they needed that. And it's currently like 10 minutes, so they can actually work this siege creep on the top lane to actually land the hits on the tier 1 tower. But you know, Illich on the other side, he was just doing the same thing. He actually went for a Dark Troll Summoner to actually make this siege possibility fast as well. And yeah, we see a smoke here coming from Perito Panzon. They want to contest the enemy's position right now.
Yeah, rushing towards that top area. Bristle is pretty tanky. He's going for the Blade Mill. Will be spotted. Mortimus Kiss is coming in. Diffusal Blade holds him in place, and that is the Bristle dead. Dominating streak for PP on the Monkey, who is looking pretty solid here in his approach so far.
Yeah, a very early display of Diffusal Blade. Puppy just saw Monkey King there with the Q here, and he's gonna go away. Gonna tip Puppy right now. But yeah, I mean, the PP's performance right now, it's currently good. This Diffusal gonna actually enable him to actually, you know, bring a lot of slow and damage to the game.
In the meantime, Shad on the DK is closing in on the armlet. Top net worth as well. PP on Monkey is just roaming around looking for catches the entire time. Illich going Lotus Orb first item. Bristle does have his blade mill done. Gyrocopter Costabile is significantly underfarmed compared to where you expect the safe laner to be. With Xantic spotted out by PP, Center Stampede as well. At Xantic, Jingu Mastery, PP gets a solo kill. Well, I'm saying solo, but Center Stampede did help a little bit.
Yeah, it did help with the chase there. I mean, it's hard for Leshrac to actually, you know, move out of this kind of scenario. He cannot actually kite the Monkey King. So, yeah, and he's going for first item dagger, the Leshrac at Xantic. And I feel like with this, he's gonna be able to actually play offensively, try to start plays instead of getting caught. Which I feel like Xantic on the last few plays, he was reading the Fog of War properly. He was waiting for everyone to misstep so he can actually land the Diabolic Edict, the Pulse Nova as well. The thing is, there were so many heroes from Perito Panzon trying to, you know, secure the positioning and kill this Leshrac as well, that so far at Xantic he's not shining, but with the dagger he can actually shine. And top lane?
They're going in. Bristle almost takes down the gyro, but is going to get taken down in response regardless, as they find another kill onto Mangekyu. And immediate smoke up from the Radiant team looking for a fight. Xantic has that blink dagger to get up the high ground and quickly find anyone roaming around. Gyrocopter would be a nice kill, and I think they don't even need the Lesh there to kill him if they do manage to spot him out. They're gonna go for Moose instead.
They didn't actually see Gyro, so they just went for Moose. He showed up in the map there, farming the creeps. So with this information, they just decided to fetch this Snapfire, which is not the best skill, most definitely. But you know, you get what you can.
Yeah, they got what they could, and they got a pretty good one at that. Snapfire is significantly underfarmed. Really does need the shard to start being able to get some solid farm. El Misho's going for the blink dagger once he's got that one. They have playmaking potential because so far PP's done a terrific job, but they don't actually have really good playmaking potential on the Dire side without any blinks on the Bat or Centaur. And Centaur is going for the blink now, but he did finish up his load sword first.
Yeah, and Batrider, if I'm not mistaken, I was clicking on Chen because I thought Bat was going to build a mech, but it was Chen's HUD there. So yeah, the dagger on Batrider is going to be available pretty soon, maybe on the next 3 minutes or so.
And that's going to be a very nice one to have if they can secure it. Of course, still early days. DK Shad has his blink dagger as well. You don't really always see that on DK safe lanes. A lot of them don't even go for a blink, or because they mainly go for, I think, Hurricane Pike, as it does give you a lot of stats, and the attack range is insane, especially with the level 20 talent.
It all comes to the fact that we talked about they don't have many controls on Team Public side, and Bristleback, he didn't actually went for the ghoul facet. So yeah, we're gonna see an active DK here trying to get some towers apparently with Chen, but you know,
yeah, they're gonna jump right in. Cookie forward, PP with the Wukong, also drag on to the DK, drag him to the side shot, taking a lot of damage. But is he taking enough is the question. They lose 4. Yes, it is definitely enough. Bristle is the last one left standing, chased by Illich, as the Centaur has a lot of armor, so he can chase for quite some time. Diffusal Blade onto the Bristle. They're going to try and hit him from the front, and that is a full-on team wipe. From the back line, they were red completely there on the side of Team Public as they got caught with their pants down.
Exactly. They are being read like a book. I mean, what can you say? The power pike, the power momentum here for DK, this dagger just didn't pay up. And now the net worth swing is going to be very impactful for the game. We actually see a 5k plus scenario here for Perito Panzon. the game was kind of stalled with like less than 1k difference. But this is gonna, you know, make things faster. It's gonna accelerate things for Perito Panzon, and that's where the danger lies, I guess, because we're gonna see a BKB showing up for Monkey King. The dagger also was brought for El Micho as well. I mean, we are seeing at a problem here, DK, Truman.
Yeah, it's starting to get very problematic here. Centaur top net worth has the Blink Dagger now coming in as well, so they have their initiation. Batrider did die, but he does have his Blink available now as well. And El Micho roaming. Look to get a catch. They are going to find Shad on the DK on the side, stunned up, and Shad is going to get taken down. Center Stampede immediately hunt for more.
Yeah, they need to watch out. Puppy getting caught as well. I mean, more kills for Perito Panzon. It's their time, you know. They just reached the mark that they should be comfortable with, and now Team Public, they have to struggle between the map and try to find some farm without dying. Especially because Shad, you know, due to the fact that he actually went for that dagger bet, he stalled his BKB, he's gonna stall his maybe Hurricane Pike as well that you mentioned, so it's gonna take a while for DK to actually answer this sort of items that Perito Panzon has.
Perito Panzon looking pretty good. Right now, Gyro is second in net worth as well. PP in that third place spot, but very solid performance so far.
Indeed, indeed. He just died once, right? 9-1 and 5 assists. I mean, 9 kills, 1 death, 5 assists. Very good. PP doing marvelously here for his team. Puppy, he has his mech up, but it's not enough to provide like sustain for his team, as it seems. Hahaha or Mangekyo, right? I had to check his name on Wikipedia because the pro nickname is not actually showing up for Bristleback. He's going for his Lotus to maybe, you know, he can actually surprise to latch some lasso that El Micho is trying to land on heroes with this Lotus and whatnot. A little bit of armor additionally for him as well. Yeah, he already bought the plate mail, so we just need to see the energy booster for him. And Adzentic, once again, Adzentic, he's not being able to shine in this game. Very hard game for Leshrac, it seems.
Yeah, it's I mean, he just doesn't really have an avenue to break out on this game. He's falling behind. It's a hero that is pretty decent at farming, but not ideal. Oh, Snapfire gets Cookie back, but Split Earth will be able to get a connection onto him and take him down. However, top lane, they are looking for that Bristleback. Are they going to jump him? Oh, they're going to go for Puppy instead. Lasso drag him in. It is the easier of the two kills. Puppy, two-man stomp comes out, but with the DK nearby, it gets a bit dicey. DK jump onto El Micho. Batrider's dead. Adzentic jumps in as well. Wukong's gets thrown out onto two. Center Stampede. They're going to rush him down. Adzentic, is he going to die? Yes, he is, but Illich will be left to his own devices. Shad is slowly ticking away to PP, who's chasing deep here. They lose Illich in the end. Bristleback still going to get chased. Homing Missile is going to connect, and that is going to be a dead Bristle to boot. But they got the DK out at the very least. But it did cost them 2 of their cores, and now the Tormentor will be in Perito Panzon hands as well.
Exactly. More net worth, an Agony Shard as well for them. And it's very hard to play against Monkey when you actually land a nice Wukong's command. So the Hurricane Pike that you mentioned is something that will, you know, it's going to be missed right now, since you actually need to relocate the heroes under the Wukong's command and whatnot. So it was a very well executed fight for Perito Panzon in this scenario there, and they are just, you know, stomping up. They are getting like 9k net worth advantage right now, and they probably gonna keep this up. But considering everything, I feel like Team Public, they needed that, you know, like getting DK alive in this play, a little bit more of money for him as well. They actually needed that play right there to actually happen.
Well, The problem with that play was, of course, the fact that it did cost them Tormentor, which gets the Batrider shard. It's not the most amazing shard, but it helps a little bit with tower push at the very least. If you had the other facet, it would be better, but obviously as a +4, going for the right-click facet, that's kind of nuts. But in general, you denied for the Skywrath and the Chen, both incredibly good shards. Like Skywrath's shard, he gets 3 Arcane Bolts cast when he gets the shard. That is insane.
It is very strong. The Shield of Sion that we mentioned, it benefits Skywrath a lot. And Chen shard as well is very good. You can actually get the big stone golem that can bring some HP effectively to the team. I mean, you ramp up the HP for your Bristleback, for your DK, so it kind of miscalculates the damage for Perito Panzon a little bit. In addition with the mech, the global Hand of God. But you know, Perito Panzon, they are just securing the macro objectives. They are gonna get the Aegis right now, so it's gonna be hard. The next team fight for Team Public. Trying to kill Gyro twice and all the heroes as well in the next team fight, it's gonna be troublesome.
Soon even trying to kill the Gyro a 3rd time, as Illich is already building up the Aghanim Scepter. And then you've got the Hitch a Ride save to take the Gyro for a spin and keep him alive in those fights, and it's going to be really hard to kill off. Like in that fight top where they were 4 against 2 for the longest time, Centaur, they barely managed to kill him, which is really problematic.
Yeah, that's one thing as well, man. And Gyro, I mean, considering that he's bringing good items and money for the hero, he will actually land the Satanic at some point. So it's like maybe 4 lives on Gyro. Not 4 lives? Yeah. I mean, the Aegis is the first one. You get the Hitch Ride and also the 3rd one. So he gets like 3 lives, kind of, with the Satanic.
That's going to be quite nuts once the Centaur secures it. Of course, still has a long way to go to pick it up, as we would assume Gyro is going to go for that Satanic as his next item, and then that makes it 4 lives, and it becomes really tough. Monkey initially wanted to go for the Fusel Blade, but is going to go for the Nullifier instead, as they do have the Solar Crest shenanigans, and there's a Ghost Scepter on the Skywrath Mage that is quite obnoxious to deal with. Batrider tries to get the lasso, but gets silenced perfectly. However, Xantic still in a lot of trouble. Going for the TP attempt, is taken down. He's dead. GZ running away, but is going to get caught, and that is a double kill for big boy PP on the Monkey King right there. As again, Xantic gets caught.
Xantic dying here, also GZ with the Skywrath Mage. He tried to like silence the Batrider, but it wasn't enough to protect the heroes there. So yeah, 2 clean kills for Perito Panzon, 21-8 on the score there. And you know, they are just gonna keep playing aggressively, securing towers and whatnot. They have the Aegis benefit, the net worth advantage as well, so it's just too much. I mean, Team Public, they can withstand in the high ground probably, or something like this. They need to watch out.
Yeah, let me show his roaming where he also has the lasso available. He's looking for a target. Smoke's about to break on the bristle, and he does get spotted. Not the target you want to lasso. In from behind though is Shad with Puppy as well. DK stun in on Snapfire, but immediately gets the lasso drag onto the DK, who's popped his BKB for this. Illich with the center stampede. They want to go back in onto Shad. Center stomp is perfectly timed. And with the BKB usage there from the Gyrocopter, there is nothing he really should fear. He also still has the Aegis available, charging forward. That Bristle, okay, maybe a little bit of damage starting to hurt, and they will lose that first life on the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, first life used, a clean pick-off, we can say, on the DK there, because it wasn't like a big team fight. Opportunity for both teams, especially because Wukong's command wasn't used. And by the way, talking about PP, he actually needs to use the BKB to run, otherwise he was gonna be caught there. And yeah, nice usage of BKB. Currently 6 seconds on the item, which is not like a very strong scenario, but you know, it's decent enough. And he's gonna fetch the illusion rune right there. So yeah, maybe go back to farming, what Perito Panzon needs here, Truman.
Yeah, Burrito Punzon. I mean, they have Nullify now on the Monkey King. I really do think Scotty is going to be absolutely important to secure. Oh, moves bottom lane will get caught out. Taken down. Zelmisho wanted to maybe get a possible lasso drag, but his team is not nearby. But yeah, Monkey King with a Scotty will be absolutely insanely good this game against all three of the Radiant Cores and the Chen. It's one of the best tools to secure. And he is going to build it up after that nullifier. And also, he needs HP on the monkey. He's only got 1800 HP, so he dies quickly in a Mystic Flare. Speaking of which, Illich, top lane, is going to get caught on the center. He was trying to farm up the Axe and is very close to securing it as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. At least the 2 ultimate orbs that he needs to buy to get this Skadi is going to ramp up his HP a little bit on this MK. So this is gonna help him a lot. And after Skadi, I don't think he's gonna build like maybe anything that helps his HP, right? Maybe he's gonna focus on more damage. Probably Aghanim Scepter actually can bring you a little bit more of stats, HP as well, and it's very effective. Yeah, to get more damage.
Abyssal would also not be too bad.
Yeah,
because it also gives you a lot of HP with the Vanguard that you need.
Totally agree with you. So yeah,
as I say that, I meant Sanj, not Vanguard, because I'm still thinking old item.
Yeah, I know how it feels. The last time we cast together, I think I did something similar. Like I talked thinking about like how the items work in the past. But you know, we are Dota 2 dinosaurs, and that's gonna happen a few times.
Yeah, it definitely does happen. In the meantime, bottom lane, Satanic is done on the Gyrocopter, Ags is done on the Centaur. And yeah, they're really ready to just take out all the objectives on the map. There's an amplified damage rune in the river as well. Luckily enough, Roche is not, and Aegis is not available yet for the Gyro, but they are going to force the entire Radiant team back to pace, or at least a little bit, I think. Or no one's actually making a move here to try and defend the lane, which is interesting. But that amplified damage, if it gets spotted, Gyrocopter's going to be happy. Oh, the courier just flew past it. That courier flew over it, I think. No, also just past it. That's quite obnoxious.
Well, they still have 1 minute to see, and MK is actually gonna spot the double damage rune, and he's gonna fetch it. So we get to see Monkey King PP using this double damage. And like regarding pick-off possibilities, I mean, Team Public is reading the map quite nicely. They are not giving the condition to the pick-off right now. Chen, Puppy, actually splitting the lanes with his creeps. Currently he doesn't have the Aghanim Shard, which can also help a lot on this sort of like split push scenarios. So yeah, I mean, they're reading the game fine. They are trying to hold high ground and not give any pick-offs to Perito Panzon.
Yeah, they need to push out that top lane, or at least make sure that they can secure the tier 2 tower, which is the only kind of avenue that they're struggling with a little bit, because they have the split pushing Chen creeps as well to try and force them forward. But that should be about it, I think, in that regard.
Yeah, I think so as well. Both teams just trying to secure farm without dying, contesting macro objectives as well, because the Aghanim Shard should be up anytime soon. I don't think they... yeah, it's up right now. The Aghanim Shard, 30 minutes and 37. And Roche is about to respawn in 30 seconds as well, so I mean, if Perito Panzon goes for the Tormentor, they can... I mean, Team Public, they can actually fetch the Roche. It depends on if they actually see this opportunity happening here.
Yeah, it's going to be a very heavy timing-based thing. Try and get it done before they do. As yeah, they're just going to take the gateway down bottom, smoke on smoke, not going to find anyone in the process. Roche has respawned. So it's this is quite a dangerous fight for both these teams now.
It is. It is. Even considering the 13k advantage for Perito Panzon, the game is not settled. And it's gonna break, it's gonna erupt the team fight.
Yeah. Bound to strike in, quickly on the Skyrath, try and kill him off. He didn't want to pop the BKB, but is forced to. As El Micho lasso drags the Bristle inside the Wukong's command, and the Bristle is trying to stay alive. Nullifier gets thrown out, Bristle's on the run, Center Slippy trying to chase him. He gets healed up so much and is back in Gucci territory. They're going to go in on the center. Center is dead. Gyro wants to man fight this, but without the center, without the Batrider, they got to get out, and he does get the TP away in time. That is going to be Roche going in favor of the Radiant team here, it seems, as I don't think that you can defend it as Perito Panzon. But yeah, that was that Mystic Flare forcing the Monkey to pop BKB takes out his entire fight for the next team fight.
Yeah, when you don't have BKB available, it's very hard to keep up, like trying to overextend the play, and you have to shout out Puppy for this one, because he was actually holding up maybe a big Lotus, the one that has, like, you know, 2 flowers on each side, and he also used the Divine Favor on Mangekyo as well. So when he used this combo, it's so much healing for the Bristleback. I mean, his HP just went up nicely, and it was the turnaround. So very nice execution by Puppy, and that confers them the Aegis, the second one, with a Roche banner. So the game didn't, like, the tables are not turned around for now, but it's happening, you know? It can definitely happen.
Yeah, it's definitely open for business in this game now with that little pretty hefty mistake. Illich is going for the heart next on the Centaur. Did feel like a BKB might be a necessity at a certain point as well in the center, but I can understand if he gets heart plus shard, you do have a lot of HP. But that Bristle just did not die, got stupid amounts of healing. You know, the mech in combination with the Solar Crest, the Pipe of Insight, and the Divine Favor for heal amplification from the Chen, and it just went on to the max to keep the Bristleback alive. And now he's got the Aegis as well, so it's going to be really hard to kill him a second time.
Yeah, and curiously enough, they are going to bring the Aegis to the Bristleback, not to the DK, for instance. They feel like the DK can handle himself, considering that he has the BKB up. The same goes for Leshruck. The Leshruck at Xantic, he has the BKB available as well to maybe outmaneuver, maybe walk there, here and there with his BKB up. So yeah, and at Xantic, he's going to actually finish his Shivas probably in the next couple of minutes, like maybe 5 minutes or so, which could be a great addition to his team as well, considering that Shivas can, you know, it's very strong item.
Yeah, the Shiva's healing reduction will be very impactful to have, especially against the Gyrocopter and Monkey King. Speaking of which, they are looking to take that Tormentor and at least get the shard in their own favor momentarily. Monkey's getting close to Scotty, which is going to be really good against the Bristleback, the Lesh. Honestly, the entire Radiant team just sucks against the healing reduction. And, okay. Shard to the Gyrocopter of all heroes. That's... probably preferred it on the Centaur, because the Gyrocopters is so incredible. For safe lane Gyro, it feels so sad.
Yeah. Feels sad, bro. Naruto's song here playing in the background, the sad one. And the tower here, the T2 tower being smacked on the bottom lane. Mangekyo doing the job.
Well.
Yeah.
But they're smoked up. Not with Mangekyo with them. They're just rushing forward, seeing if they can find anything. But the smoke was ended in the end there as PP is 300 gold away from his Skadi. Oh, El Micho does have a gem. Oh, they do spot out that the ward was placed because they have a sentry and an observer ward there. Monkey is walking around right next to the Chen, spots him out. He's gonna go for the Chen. Look at the healing though coming in, but they will lasso drag him, center stomp as well, make sure he gets finished off in the very end. And a beyond godlike streak for the Monkey. 16-1-7 on PP this game.
Yeah, great execution there by PP. And also playing on a high ping. Don't forget this. He's playing with maybe 180 ms. I feel like this usage there of Hand of God, it was not the greatest by Puppy, considering that his team was not gonna be able to, you know, come and turn this team fight around. You actually want to use the Hand of God to, you know, create time for your team to come over and help you. So yeah, the cooldown there on the skill is not the gentle one as well, because you know it's like 120 seconds or something on the Hand of God. So yeah, they are gonna be lacking this nice skill on the next team fight. And Shad.
There is a damn Mystic Flare came through. Illich is very tanky, takes the Monkey for a run. They're gonna go in on the Skyrat. Skyrat dropping low, he's taken down. Bound Strike not gonna hit the mark, but they are gonna chase down after Xantic. Lasso drag, hold him in place, second one dead. The Bristleback now needs to be careful. Does still have the Aegis, gonna turn for Illich in the process, as they want to pop that Aegis and his first life, but it might be a little bit more too risky. But a 2-for-1 trade with, again, Xantic dropping in the dirt is not a bad trade for them whatsoever. PP also getting saved in the meantime with that Illich Stampede.
Yeah, I mean 2-for-1. Another BKB being used by Xantic, so now it's currently 7 seconds for him on this item. And I mean, even with Aegis, they cannot actually win this team fight, because I feel like Shad, he was so like out of position that the team fight was not worth it overall. So they need to find a better opportunity, Team Public.
And he also are, I don't know what the Snapfire is building. He has an extra 2.8k currently, but it might just be an Ags, and if so, then they have another possible save in those team fights, which would be quite insane to secure. Also, both the supports on the Dire side have a gem. Elmisho has one and Moose has one. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's interesting, like unnecessary maybe, but as long as they just miss, like if they lose the next team fight, they just like miss just one gem, it's fine. You know, you can maybe secure one with the courier if you're like playing preemptively, so you just don't have to, like, you know, lose both gems. It's bad if you lose both.
Yeah, that would be quite a net worth swing if you lose both of them in the process. Daedal is done on the Gyros, going for the Silver Edge so that they have a break against the Bristle, have a break against the DK as well. Both of them very annoying heroes. Bristle, in the meantime, has a Satanic done, so he is looking for more healing tools. As, I mean, they could go for Shiva's on the Centaur. He is going for the Crimson Guard instead. But Shiva's wouldn't be the wildest thing this game, just to reduce all that radiant healing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. We saw the potential there of Chen's healing. So Shiva's is a nice addition to Centaur. The protection from Crimson Guard is not too shabby as well. I mean, you can counter DK's damage and also Bristleback. So, I mean, you got to make a decision there. And he's aiming for the Crimson, so it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, he could buy it out, but his courier's dead, so he has to TP all the way back to base to actually pick it up. He also has Pyrrhic Cloak, so a lot of the same with the Bristleback. A lot of that damage will be sent to one of the enemies. Skyrath is closing in on the Ag, so you're going to have to deal with the double silence, double Mystic Flare combinations, and Jeezy's been doing a lot of damage in these fights. If they don't have BKB available, they do take a ton of damage in a short amount of time. Lasso drag though onto Puppy. Wukong is down, Nullifier is there, and Puppy will fall.
They gonna play this team fight here without Puppy? Puppy has buyback.
Yeah, inside the Wukong's command actually, the Bristle made a bit of a mistake. It's broken by the Silver Edge, and Mangekyou falls. Immediately chasing in 4 more Boundless Strike connects as they should be able to finish off the Skywrath as his third one down. And Xantic running forward, but there is the Hitcheride. Take him for a spin. 4 staff as well on Illich, gets out of harm's way. 3 kills for Perito Panzon and an amplified damage rune spotted in the river.
Yeah, well played. By the Dire side, they actually gonna go for the top side here to siege damage the tier 3 tower. You don't have BKB available on MK, but you know, you need to force at least the buyback on Skyref to actually, you know, make it scarier for anyone who doesn't have BKB up. The combo, the burst damage is not enough without Skyref. So I don't think they actually gonna go for a buyback here. They're just gonna lose the hexes and they are gonna play for mid and also bottom lane. Yeah, I mean, the misplay there, trying to, you know, overextend a little bit, maybe trying to bait a Chen buyback on this Bristleback here, Mangekyo. The moment he step in the Wukong's command, it's just GG. So he needs to watch out with this, and the siege is still happening. I mean, this is somewhat risky, because MK is not gonna have BKB for 70 seconds, and Bristol is about to respawn.
Yeah. Gyrocopter feels pretty solid there, is level 25 now, so has the flat gun and cooldown reduction. Roche has just respawned, which the Dire will not hear because they, the Radiant will not hear because they took the last Roche. So it could be just a quick free Roche for the Dire team. And that's exactly what they're going for.
Yeah, playing by the book here, just securing macro objectives. Perito Panzon, they fetch 2 Tormentors and 2 Roshians, and this one has Cheese, has the Refresher Shard as well, so it's not gonna be, again, an easy team fight for Team Public, but they still have the high ground possibility and whatnot. They can actually try to surprise Team Perito Panzon with the smoke here, but I don't think that's gonna happen, is it?
Oh, they're going to go in on the Gyrocopter. They want to kill him off quickly, but there's the Hitcheride bit. Taking for a spin. There's the fight going on. Lasso Drag comes through. Break on the Bristleback. Bristleback's dead. Lasso Drag comes on the Lesh. And that is 2 dead. Chasing for more. Refresher being used. There's the GG call. And it will be Perito Panzon. Finally, with 2 substitutes in their lineup, they managed to get their first map win in the tournament, and it is against the one team that is struggling the most with them at the bottom. As yeah, that's a very painful one for Team Public. They need this best of 3 win if they want to maybe even consider upper bracket, but lower bracket's also getting pretty far away now.
Exactly. So nice plays by Perito Panzon. Very clean execution by PP, so maybe PP gets to earn the MVP here for this match. But you know, it's a best of 3, so we are gonna see more 2 games upcoming. And I mean, Team Public can definitely turn this around. I'm eager to see this this rest of the series here, Truman.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think, a pretty good one. Definitely with that opening first game here as Perito Panzon finally showing up to the table. And you didn't even, I didn't at least see any semblance of ping issues on their part. They hit their spells and they hit it in a big way. So big props to them. But we're going to go towards a short little break and we'll be right back for game number 2 after the break.
of us here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. Got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then?
I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready and situated for game number 2 here between Perito Panzon and Team Public. Something has just happened. The coordinator's down. So, hey, maybe, patch. You never know.
In the middle of the tournament? Oh my god. No, please. I mean, yes, but no at the same time, man.
I mean, it would also be like tomorrow Blast starts, so it would also be a right before Blast starts kind of ordeal. Because there's always a tournament going on, so you can't. It's always gonna get caught
Yeah.
in something.
Yeah, I mean, this happened before at some time. You know, it's Valve's schedule. It's not the tournament's schedule that they are actually aiming for when they bring the updates and whatnot. But yeah, I'm eager to see an update as well because, you know, it's been quite a while since we are on the 7.39. Is that it? Yeah, 39E currently. So we need a big patch. We need a patch that it's not like around a ladder. We need a big patch, Truman.
Yep, it's been quite a while. It's taking way too long, to be fair, before we get that big patch coming in. Hopefully, we will get it soon. I doubt that it's going to be today, though, as the coordinator is back up. I'm curious to see if the game is actually going to start, because of the fact that normally there's like a very small you need to restart Dota kind of ordeal when these coordinates go down. But we'll have to wait and see. Nonetheless, it was also Perito Panzon's first map win here in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2, as they took down one of their biggest, most dangerous competitors at the moment, at the side of Team Public, who is struggling as well to find their mark in the games.
Yeah. Let's see. Perito Panzon, they just won this last game here. Team Public, they can also turn this around, like winning the next 2 maps and whatnot. So I'm eager to see here. Do you feel like the last draft from Team Public, they were lacking anything, like maybe stuns for Skyriff Mage? Do you feel like it was something like this?
Yeah, I think a bit more setup with the Skywrath Mage. I didn't like the fact that their initiator was their safe lane DK. I think that's a very bad choice for their lineup because, yeah, in general, just got Atlantic had a really tough game to play. He just at one point lost too much net worth, and then he needs to jump in, which will be quite a problematic ordeal. But then forcing your safe lane DK to go for a Blink Dagger so that you have a way to set up the Mystic Flare combination just is not great.
It is not. There were some moments that Jeezy, he was kind of late to help in the plays. Like, for instance, when they were trying to contest the triangle there with Atlantic, if the Jeezy, the Skyriff Mage was there, they were actually gonna like bring the team fight on their favor. So it was like very early mid-game scenario, so like maybe like 15 minutes in at maximum. So a little bit of execution as well. Like we have the draft difficulties, but I'd say like we saw some mis-executions as well, like some misplays happening.
Yeah, quite a decent amount of misplays happening here and there. Obviously, that is pretty much in the realm of possibilities and to be expected. They're both the bottom 2 teams essentially of the tournament, so it's not the most surprising that a couple of misplays happen here and there. But they are going to need to fix it right now if they want to make this tournament life go forward. We are trying to connect. I am hoping. Yes, we are connected. Okay, that's a big okay, Perito Panzon is missing a player, so that is not ideal. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we need to recreate the lobby, considering that you cannot reconnect if he's not on the lobby when it started.
Yeah,
So
that
that's
should
one
very
thing.
likely be a reconnect issue, which
Yeah.
that is going to delay everything a little bit longer. So we're going to quickly go to a technical break, and we'll be back once everything has been sorted.
I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song.
10 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the game here. We're jumping right into the drafting phase of a new round of chances. Okay, Santic did DC, but hopefully he can reconnect in the process. There is going to be the immediate PP Monkey King removed and taken out of the equation. That is very much expected after that game number 1.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I mean, you have to make things more complicated for Perito Panzon, especially that they are playing on hyping. So you get to remove some heroes that kind of benefits on simple executions. I wouldn't say that MK is actually like a simple hero to be used, but you know, it's not like a Puck that actually suffers from hyping execution. So yeah, nice ban there from Team Public. They also removed the gyrocopter, so it's pretty much respect bans coming up for the Dire side here. And Perito Panzon, they actually respected Chen's pick as well from Puppy. Timbersaw actually being removed again because, you know, we talked about this. It's a hero that is currently strong for the meta. It's a lot of damage, including pure damage and whatnot. So yeah, I respect the Timber ban, and also Broodmother being banned as well.
All these bans do make a lot of sense considering the players that both these teams have. Broodmother always should get banned against Team Public for the most part, as their offlaner has in the past managed to get rank 2 on the leaderboards by just playing Brood every single game. So yeah, then you definitely want to remove it. Timbersaw is also one of his better heroes. So that one out of the commission as well. And Team Public are primarily just focusing heroes that Perito Panzon played last game. This time, though, they ban out the Enchantress added in. They go for the Beastmaster first pick themselves. So that should probably be their offlane pick coming in. And with Chen and Enchantress both removed, it's a lot less ways to deal with the Beastmaster in lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, exactly. The counters were removed, and it's a hero that Mangekyo is quite, how can I say this? He's used to use Beastmaster or something like this. He's comfortable with using Beastmaster. That's what I'm trying to say here. So yeah, I mean, Beastmaster can also be flexed to the middle lane here. Adzentic can also play the hero maybe if they want to make the Beastmaster with Aghanim Scepter and whatnot. And let's see the Perito Panzon answer here, what they are gonna get for the first pick.
Perito Panzon, what's it going to be? As they will
Phoenix.
go for the Phoenix here, which the attack speed against all the boards and such pretty nice. Plus you can kill them pretty easily in the lane with the burn of it as well. So that is actually not that bad of a first pick on their part.
Yeah, but I mean, you get attack speed aura by Beastmaster, right? So it's something that you actually need to watch out, right? Against Phoenix, considering the egg, I mean.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment as well. But yeah, it's just in general the you just got to hit all those burns and then you're going to be just fine.
Yeah, I guess so. And maybe Perito Panzon, they want to ban out the Snapfire because, you know, you can bring the Snap to this game, which is a hero with the little shredder. You can burn through the egg quite fastly. So let's see if they ban the Snap or if they bring the Snap as well. I mean, it could be a pick here for Perito Panzon. Let's see if this happens. I mean, Snap and Beastmaster in the lane, it's fine. You can also flex the Snap to the support 5 as well. It's not so bad, not too shabby.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Snapfire is also a pretty strong hero in this batch, so it's, I would say, together with Hoodwink, probably the two strongest pulse 4s in this batch. And yeah, I mean, I just in general wouldn't mind Hoodwink either. But you do need to get some more heroes that are okay at clearing the egg, because you don't want to have like a Sven who has to spend all of his time hitting the egg and then you kind of get crushed. Plus, Phoenix is really good against big tanky heroes, and very good if you have big tanky heroes with that percentage base damage from the Sunray.
Dire team pick.
Yep. And they actually went for the Pangolier. Okay, I mean, it's a hero that can actually disrupt everybody when you're trying to hit the egg. Because, you know, you get the Rolling Thunder all around and you can make this job of taking out the egg more harder. So I feel like that's a nice addition to the team. Pangolier is a hero that can also bring maybe a Diffusal Blade early on, just like PP brought on the last game, which is a very like nice DPS item to be brought to the game. And Team Public, they actually answer with a Queen of Pain, second pick, so maybe we get to see like 2 cores being shown very early on, which is fine, I guess, but you know, you want to deal with Pango, probably. Queen of Pain, a hero that can blink out, can withstand and be very aggressive with the Shadow Strike ability. I don't think Pango handled this skill very well. And now we see Clockwork, another hero that can actually be a hassle to Pangolier, because you open cogs and then suddenly you won't be able to be moving around so freely. So yeah, I mean, the answers for Pango are there, Truman.
Yeah, they have 3 heroes that all 3 have BKB piercing tools. You've got the Sonic Wave to push him back in the Rolling Thunder, you have the Roar, and you even have the Hook Shot in case he wants to go for the Rolling Thunder TP out. So not going to be an easy game in general for Perito Panzon, because BKB is not going to be the answer, and that they're kind of going to have to pick their hero based off of that, where you might want to get a hero that doesn't even necessarily get BKB, because the only thing that BKB, like, they have a couple of slows which are kind of annoying, and like the Clockwork pushback, but currently the hero that looks the most solid to pick would be something like a Medusa. The problem is you don't have 18, so they would immediately go for the anti-mage, but something that doesn't actually like building into a BKB could be a nice pick here for Perito Panzon as their safe laner.
Yeah, I mean, Dusa is definitely one of the options, because it's a hero that wouldn't mind standing still and tanking damage, while the mana shield just burns a little bit, and you have like resources to turn everything around, especially with the Dark Willow on her side, on Dusa's side. You can actually get the Terrorize ability that can, you know, disjoint this early aggression on the HC. Do we have any other HCs to mention? Maybe Terrorblade? Do you think that Terrorblade can actually fit this criteria that you talked about?
Terrorblade works too. I mean, not really. It depends really on what the Beastmaster is going for, because with the Sonic Wave and the Beastmaster, if it's like an Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster, you could actually just die and Blink Roar until you get like really far in towards the game. They're gonna go for the Bristleback. That still doesn't give away Perito Panzon's game plan just yet, as this could be a Pangolier offlane Bristleback safe, but or it could be a Pangolier mid Bristleback offlane. So they still have some flex on the side of Perito Panzon, which I like. But you also don't really want to play Pangolier into Queen of Pain most of the time. So I currently am assuming that this is the Pangolier offlane with the Bristleback safe lane.
Yeah. Flex heroes for Perito Panzon, trying to mask everything that they are currently bringing to the game, so you cannot really be sure of which lane they are gonna set up, which is a nice addition to Dota 2 professional games for sure. And Team Public, I mean, 4th pick here is available for them. Let's see what they can get. Talking about TB, as we were talking, yeah, I feel like TB probably not the best one, especially because Sonic Wave, it's a high burst damage skill that can, you know, kind of counter TB a lot, so he won't be able to actually sunder anyone. So yeah, I mean, Dusa is probably the pick here, I agree with you. And now we see Weaver on Team Public. Weaver should probably be support 4 on this game, or 5. I mean, Clockwork can do both
safe lane
roles.
Weaver, to be fair.
For Shed, you say? Yeah, I mean, that's one opportunity as well. Yeah, I agree with you.
The Perito Panzon lockdown isn't like, they have almost no lockdown on their side. So if you get like a Manta Cell and Weaver, you dodge the Sky Dark Willow, Phoenix's spells, and Pangolier roll. Yeah, you can Shikuchi dodge it most of the time anyway. So I think this is probably the Shad safe lane Weaver, and that they still need to get a +4.
I agree. Yeah. One hero that can also hit the egg with no issues, so Weaver is a nice addition to the draft overall. But yeah, I mean, if you want to flex the Weaver to support, it's quite decent in this game, because I feel like Weaver and Beastmaster, they make a nice synergy combo. And like, if we get to see Weaver HC, Clockwork and Weaver is so good as well, with the cogs and the Shukuchi and the little beetles that you can, you know, the swarm. It's very strong. I mean, Team Public, I feel like this draft is way stronger than the first one that they brought. It's way stronger right now.
Yeah, I would agree as well. They have answers, and they didn't really have too many answers in game number 1. The question is, of course, who is going to be in that mid lane for Perito Panzon, and for Team Public, what is their +4 going to be? They do ban out 2 very important ones, the Snapfire for the Phoenix Egg and the Shadow Demon for the Bristleback, both getting removed, which are pretty big pluses. And yeah, I mean, I would probably just pick Hoodwink if I was Team Public as their +4. You have a break against the Bristleback, and it's hard to catch the Hoodwink as a Pangolier. So because you can just run away in the trees.
Yeah. Run away in the trees. Snapfire banned by Perito Panzon. One very solid last ban here for the team. Ember Spirit and Huskar being banned by Team Public too. And we get to see the last pick, which is Hoodwink. So probably a Hoodwink support 4 in the Weaver HC that you just mentioned. I mean, the draft here is so strong. Like, compared to the first one, I'm gonna say this again, it's very, very strong draft being made by Puppy. So I like this a lot more. And Perito Panzon, I mean, the draft they are constructing here is very strong as well, but yeah, very solid answers by Team Public. And one
Yeah,
second available.
I really like their choices here so far. From Team Public, Perito, go for the DK last pick mid. It seems, unless there's, yeah, no, it says last pick DK mid. I definitely like Team Public's draft a lot more. I think it's they've got answers for almost everything that the enemy can throw at them. So
Yes.
yeah, I think this is going to game 3.
Probably. I mean, if the execution is there, we are gonna see a game 3. And like I understand that DK last pick because it's a hero that can withstand Adzentic's Queen of Pain. But I mean, and also the hyping that Perito Panzon are playing with like around 180 MS. So the thing is, like, you get DK on a last pick Hoodwink, a hero that can actually break with the ultimate skill. So GZ is gonna probably have a fun game on this one. Let's see how the game goes, Truman. We need to see the execution, but we already said which draft we prefer.
Yep. Yeah, they are luckily enough playing with heroes that don't mind too much lag or issues in that regard on the side of Perito Panzon with the ping issues. So I do like the fact that they're not going like weird skill shot heroes on their own.
Exactly. Yeah, and just another reminder for everyone who's landing on Earth, Dota 2 ESL Earth right now, it's probably do or die for both teams. Perito Panzon, they have a little margin of, you know, chances of getting the main tournament here, but the same goes for Team Public. They need to win. Both of these teams, they are struggling.
Yeah, it's do or die for both these teams, and honestly, it wouldn't be the most surprising if it would be die and die for both in the end anyway, as they are significantly further behind most of the other teams in the current standings. Speaking of which, I will quickly check out if any of the other series have been concluded yet, because that's going to be very important. All the other series are still ongoing at the moment, so it does look likely that Most Wanted might just 2-0 Team T, which will be very interesting because, of course, Most Wanted is one of the more impressive teams right now with 4-2-3 and Ponlo in their lineup, which is kind of an interesting stack of Eastern European combined with East Asia.
Yep. And Perito Panzon, mostly Peruvian players, but we get to see some stand-ins, and one of them is Costabile, which is a fellow Brazilian here, so yeah. And Costabile actually lives in the same city that I live in, so yeah, shout out to Costabile. Costabile.
Well, how's the ping from there?
I mean, it's fine. It's like 150, or if you are playing with, you know, a router that can help you up. So yeah, that's how I play on Europe as well.
The more you know. And there is going to be smokes broken, both sides. It should look like a 2-for-2 trade. Actually, it might be 3 for the Dire, as, yeah, it looks like they're going to get 3 bounties here on Team Public side.
Yeah, it's a nice start.
Good way to go.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, can accelerate the bottle for Queen of Pain, which is one way that can benefit middle laners a lot, you know, getting that early edge with the bounties, so not too shabby indeed.
Yeah, on the other hand, DK doesn't really matter too much, because he of course doesn't build into a bottle. Atlantic definitely does need to get that bottle ASAP, so he can keep on the RAS, but you're very likely going to mainly focus on Scream of Pain as Quap, because there should not be kill threat between the two sides in that mid lane. Oh, Illich taking some damage. Ooh, sidestep king. And we'll be just fine, though still took a couple of those Shad Weaver hits in the process.
Yeah. And about like getting the screen of pain up in this game, it's very good because when he decides to rotate on the side lanes, you actually have a lot of stuns and controls to help the screen of pain to land the damage and DPS. So yeah, it's a very good way of dealing against DK that don't actually suffer for the Shadow Strike ability.
Looking forward to what they can do. Looking at these three lanes, the big question for you, where do you think most of the action will happen?
Probably top lane. Regarding the side lanes, I don't know, because you have like a very strong combo with Cogs and, you know, the Weaver following up with Shokuchi. She can maneuver her hero. I mean, Shad can maneuver his hero very easily. So yeah, probably top lane. But as we see here, you know, Mangekyo and also Jeezy, they are bringing so much damage to the Bristleback and also the Phoenix. So we need to watch out. Both the side lanes very strong for dire side apparently.
Yeah, Hoodwink also just really solid at harass. Once Sharpshooter comes into play, you'll always have that break available against the Bristleback, which is even against the DK, which is problematic. I'm curious. He did go for the Go Nuts facet. I have seen some some Hoodwinks go for the other facet with the shorter wind-up speed of his ulti. I've actually seen quite a decent amount of them lately instead of the Go Nuts facet, but I can understand why he goes for Go Nuts because the extra cast range, 300 extra cast range when you use Scurry is quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, this hero with an Ether Lens, it would be the optimal way of playing, but you know, you spend so much net worth with this Ether Lens that can, you know, transcribe to another items. So yeah, getting this facet here helps Hoodwink a lot, and the Lotus are being contested right now. We see Puppey and Shad on the top side, but you know, it is very strong with Shield Crash ability. But now with the Beatles, it could be First Blood. I don't know.
Yeah,
he has the
going
first skill
in,
to
he does
join.
get swashbuckled to low ground. El Misho dropping low, does have himself a Fairy Fire, is going to stay alive just barely. So no First Blood secured just yet.
Yeah, and they get the Lotus as well, right, with Puppey. So they have extra sustain in this lane. It's not a good scenario for Perito Panzon in this first like 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, it's not ideal. They're getting pretty heavy damage against them, cost them a lot in terms of resources just to sustain the entire time. And Shad is struggling a little bit in the last hit department though, because they are so focused on fighting in that top lane.
Yeah,
Atlantic did go for 2 points in Shadow Strike though. That I do find a little bit surprising.
It sort of is. I'm not gonna disagree with you on this one, but you know, like, it's a strong ability overall. Like, if you can rotate and apply Shadow Strike in a Scream of Pain, even it's just 1 point of Scream of Pain, it's decent damage overall, especially when you get level 6 on the Sonic Wave ability. So yeah, I mean, Scream of Pain is just, I think she needs a nerf, just a small one at least. I don't know. I enjoy this hero so much, so I wouldn't want to see her getting nerfed.
Yeah, but he did go for 3 points in Shadow Strike, and DK is one of the few heroes that actually doesn't really care. That's more why I was confused, because Queen of Pain, if you go for 3 points in Scream of Pain, for instance, you farm a lot faster. And that's a trade-up that you make, because right now, yeah, sure, you keep that debuff on the DK, but it'll just keep dragging creeps back. You can breathe fire to last hit creeps as well.
Top lane.
It is First Blood top lane, but Illich is going... Oh, actually, is he going to die? Shad has Shikuchi his way past. He does get through. And one more hit, Illich dies. El Misho will be able to walk it off, though, but they did find the trade there for Shad to get some extra cash.
Which probably is the best trade scenario for Team Public, because, you know, the offlaner died afterwards, so it's not the best for Perito Panzon. We get to see a TP from Puppey on the middle lane here, and if he actually lands the Cogs, and Queen of Pain has enough mana to actually kill this DK, he can actually die. The 2 bracers here are not enough to make him
PP is
survive.
dead. So, good rotation there from Puppey. And that's also the rune spawning in 10 seconds, so that should be a bottle refill for Edzantic. So great rotation coming out from Puppey, as he knows that Shad will be, for the most part, okay in the top lane.
Yeah. And like regarding the 3 points in Shadow Strike, I feel like he's going for the 4th one when he gets level 7. I mean, you know, the lane-wise, when we talk about the lanes, it's okay. DK can withstand the Quap's aggression, but she's gonna be a hassle considering that Pangolier is also melee hero and also Bristleback. I mean, when you get to spam out the Shadow Strike ability so much on these melee heroes, they actually struggle a lot, so I respect the decision. Like, again, it's a very strong ability overall. This hero is very strong.
Oh yeah, no, I don't get me wrong. I definitely do agree. It's just Queen of Pains are, with no points in Scream of Pain, kind of very slow in terms of farm. Puppy taking a lot of damage is gonna stay alive just barely and get out.
Yeah, Cogs protecting himself there. But yeah, I agree with you. Like farm conversion for Queen of Pain without Screen of Pain, it's definitely slower. So yeah, let's see if he gets the 4th point in Shadow Strike. I'm eager to see this. And I mean, the shrines were getting caught here. Jeezy gets one, Elish gets the other one. The Observer in the middle lane, they're just being break by PP. And the game just, it's fine for both sides. Just a nice study there with, regarding the HP trades and whatnot. So yeah.
Yeah, they are going to go in towards mid on the Queen of Pain, but Blink is a pretty good tool, gets himself out. He did go for the level 2 Scream of Pain, so is going to focus a little bit more on the farm aspect of it. Top lane, they're trying to catch up to Illich, but he does get himself out of harm's way before he gets overwhelmed. And Shad's got himself his boots done, going for the Mjolnir build, and quickly checking what's Costavile going for. Okay, still Power Treads just marked up at the moment. Actually, is this a... It looks like it's an Ags Beastmaster game, it seems, because he's not going for like the Helm of the Dominator Overlord build just yet. Do they have any stacks? No.
And he went for the threads, right? So can he? They cannot actually kill this Bristol, I think.
Yeah, they can with Shad coming in. They do get the bugs on him. And that is the pushback into the kill. Puppy secures it with that pushback, and they're going to go for that tier 1 tower in the bottom lane here.
Yeah,
maybe
nice rotation.
Even more as the Phoenix gets caught by Jeezy. Kill gets secured. Jeezy is now kind of stuck. He's helped juke his way through. El Misho, though, is going to get very likely finished off in response.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Shadow Realm, and they can pretty much just chase this hero down and kill him. Plus, the tower is going down as well. I mean, that's just a nice bump of net worth for Team Public, which can probably make, you know, this like chaos effect to happen in this match here. I mean, 1k advantage is not so much, but considering the XP advantage as well that they are fetching on these skills, it's probably very significant for Team Public.
Yeah, and they do definitely need all those advantages that they can get. El Misho is very dead. Like, it has nothing left to work with. The question is more who's going to be able to secure that kill. There's also no backup coming in. Beastmaster is going for the Aghanim Scepter, as expected that he would.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of gives him solo kill potential in most of the fights.
Yes. So it's more damage, right? A little bit of healing for Beastmaster. Is there anything else? Like, he attacks faster. I don't know. That's pretty much it, right? The Aghanim for him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Roar
I
and
like
then
the Aghanim
kill potential.
Because, I mean, once again, Clockwork in this match here is so strong. Like, if you can actually land someone inside the cogs and then you get the roar and whatnot, these Beastmaster damage DPS can actually enhance a lot. So, yeah, I like Diag's decision. I mean, he just needs the possibility of right-clicking the heroes. Oh, no, Phoenix.
Yeah, and the Cats Costa-Bile as well. Sonic Wave available. That's going to be kill number 2. And Costa-Bile just TP'd in towards that bottom lane. So bottom of the cores as well, significantly poor, as they are looking very solid here on the Dire side in terms of their laning prowess this time around.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree. Tower is going down in the middle lane, but you know, they get kills on heroes, and sometimes, even when you lose towers, this sort of trade hero scenarios, they won't actually happen, because, you know, you actually have to, you know, misstep your hero, maybe die here and there to, you know, to try to even things out. So losing towers is fine, but losing heroes is always a problem. Like, this sometimes you cannot actually mirror. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, it is a little bit rough for them currently, as Bristle is a hero that can catch up nicely. That's a plus. He's also going for the Load Sword first item, or at least the Perseverance first item, so that he has the sustain from the mana and HP regen. Load Sword is also not the worst, because you are playing against Beastmaster. If you get the Roar Spell Reflex, it's nice, and removing like the Shadow Strike's also kind of neat. But for the rest, it doesn't really do too much in the game.
Which thing doesn't work
Lotus on Bristle.
Lotus. Oh, yeah. I mean, I agree with you. It's so-so. It's not the best item here, I guess. So yeah, we see a problem here being made. So Perito Panzon, they need to answer this somehow. And DK PP, he is very close to his dagger. So that's one way to maybe establish some aggressions. He can blink in, try to fetch kills with an egg. So we need also the level 6 on Phoenix right now. Moose, he's currently level 5, so he needs to get that 6 ASAP. And Jeezy just cutting the wave there. Meanwhile, DK farming stacks and whatnot. Yeah, the game is flowing. The game is happening.
Yeah, it's flowing pretty neatly. Currently, only a 2k net worth lead, luckily enough. But Clockwork is level 6, so you gotta deal with Hookshot. There's a Sharpshooter as well for Cheesy in play, and those dire ultis are very scary to deal with. Speaking of which, Radiant ulti, same story, Phoenix Egg, in combination with like the Bedlam Terrorize is tons of control and Nuisance, because those two work really well together, Cheesy. There's the DK stun with the Haesoon as well. Jeezy's gonna get controlled up. They lose the Hoodwink, and I was thinking maybe they go for those jungle stacks that the Dire team currently has. As, yeah, he's gonna quickly try and get them on the Beastmaster so that he has his Axe finished up and he is ready to rumble.
Yeah, I mean, Radiant's side, even if they spot these stacks here, it was not going to be so easy for them to contest, considering that they have this Observer protecting the stacks for Beastmaster and the Dire side. And yeah, a little pause right now, maybe some connection issues, but no, it's this time the pause was for Team Public side. And Shed is very close to finishing his Maelstrom, which is a nice hero to, you know, amplify damage on teamfights, and also it helps Weaver to accelerate her farm as well. So it's a nice item, and he's actually aiming for the Mjolnir too. So we are gonna see the follow-up of the item as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
Mjolnir.
yeah, it's Desolator for Weaver this game. Do you feel like it's the call here? I mean, it's
I
very
think
good
I
against
would have
Bungle.
probably liked Desolator a little bit more this game. I think in general, Desolator is really solid to have, but I can understand the Mjolnir. It's just to outfarm in the game and get to a point where you're just like 10-15k ahead of your opponent, and I think that's the route that he's trying to go with this. Because if you're looking for more of a fighting build, I would say the Deso would be better. Hell, maybe even the Diffusal Blade against the Bristleback would be great. But yeah, Deso against Bristle is always nice to have.
Maybe second item Deso. It's still fine because, I mean, it's a little bit greedy considering that Weaver has low HP and she can actually be burstable. But I feel like it's a little bit of a struggle for Perito Panzon to actually, you know, like connect a lot of stuns on her head, especially when you have Clockwork trying to protect this Weaver with the cogs. So maybe he can play greedy and greedy playstyle and go for the Deso second item or something like this.
I think I'd rather prefer it if he would get like I mean, after the Mjolnir, he gets Dragonlance, and then like, or Hurricane Pike, and then Skadi. Because I think in the general, this game, you are going to need Skadi and Shiva's guard on the Dire side. Both are going to be absolutely necessary if they want to make it work for their team. Oh, they're going to smoke up and take the gateway here. It seems. Yep, they're looking for a fight. They're looking for a catch. If they kill off the Beastmaster, it's going to delay his Ags, and especially if they manage to take... I'm surprised he didn't go for that Ancient stack. That is like a 4 or 5 Ancient stack, and now Beastmaster in a bit of pickle. They do have vision of him farming in the area, and there's going to be the DK stun immediately going in. Phoenix Egg as well. He throws out the roar, tries to run away. Hook shot in from Puppy, goes a bit deep there. Phoenix Egg explodes. They get stunned up in the process. 2-man fear comes in. They're still inside the cog, so that's a plus. Sonic Wave comes out onto both of them. Puppy is dead, but they will find 2-3 in response. Shad gets a double kill as well. But there is that nice Ancient stack that they might want to spot out. Illich is actually spotted by a ward. They know he's still nearby, and Shad is going to look around for the Pangolier. Spots him out. Doesn't actually do anywhere close enough damage on the Weaver to the Pangolier.
Yeah. He doesn't have
Actually,
like
Shad's continuing with the chase. Didn't have the bugs, but there's the Rolling Thunder coming out in response. And GZ
Ooh.
will juke attempt, but Illich will able to connect. Actually, Sharpshooter comes in. Snipe connects, and they do manage to find the kill onto Illich. Xantic is immediately going in for more. Shad with the time lapse chasing after the Dark Willow. Hook shot connects from Puppers, and they will find the pesky little fairy and take him out. In the meantime, Beastmaster does have the Ags done and is going to make those stacks easy money.
easy money, baby. And they also probably gonna get this tier 1 tower as well. I mean, sorry. Shad has enough damage to take out this tower with Xantic. We see Moose trying to contest here, but you know, he doesn't have the egg, so he needs to watch out.
Yeah, they are going in. Shikuchi through. Moose dropping low. No egg. No chance. Xantic is now dominating, and the tower, tier 1 tower mid will be momentarily theirs. As Beastmaster roars up, the Bristleback is rushing in with the right clicks. Kostabile taking so much damage, and a solo kill for Mangekyu in that bottom lane.
Yeah, the power of Beastmaster with Aghanim Scepter early on, and like when you get to face the Bristol face to face, you know, the damage is there. So no way to run. Good aggression by Mangekyo there, and also Misho, he can be caught here.
Yeah, they are looking for more. They will find El Misho taken down. Puppy might die in response. Rolling Thunder gets interrupted there, as Illich will get the Rolling Thunder off. Still has the bugs eating away at him, funnily enough, as he's actually taking down in the process. Illich, the bugs give vision. Shad's going deep here. Moose spotted out. Bushwhack connects. He does have the egg, but will have the dive back. And 6k net with lead now for the Dire side.
It's quite a lot. For 16 minutes in, they are just like, you know, building that nice momentum. So if they keep up with the Xantic, I mean, he can blink out. Okay, it's fine. But what I'm trying to say here, if they can keep contesting macro objectives and scaling their heroes, they're gonna be just fine. I mean, it's just too much, you know. 6k advantage for a nice established draft that they brought for this second game. It's very nice.
Yeah, Shad's also done with the Mjolnir now. Blink Dagger done on the Beastmaster, so you will be having that Mangekyu blink into roar combo anywhere. Kostabile does have his Lotus, so if he gets the spell reflect, that would be pretty huge. In mid though, PP, Sharpshooter, Sonic Wave, and a dead DK. Hookshot in on the side. Roar gets thrown out onto the Bristleback. They're trying to kill him off in time. Will they succeed? Yes, they will, as the Dark Willow is now trying to disengage. Pangolier's here, has no Rolling Thunder for another 5 seconds, so Illich needs to be careful. Shad's trying to chase. Nice damage, attack speed slow coming in, but the Bushwhack connects and Pangolier falls. That's 4 dead without a single hero lost on the Dire side, as yeah, they come out swinging.
it's too much, man. They need to try to play slowly and get farmed because they are stacking too much items right now on the public team side. So Perito Panzon, they just need to watch out. They need to stack farm and play passively. Otherwise, they're just gonna lose this game very, very fast.
Well, they're definitely in the process of doing exactly that. Roche gets secured. First Aegis of the game goes to the Queen of Pain of Adsantic. Has the Kaya Sanj, has the Blade Mill as well, 1700 HP. Super scary Queen of Pain to deal with at this stage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It is. Now, finally, Adsantic is actually shining. So we get to see his performance here. Blade Mail and Sanj Kaya on the 19-minute mark. It's very strong. Sorry for my voice here, it's just cracking up a bit. But yeah, the game it's very hard to deal with right now.
Oh my god, that hook shot from Puppy. That is, yep, that. No.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What a drawing.
Yeah.
While we were focused on the drawing, Pippi dies bottom lane, solo kill by Mangekyu, blink roar kill. And that's kind of the reason why people still like playing with the Aghanim Scepter first item rush on Beastmaster. Because you have tank heroes like Bristleback, tank heroes like DK, and you can still just blink roar dead.
I mean, it's just a very strong DPS there for Beastmaster. And he's actually gonna bring up BKB very fast as well. So it's gonna be a problem for Perito Panzon, man. It's a hard scenario for them right now. Plus, you have the Aegis, so they can just keep like scouting and getting more kills over the entire map with Queen of Pain. She has the Sonic Wave available, so it's very strong. This scenario here for public team. Shad currently building the Dragonlance that you mentioned, so we're gonna see more range for this Weaver, and they also are going for the Tormentor as well, which is very nice for them.
Yeah, it's already gone. Shad gets what?
Shad gets the shard. Exactly. I mean, Hoodwink already has the shard, so the fact that
poorer than Adsantic there. Sonic Wave onto Illich. Rolling Thunder does come out. DK stun onto the Weaver. Hook shot in though from Puppy. Immediate terrorize. Gonna get the ulti off. No, Shad is dead. We will find Illich in response, but a big kill secured on that Weaver as he could not get his ulti cast off on time. Moves his Phoenix Egg has ended. Is trying to run away. Adsantic going deeper. He still does have that Aegis, so still has a second life. And with the roar coming in from the Beastmaster, Bushwhack connection onto the DK. Can they get him out of there? Lotus Spell Reflect comes in. Moose trying to heal him up, and PP is dead. So they do find a secondary in the process, as they will fall back right now. 15k net with advantage. Steal the enemy Shrine of Wisdom for good measure.
yeah, for good measure, more XP, more money, and I feel like Shad, he was trying to calculate the damage there, considering that he has like 12 stick charges to use, but the damage was very strong on this Weaver, so he can not really predict and outmaneuver this play there. But you know, it's just a stomp right now. Adsantic performing greatly, also this Beastmaster as well, Mangekyo, so it's gonna be hard. I mean, DK aiming for the BKB, but you have the Roar on the other side, you have the Sonic Wave as well, which is an ability that can pierce the BKB easily, so it's gonna be so hard for the Perito Panzon team to actually deal with the pressure.
Yeah, Perito Panzon is looking pretty rough this game, especially compared to last game. Also, they don't really have the late game either, considering the heroes like DK mid builds not into really the late game core build. Bristleback is very strong, but they do have a couple of nasty heroes to deal with, and BKB is just not great this game.
Yeah, I mean, what can you build if you're not aiming for the BKB though? Like, DK like Glass Cannon build or something? DPS focused? I don't know, man.
I mean, Bloodthorn's always going to be nice, but it just, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Adsantic though, okay, they're going to get the catch. Illich is dead. Yeah, like, Bloodthorn is nice against like the Queen of Pain to interrupt him and quickly kill him, same with the Weaver, but in the meantime, Shad is going for that Lincoln's. Xantic is almost done with the BKB as well. As Mangekyu has his BKB finished, is going for his own Lincolns. So they're making sure the DK, literally only the DK stun that they fear. Speaking of which, DK stun on the Beastmaster does pop the BKB, is trying to run away. There is a Weaver nearby as well. He gets the blink out because he didn't take any damage, and they disengage so far, going in on the Phoenix. There is no egg. He just used it. Xantic on a monster kill streak. Hookshot immediately onto Costabile. He's going to get bounced all over the place. Break comes in. Sonic Wave shutdown is there. Xantic might go a little bit too deep. Rolling Thunder in, and this is a perfect place to get a full lockdown in onto the Queen of Pain. Can't get the blink off. 9 kill streak picked up there for Illich.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That was
money.
a painful mistake there from Xantic, but Illich is going to have to pay the price in response. Last hit in from Shad is enough. With the procs coming through, it's 19k net with advance in the tier 2 tower bottom will be theirs.
Yeah, the proc there with the Mioni on the last hit, enough to secure the kill on Pangolier. I mean, they get the kill on Xantic, but it's not nearly enough to turn everything around. So yeah, they still need a lot more. And Roche is about to respawn in like 2 minutes. They can just hold the game for, you know, maybe 6 minutes more, get the second Tormentor as well. They have the map advantage to work everything around. I mean, on their favor. It's a very hard scenario. We were talking about DK actually aiming for a Bloodthorn, but, you know, he has his BKB up and he is actually aiming for the Malevolence right now, which is a nice addition, but yeah, I mean, it's a struggle, bro. This game, very hard.
Yeah, 21k behind in 25 minutes time. Beastmaster top net worth is close to his Lincolns being done. Shad is also close to his Lincolns. Xantic now has the BKB, didn't have it in the last fight. He's going for the Shiva, so that's going to reduce the healing output of the Radiant side by a lot. And GZ just finished his Scythe of Vice on the Hoodwink. It's the only item he has. And it's a Scythe, it's a 5.2k Scythe of Vice, first item Hoodwink. Okay.
It's strange. I mean, he has the Agony Shard that he bought for himself, but, you know, you can actually land the Scythe of Vice in a very long range, considering that his facet plus Curry. So, yeah. Oh, the hookshot just missed.
Roar onto the DK. Bushwhack holds him down. Hex immediately on the Phoenix. No egg chance coming in. Costabile chase down. Has used the loads as well, so he can't even remove the slows. But luckily enough, there is no more catch to take down the Bristle. He also has the SNY now, so he has the slow resistance and the status resistance that is going to make it a significantly more survivable for him.
Exactly. Lincoln Sphere coming up. We get to see Refresher Orb very soon too, considering that he's scaling his hero so hard. But, you know, he's alone here in the middle lane. Can they actually kill the Beastmaster?
Yeah, they find him. And, you know, another mistake there. They're doing really well, but those are kind of the mistakes you can't let happen. They have damage, they have control with the Pangolier and the DK stun.
I mean, you cannot really do this sort of thing, I agree with you. It's just too risky. And I mean, I know he has the BKB up to BKB TP out, but the damage was there, so he needs to play with the team. Oh, the Hoodwink. And the kill. Oh no, Eo Scepter.
Yeah, they're going in. Puppy in a bit of trouble, trying to get away. The Phoenix Sunray is there. Healing is massive, but is it enough? Pipi's so very low, but Costabile running forward. They're actually going to go in onto the Bristleback. Shad wants to fight for more. They were so close to getting a multitude of hero kills there, but just off the mark.
Yeah, the healing factor from Phoenix, considering that he bought this early Agony Shard, was just enough to help the team there for Perito Panzon. And now Team Public, they are trying to contest the XP because it's about to respawn 28 minutes. And I feel like they have resources to actually contest this, right? Because, you know, you don't have actually Sonic Wave, but you have the Vice on Hoodwink, you have the Sharpshooter as well. Shad can actually apply a lot of damage with Mjolnir and whatnot, so, I mean, they can actually try to contest this.
Yeah, they definitely Should, because it gets a little bit too dicey if they don't. In the meantime, PP is almost done with the Orchid. That's going to be pretty nice. Pangolier is close to the Aghanim Scepter as well, so that will help out a lot with the teamfight damage. And Beastmaster has his Lincolns going for the Refresher Orb next. Shad's going for Hurricane Pike into Daedalus. And how far is the Queen of Pain for the Shivas? Still quite a long way to go. Oh, Illich, Invis Rune. Oh, but he just walks out of range. The roar gets thrown out. He's still in the roll up. Didn't get the Rolling Thunder off, and dead he goes.
Yeah. He actually misread the opportunity there because he was actually, you know, being scouted all time along. And now more kills. Jeezy gets the kill here. Phoenix gonna escape with Icarus Dive. And now the tier 2 tower is gonna fall. Maybe they want to, you know, force the buyback on these Pangolier. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, you would probably still just wait. I don't think you want to buy back on 22 seconds. Even if you lose Zetorax, it's not too problematic. There is no Sonic Wave. Lodestorm will reflect that right there with the Hex. But Roche is up, and that should be the target here instead for the Dire team. As what does Puppy even have? He has a Spirit Vessel 4-staff on the Clockwork. Yeah, that's going to be Roche. There's no chance that they can stop this.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, if they try to contest it, it's going to be a bloodbath, probably, because even without Sonic Wave, it's just too much damage. With Shed, with Mangekyo, with so much items there, you have Puppy to contest the zone 2 with Cogs, so it's not easy to fight there. But they want to surprise with the smoke.
Yeah, they want to go in. They do jump in, but the 4-staff gets the Beastmaster out of harm's way. He has the BKB popped as well. Rolling Thunder is going to last only a short amount of time. They're going in onto the Pangolier, and they sharpshooter him down. Illich falls. Immediately they're looking for blood. Find again the little Dark... Okay, Dark Willow will be able to get the TP away. El Misho gets out, but Illich dies. Rolling Thunder on cooldown. And, yeah... He's still not done with that Aghanim Scepter as well.
Yeah. I mean, they can go high ground easily, I think. You don't have the egg up. Even though DK has BKB, it's not enough. You don't have the Rolling Thunder as well. It's just too much. If I was Team Public right here, I'd probably start sieging the tier 3 tower. But they are, you know, they are reading the map, they are reading the opportunities, and they are not actually
But Torment is going to get stolen.
Yeah, that's one thing. But...
moves, seals himself before he dies, and they get themselves a shard for the DK.
Okay, more damage. He can use the fireball on... is it like exclusive to the dragon form, or he can just use it? As
he can always just use it.
Okay, okay. I don't really play DK too much, so that's one thing.
It just has less cast range when it's melee. It says.
Okay, so there's...
And also
there's
because he's corrosive DK, it is physical damage instead of magic.
That's very good, actually, right? I mean, I don't know. Sometimes physical damage is just better than magic. Depends on the situation.
Yeah, normally when BKBs are involved, it tends to be the case.
Yeah. Can Puppy cancel this TP? I don't think so. Yeah. He didn't have the vision, so Illich is gonna escape. They're gonna kill some courier here, but you know, they have the advantage considering the ages and the Roche banners as well. They can siege damage anytime they want to.
So a little bit worried there for the high ground push, it seems, on the Dire side. As they're spooked, but the Beastmaster is almost done with the Refresher Orb, so double roar in the team fight will be quite significant. Bristle is almost done with a Heart of Tarask, but they do have the counter with the Shiva's Guard finish on the Dire side. Shad's got Chrysalis now, so has a lot more outgoing damage. And they're looking for Costabile, but Costabile is just going to TP straight up, as expected. Like, they're pushing out the wave and then TP back, and then pushing out the wave and TPing back. And it's costing them quite some time.
It is. But, you know, you have to buy time in this sort of game. I mean, Team Public, they are not, they don't want to commit apparently, because if they lose this next fight here, it's just a big net worth swing for Perito Panzon. So I understand why they are being cautious. It's comprehensible. You still have like 1 minute of Aegis too, so they can use this opportunity to work out the map and maybe farm a little bit more than Perito Panzon.
I mean, they are very fat. It's just a little bit afraid still of the high ground. GZ in the meantime has overtaken Illich in terms of farm. As a 4-staff, has the Scythe of Ice done, and has a Aether Lens flying in as well on the Hoodwink. So he's going to have absolutely insane range for that Scythe of Ice.
Exactly. As long as you press Scurry, you get so much range. So he's gonna be a nuisance for Perito Panzon, and he has the Force Staff to help anyone as well. So he can actually, you know, use this item from very long distances. Clockwork Puppy also has his Force Staff up. And, you know, Adzentic, he's aiming for a Refresher Orb, which is decent considering that you can have like double BKB plus double Sonic Wave 2. Although he didn't went for the Screen of Pain damage, and he's not like a Queen of Pain carrying an Aghanim Scepter. You usually want to go for Eggs and, you know, Eggs, Screen of Pain damage plus the Refresher Shard. But as long as he gets like level 25 early on, the Sonic Wave damage with a Refresher Orb is just too much damage. So yeah, the smoke here for both teams. Let's see if a team fight erupts.
Yeah, they're both looking for a chance here. Roar gets thrown out. They find the Phoenix. He's dead before he gets the ulti off. Does have the money for a buyback available. Sonic Wave comes through. El Misho's second one dead. The two supports fall, but both of them do have buybacks.
Will they commit the buybacks though? That's the question. I mean, if they start to siege damage here, it's an opportunity. But I feel like Team Public has so much items that it's very strong to establish this fight. Oh, and the Roar.
Pangolier, he's dead.
Wow.
And they do have 3 buybacks, but yeah, they're gonna start breaking your base at this point. DK's done in, but the 4-staff gets the Beast Master out of harm's way. Xantic jumps about right onto the DK. DK gets the BKB cast off of Xantic. Same story, can he get away? Sonic Wave comes out. Blink to safer territories. Illich rolling around here. But the 4-staffs are doing so much work. Their target is not really ideal. Illich charging forward. And the sharpshooter connection comes in.
Yeah. I mean, feel like this is game. Pangolier doesn't have buyback. DK also doesn't have it. It's 80 seconds for Pangolier to come back. Xantic.
They will get the control in onto Kostabila, taken down, and Misho falls, and that should be the GG call.
Yeah, pretty much no buybacks for the cars. It's impossible to hold the high ground. But you know, this game was very one-sided for Team Public. They just had the better draft and better execution as well. So it's hard to say anything more about the game, you know.
Yep, they got kind of slightly decimated on this one. It was just all dire. Team Public, they managed to make this one work pretty straightforward for themselves. But it does mean that we are currently going to a game 3. So this is the first time Perito Panzon play a 3-mapper. But of course, Team Public, they have only played 3-map series so far. So they're continuing their streak here. Nonetheless, we're going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 3 of this best of 3.
Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on
Welcome back, ladies and gentlefolk, as we are done with game number 2, and we are getting ourselves ready for game number 3 here in this decider. Again, very much on the line for both these teams. There's a chance that both of them are going to get eliminated regardless, but if they want to have a chance at surviving in the tournament, they have to win now.
Exactly, they have to win this series here to maybe stay in the tournament alive. Let's see what they bring to the table. And we have to say this, like first game, Perito Panzon, draft-wise, it was even, maybe just a little bit of edge to Perito Panzon regarding the draft. But like the second game, you know, Puppy just brought a nice composition. So Perito Panzon, they definitely have to turn everything around. Like their draft readings plus executions, they weren't there for this second game that we just witnessed. So yeah.
Yeah, a couple of things are definitely going to be needed here for these teams to step it up. Honestly, another page. Game one, very much Perito Panzon. Game two, very much Team Public. Both of them weren't very close games between the two sides either. So, yeah, should not make sure that it's at least not going to be a snowball situation in this upcoming game. And there's quite a lot on the line here because, of course, if upper bracket is kind of out of the question for both these teams. Lower bracket is still doable. Lower bracket, if you make the run happen, the magical one, you only have to beat 5 other teams at that stage. You might make it towards DreamLeague. Qualifying for DreamLeague means you get the EPT points so that you can possibly qualify for Esports World Cup, and that is, of course, the big end goal here for both these teams.
It sure is. Big tournaments, nice prize pools, the prestige as well. So, I mean, you have to bring your best shot in the tournament here. And the game is about to start. We are going to have the third game available pretty much soon, like in a couple of seconds, maybe.
Yep, both these teams are ready to rumble for another round. As I'm curious to see if we're going to get to see any very specific bans after that previous game by Perito Panzon, as they did kind of get crushed in all three lanes. I would assume the Beastmaster is one of the first heroes out.
Team ban.
Yeah, exactly. That's my guess as well. Maybe Beastmaster is going to get banned here, but we already get to see the Broodmother being respect once again by Perito Panzon. And Team Public, they are just banning out what was the first picks that they brought on the first game of this series, which were like Gyrocopter. Monkey King was actually the fourth pick being shown there, but you know, it's a respect ban here by Puppy, and you gotta understand this because they definitely work the Monkey King properly and also the Gyro. So now again, Timbersaw being banned on the third ban here, and we get to see the fourth ban very soon, which is Batrider from El Micho. Again, Puppy respecting a lot the decisions here by Perito Panzon.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the bans are coming through. Couple of interesting choices, but they pick up the Chen this time around so that they have a counter to if the Beastmaster gets picked. Granted, they did play with Beastmaster that mainly leveled his axes, so it's not like it's the biggest counter if they go for the Chen. If he goes for the Guardian Greaves build again, I guess the biggest plus is that you have the Guardian Angel, the Chen ulti if someone gets roared at that stage, but I wouldn't put it past them if they go for another first big beast.
Yeah. Chen being brought here can actually counter Beastmaster in some ways. I mean, who's gonna play? Probably Moose, right? We're gonna play the Chen. I don't know if he's a good Chen player or not, to be honest. I need to watch this game here to witness the power of Moose Chens. And we now get to see Pangolier as well, being brought by Team Public, which is a hero that don't really mind Chen's presence whatsoever. He can escape with the first skill in the laning phase, if we are talking about an offlaner Pangolier. And the shield crash as well can also benefit Pango regarding the, you know, the sustain that he gets while dealing with the damage in the lane. So yeah, I mean, Pango is a nice pick here for Team Public, I guess.
Yeah, the Pangolier coming in. They can flex it, I think, between off lane and that mid lane position. I don't actually know if Mangekyu plays the Pangolier. I would assume so. But laning wise, Pangolier, full physical damage, very solid against the Chen to at least eat up his creeps pretty quickly. And the stun lock is always nice to have as we get to see the next bans coming out for Perito Panzon. The question is, how are they going to run it further?
Yeah, I mean, probably you want to stack up a hero to play aggressive with Chen that can actually punish this possible offlaner Pangolier. And like HCs that I like to see with Chen, maybe Ursa. He can actually stack some Fury Swipes on Pango as well, so even if he uses the Shield Crash, he can actually die by Ursa's damage. And I don't know, maybe any hero, any HC that can go aggressive, you know, with Chen. Once you get like 2 good creeps, you can kill heroes when you get level 3 and 4. So that would be my guess. Unless you want to go for another strat, like maybe trying to trade farm a little bit, just contest the creep momentum for the HC to farm near the tier 1 tower and whatnot. So that's one possibility as well, to get like some passive HCs to do this kind of job, you know?
Yeah, well, they are taking a lot of their time, their reserve time here, as they've almost got nothing left for just a ban. Like, it's kind of surprising that it's taking them this long to think of over a ban, and it's going to be a Jakiro, which, sure, but do you have to wait that long for the Jakiro ban?
Yeah, probably not. They are thinking all the possibilities here. At least this is a good sign, because you know it's do or die as we mentioned. So thinking about all the vectors here, it's an important thing.
5 seconds remaining.
And there we have again the reserve time being ticked down on Baden. Okay, that's the other one that they removed. The Shad safe lane of Baden pick gets taken out. As Team Public, what do you really fear at this stage? You have to realize Perito Panzon, they have 18th pick, so you always have to keep like Deuce as surprise last pick in mind when going for the rest of the draft.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Deuce the last pick. It's always something you need to watch out. You need to scout the anti-mage possibilities as well in this sort of
Team pick.
game. And like anti-mage against Shen, at least, if we're talking about this, it's good because, you know, anti-mage can blink around easily. Chen doesn't bring like many stuns to the game. And Team Public, they just ban out the Puck, and Puck is good against Pangolier. When you get the Dream Coil, Pango cannot use the first skill. The Rolling Thunder as well, he cannot use. Unless if he already have used the skill, he can manage the Dream Coil easily. And also you get to the level 25 Dream Coil that pierces BKBs and whatnot. So that's one good counter for Pangolier. And Team Public, well, let's see the second pick here. Maybe they get the support to already show something to us.
Yeah, Team Public. I mean, both teams are really running through their reserve time here.
Team pick.
And it is going to be the Keeper of the Light, which normally you pick as a combination tool with, let's say, a Bristleback offlane or a Beastmaster, which is, again, still available. And if it is going to be a Beastmaster offlane with a Coddle, we know that he likes to go for the Wild Axes build with the Aghanim Scepter. So Coddle really good at making stacks, really good at making sure these Chen creeps get cleared.
Exactly. Coddle against Chen, it's so intense. You have so much magical damage. And like, are we going to see a Keeper of the Light mid? Because that's one possibility. When you stack up so much early on levels on this Keeper of the Light, you can actually vanish the creeps so easily. That's one possibility, I would say. And Perito Panzon, they answer with a Queen of Pain. So this is one hero that can, you know, go in the backline and try to find this Keeper of the Light, trying to, you know,
5 seconds remaining.
channel the Illuminates and whatnot. So I feel like this is a nice addition to the team here. Queen of Pain, very solid hero. And we are about to see the third pick. They have like so little time to think, and they bring the Tiny, which should be, I mean, it's possible that PP can use Tiny. It's one of his like signature heroes.
Very likely going to be the Queen of Pain mid, though. Assumingly so. Coddle, like the reason, the fact that they picked up that Queen of Pain makes it so that you don't want to put the Pangolier mid. But
Yeah, but
okay, so they are going to play Pango off lane.
HC, it's fine. I mean, Queen of Pain, it's HC on this game. it makes sense to me if they are aiming for that, because you can get the tiny flex. As you mentioned, it's probably Queen of Pain mid, could be, but we can also see a Queen of Pain HC with Chen. It's a nice duo setup, like a lot of damage. The Shadow Strike to zone out the melee hero Pangolier. So I feel like that's one thing as well if they are aiming for this.
Yeah, that could be pretty nice. You still play in the lane against the Pango, as you said, so you actually have the advantage in the laning stage. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it if they went that route. Dazzle coming in for Poppers as is boss 5, and they still need a safe lane hero for Team Public. Huskar, though, against the Ember or the Pango, both, it doesn't matter. It's a really, really, really good Huskar game.
It is. It definitely is. And I've been seeing sometimes Husks being playing as support. I don't know if they are gonna do this kind of thing here, but
it's mainly Eki that plays it as support. I would assume it's a Husk, because Huskar wins the lane easy against Ember. Huskar wins the lane easy against Pangolier. So if they play it in mid Huskar, safe lane Quap, they win both lanes that way, and then they can run over Team Public in that regard. I'm loving that Huskar pick.
Yeah, the draft here is being adept. I like Perito Panzon's decisions overall. So yeah, we get to see a nice, a nice way to deal against the second game that they just were demolished. So Dazzle by Team Public. How do you feel about this pick though? Like, do you enjoy the Dazzle here in the composition? I feel like it's strange for me to understand what they are aiming for.
I think Dazzle in general is just one of Puppy's more favorite heroes. It also depends on what they want to play with it as a safe laner. But I think in general, Dazzle is always nice, especially if you play against Queen of Pain. Sonic Wave gets used, you use your Shallow Grave to keep that person alive. They have very limited stuns on Perito Panzon, so you should most of the time get your ulti off. And their chase as well to kill off the Dazzle is minimal. You're going to need to get a Blink Dagger on the Tiny and a Blink Dagger on the Huskar to catch the Dazzle, who is probably very far away, but same story with the Coddle, very far away from the fight on both those heroes. Then you have cooldown reduction from Coddle onto Dazzle, which is kind of nice. It's also great with the Ember Spirit. So I'm liking Perito Panzon's choice here, but I can understand Team Public's draft so far, but they definitely need like a heavy-hitting safe lane hero to turn this one in their favor. And they do have last pick to maybe pull out a big surprise.
Dusa was banned. I was going to suggest Dusa, but I mean the hero just banned right now. I don't know, maybe Juggernaut? They just missed out the last ban because they don't have the damage. Oh, it's banned, but yeah, by Team Public, by themselves. So, yeah, I was going to suggest Jug, but it's not the pick here. Terrorblade, I don't feel like this is a TB game too. Like, it does. I don't like it. If I was going to pick TB on this game, I wouldn't enjoy it.
I mean, the Huskar is also not guaranteed mid or safe lane. It could also still be off lane. Now it's definitely going to be a mid, or probably mid though. With Queen of Pain off lane, I would assume. Lifestealer safe lane. I'm just loving this Perito Panzon lineup. Lifestealer doesn't have really any heroes that heavily counter him. And yeah, Perito Panzon actually doesn't have a last ban, by the way, because they forgot to ban.
Yeah. I was thinking about... I mean, you have Nature's HC. I don't know if you like this, but...
Nah, that kind of gets crushed. If Lifestealer ever gets on top of you, you're dead.
Yes.
Like, that's the big problem. Like, I think probably your best bet is another Weaver attempt.
Really?
Yeah, because you need to get away from the Lifestealer and kite him. And Weaver has enough damage to quickly kill Huskar before he gets scary. Especially if you go Deso build.
But Weaver on this game, like the second game, they had a lot of stuns and controls to help the Weaver to click out, and they went for the TB, which is the pick that I said I wouldn't go for. But I mean, it's a solid HC. every time TB can perform greatly depending on how you execute the match. So yeah, Metamorphosis is a very strong skill. The Sunder as well can deal against the high burst damage from Queen of Pain and also Tiny, for instance. He doesn't... he just need to watch out with the silences on this game. And like, for instance, if PP lands a good silence and he doesn't have the Manta, then he cannot really Sunder, but at the same time you have Dazzle to protect with a Shallow Grave. So you have ways to play this TB here and there, but I mean, let's see if it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I am. I'm very much liking the Perita Panzon draft here. I think Terrorblade is okay, especially if you get to the point of Scotty, but mid is 100% going to be won by Perita Panzon because you have the Huskar there against the Ember Spirit. It opens up Roche very early. Torment is very easy to take. It's going to destroy Ember's lane in general. Lifestealer doesn't really have too much to fear. I think Shallow Grave is going to be pretty important in this game from Puppy, though, as probably the most important thing that they have on their side. But yeah, I'm liking Perito Panzon. I think Lifestealer at one point just becomes too hard to handle for Team Public.
Let's see. Let's see how it goes. I kind of agree with you. They have a very strong game for Lifestealer, for Husk as well. One thing that I don't think we actually focus on talking about, it's the connection between Keeper of the Light and Ember Spirit. Both heroes have so much good synergy between them. The Chakra Magic can help Ember with the mana and also like the cooldown skills, I mean the cooldown cycle, so Ember can play very, very aggressively, but you know, it's against the Husk, which kind of counters the Ember's lane, so they really need to watch out the execution here, the Team Public.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. I mean, for both these teams, I can... The Terrorblade can get to a point of being too much to handle for the like Huskar can get shredded, but then again, late game, you get like Aghanim Scepter on Huskar, and you get the taunt essentially on the Terrorblade, and then a couple of hits from the Beast, a Lifestealer can kill you. But that mid lane, I'm actually also kind of interested in the fact Huskar did go for Cauterize as his facet instead of the percentage-based burn damage. Which a lot of Huskars go for the other one, but this one actually gives you chances to take down Roche early on. The other one makes it very hard.
Okay, I'm not a Husk specialist. I cannot really talk about this hero, man.
I'm
gonna be
also
honest
not
with
a Huskar specialist,
Yeah.
but you know,
But you are very wise and sharp.
I
so
am
that's one
very
thing.
wise. It's all in the bald head.
Yeah, so... But yeah, I mean, Husk is a hero that can disrupt the match so much. Like, if he gets, like, as you mentioned, the early Roshans, the participation in the map is very strong overall. You can be there using life break here and there, killing heroes, winning your lane. It's a very strong hero.
They just got to make sure that it also does exactly its job here, as it should dominate the lane. Not just win the lane, it should dominate his lane
Yes.
against the Ember. And they're definitely going to need to send in some support multiple times to try and keep their mid laner alive and make sure that he at least has a road to recovery, because otherwise it's just going to be a one-sided affair this game, because it is a snowball hero. Then you have a Dazzle plus Terrorblade in the lane up against a Queen of Pain Tiny. Tiny not the best laning hero, so but Queen of Pain is kind of, so that's going to be an interesting affair. And then you've got Lifestealer Chen versus Pango Coddle. Yeah, the Chen is not going to have the most fun, I think. But looking at these lanes, where do you think most of the fun and shenanigans will happen?
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, probably safe lane for Team Public, because if they misstep, especially the Tiny can die easily by the meta and the reflection. Yeah, I'd guess the bottom lane, and Tiny cannot really misstep, you know, he needs to play very consciously where he's going to place his hero, essentially. That's my guess. Top lane, I mean, you have Koro and Pango, but it's not a reliable combo. between those heroes. Because, you know, if you dodge the Illuminate, the damage is not there. And that's one thing. Regarding Chen, you actually said that Chen is not going to have a good game. I think that's one possibility. Yes, this lane he can be harassed. But one thing is, like, he can actually try to contest the water runes with the creeps. So you make the lane from Ember Spirit harder, and that's one of the main points of the laning stage here. It's to make the laning stage in favor of Huskar. So contesting the water runes here is essential.
It's also going to be interesting because they already had a Sentry Ward denied in the Radiant Triangle. That gives away... Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to go and try and stack the triangle here if you're the Radiant side. They don't have like the best stack clears, so that's going to be an interesting affair to see how that's going to unfold. As mid lane, yeah, level 1 Azante going for Flame Guard. A lot of the time you just want to, especially with Chain Gang, you just want to max level Sleight of Fist Searing Chains, but you burn so fast against Huskar. It's really rough to do, and Huskar has a Dispel as well now with that facet, the Cauterize facet, so he can just dispel any Searing Chains on him. Even going for, like, if you get yourselves a Spirit Vessel, which Ember Spirit loves to do, Huskar has 2 ways of dispelling it with Life Break and Berserker's Blood. So Spirit Vessel is actually one of the more terrible items against the Huskar.
Yeah, I agree with you. Ways to dispel things, it's a strong point of the Husk in this match for sure. For instance, does he dispels the Flame Guard? He can, right? Or no?
No, because you need to purge that, but you can just right-click him a couple of times and he takes too much damage, so it drops off.
Yeah. Plus you have the sustain of the skill, right, with Berserker's Blood, so
yeah,
it's hard for Ember to withstand, I understand.
And you also have Inner Fire, so you have a way to silence. Yeah, it's just all in all not a great matchup. So far though, he's still doing pretty good on it. Xantic here has his bottle already delivered, so has pretty decent sustain. PP is not really, he's more focused on trying to get the last hits than fully harassing the Ember out of the lane. But with probably level 4, the harass will become a little bit too much to handle for
which
the
should
Ember.
be right now. Yeah, which should be right now. He just got level 4. So
yeah, he's
Ember,
got Berserk's Blood level 2, so now he has a lot more attack speed.
yeah, and we get to see this scenario here, which is very hard to deal with because the creep wave is just on the high ground, so Husk is gonna be there, you know, walk a little bit up front, land a spear damage, control the creep wave, get denies, so it's a very hard matchup. And the creep momentum just doesn't help him at all.
Yeah, all Xantic can get at this point is a Sleight of Fist to kill off the range creep. Costabile takes a lot of damage in the top lane from the Pango Coddle combo. As okay, there's an ancient stack already being built up by Jeezy. Bottom lane in the meantime, not really looked in that area whatsoever. Yeah, it seems it's going pretty even, both of them kind of struggling in lane.
Yeah, the first Metamorphosis usage wasn't enough to kill Tiny. They just harassed the El Micho HP there, but the kill wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for the kill. And yeah, I mean, Coddle, he's one very fast hero, so he can, you know, take stacks and be this type of hero that benefits from killing creeps in the jungle and maybe just stacking for his teammates.
Yeah, as
It's too much move speed, bro. It's like 380. It's too much.
that's great. As you get your ulti as well, you get that extra 10% movement speed bonus. Great to play Coddle. He's also farming jungle creep camps next that Chen is trying to farm, so he is getting quite a decent amount of extra farm here on the Coddle during the laning stage. Because he knows he can't do too much against Lifesteal. He'll just pop Rage if he sees Illuminate flying out. Yeah, there, Rage. Completely fine.
Forcing the Rage. I mean, Costabile has a lot of stick charges that he's going to use, and he also have like a Lotus available. So yeah, just forcing the stick there is something. We get to see Puppy here trying to contest El Micho movements. And now could be the first blood, maybe? I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, Lich will just blink away. Shad did pop the meta for this. Elmisha's gonna walk the opposite direction. Go for the bounty rune so it gets denied for Zantic. As Zantic is forced to jungle at this point. He has level 3 Flame Guard, so he can use it to farm jungle camps, which is pretty big. Elmisho is next to Zantic though. As, yeah. I really do like this. The Flame Guard levels on Ember, he knows he needs to catch up and farm, because there's no chance that you can ever win a mid lane against Huskar, or normally against Huskar.
I mean, the strategy is there. I mean, they are bringing the Chen to the middle lane as well to maybe pressure this tier 1 tower with the siege creep, which is available. Also Tiny coming up. Authentic.
Yeah. Ava onto Zantic, no level 6 just yet. Huskar's here. He's going to go for the TP attempt, and Zantic does get out. But Elmisho in trouble right now. Could have gone for the TP himself, but won't. Puppy wants to extend the poison touch, and he will get first blood on Puppy. There is an arcane rune in the river that he wants to grab. Denies it for PP. Puppy will die immediately afterwards, but he gets first blood, and that is actually pretty big.
It is. And one thing here is that the fact that PP was trying to chase everyone here, they weren't able to protect the siege creep. And also when GZ comes up to the middle lane, he can actually protect the tower with illuminates and farm. So yeah, I mean, I feel like they were trying to, you know, get the tower early on with the first siege creep, but Team Public kind of handle everything around, so good movements by both teams, I'd say.
Yeah, as the close affair still continues here in this game between the two sides. Radiant supports a little bit more farm. The Ancient is now triple stacked on the Radiant team as well, so that is a good way to maybe catch a little bit of extra farm. Towards mid, I wonder what GZ actually TP'd. Is he just trying to defend the tier 1 tower, which might be the case? Seems so. He just wants to make sure the creeps die so the tier 1 tower doesn't already fall. And yep, level 6 on Lifestealer takes the gateway with the Ancient Prowler Shaman, and he's going to look for the TB of Shad, who is almost level 6, very close to Sunder, if he levels it. Illich walking in, and Shad, he needs a couple of creeps to get that Sunder play. Shad's going to get spotted out. Do they have the damage to kill him? He is level 6. He has Sunder available, but can't get cast off. And actually, Pangolier continues the TP here. Has Rolling Thunder. I don't really know what his toss-up. Okay. Illich actually almost dead. They lose 2 in the meantime to PP solo. And no Rolling Thunder for the Pangolier. So
Yeah.
he's about to die. Illich still alive, dodges his way through. There is a metamorphosized TB coming in, so Moose actually needs to run the opposite direction and is going to die. So that's... Shad actually denied the Pango in the process. In the end, a very worthwhile engagement that made no sense in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it was kind of strange, but they get the kill on the Team Public's HC, which should be Shad. But the overextension there kind of strange by Perito Panzon maybe, because you don't have Sonic Wave available. They didn't have Sonic Wave available for Illich. He was like lacking maybe a quarter of XP to get his ultimate up. But PP, man, he just wants to roam around and kill heroes.
Yeah,
that's what he's going to do.
Shallow Grave, trying to keep him alive, but he still takes too much damage. PP is going to be the target here, but yeah, don't know if you want to go for that one. They do get a 2-man route in. PP still does so much damage. He's going for the life break, charge forward. They will get the kill onto GZ, but immediately afterwards, GZ finds PP, and the Huskar will finally fall with his first death.
Exactly. He was trying to micro the armlet of Mordigian there, but it wasn't enough. Like, the illuminate timing was correct to punish the hero, so it's a good kill for GZ. Most likely he's going to amplify that money to get the solar crest that he's aiming for. And yeah, PP just being annoying. He's going for the Sange as a second item, So he's going for Sanj. Why Sanj? Sanj Inasha maybe, or Kaien Sanj?
Sanj is
Huskars
just for
build?
the healing amplification.
Okay. Okay.
So it's
a
always
casual
good to have a
Sanj?
Sanj. Yeah, it could just be SNY. It can be yeah, very likely just SNY.
Okay.
We'll find an easy puppy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Clean kill right there. Meanwhile, Moose actually split pushing middle lane. They have another siege creep going on. So maybe they get 2 towers out of this. Let's see. It's possible.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
will
one tower down.
find the one, take the gateway to the other side. Terrorblade illusions are there, so they know TB's TP top on Shad, and with the gateway they're all coming in. Sonic Wave is available. Metamorphosis used by Shad as well. And they're coming in from behind, but there's 4 Radiant heroes here.
Under attack.
And fast bomb drop coming in on the Terrorblade. Do they have the damage to take him down? The heal from GC is enough. Shad staying alive, but the Shallow Grave still has the Sunder available. Gets a cast off onto El Misho. There's going to be PP charging forward onto the Terrorblade, and the Terrorblade will falter. Puppy trying to man fight up here. Too many stacks of the debuff coming in. PP though, can he arm the toggle? No, because the Xantic still had the Flame Guard buff on, and they will make it a 3-for-3 trade. What a good fight there from Public. At the very least, they managed to take down the pesky Huskar again.
Yeah. The fight recap here, we can notice that Team Public, they actually won more money, so and more XP as well, so that's good for them. Meanwhile, Chen was trying to split push mid, trying to get the tier 1 tower, but you know, he's not being able to actually finish the tower due to the TPs of Quarrel and another hero that just comes in and defends the tower. But yeah, I feel like if Chen was in this last team fight there, they were probably going to win this one. They were lacking resources overall. And now, fight here? No.
Yeah, they are going in for mid. Pangolier takes a lot of damage. He's trying to disengage. Swashbuckle in aggressively. Shallow Grave is going to be able to keep him alive, it seems. Yep, with the heal as well. And the Pango walks it off.
Very close though to get the kill there. Very, very close. PP aiming for the Sanjay Yasha that we already mentioned. It's going to help him to, you know, move a little bit faster, attack a little bit faster as well. But on this game here, maybe BKB early on wouldn't be so bad as well. I mean, the BKB here is very necessary for Husk in this game, my opinion.
Yeah, he is getting kind of owned at one point. Pangolier, top net with at the moment as well, has the Diffusal Blade. So very obnoxious to deal with for the Queen of Pain. Speaking of which, Illich went for a Dagon level 1 first item, or level 1 for his first item. There's almost a Radiance for Costa Bile coming through. Atlantic is still struggling a little bit, but because he went for that max level Flame Guard, he is actually getting quite a decent amount of farm. Has a Spirit Vessel with 4 charges as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting his farm up. I mean, he cannot really contest PP farm net worth right now because, you know, he got a lot of kills. And one thing I had to add here, the moment we were talking about the BKB, PP just changed his quick buys, so he bought phase boots, and now he's actually aiming for the BKB. So it's now just a casual Sanj that you talked about, and yeah, I feel like this is a good approach to the game, man, because if he actually went for the Sanj and Yasha, I feel like this Husk would be very delayed to actually be on the fights and do things.
Mid force to TP out. They're going for the tier 1 tower, and they are going to get it for free. As, yeah, it feels like they're a lot more in control at the moment. The game does get scarier, of course, once Radiance is up for the Lifestealer and Huskar has a BKB.
They are aiming for the timing here, the items that they need to bring to buy. So I agree with this decision, to be honest. They are reading the game properly.
Lich. If he gets rooted up, it's problematic. Gets the blink out before the root connects. And we'll fall back in the nick of time. El Misho is almost done with the blink dagger, and that's going to be also very big. to secure. However, he might die, and very likely will die. And that is going to delay his blink. He was so very close, 100 gold. Now it's 200 gold away from that mark.
Yeah, exactly. GZ trying to find a gold scepter for this game on his Koto. I think that's a good addition, considering that Lifestealer won't actually be able to bring a nullifier so early on. And, you know, you can also delay the damage by Husk as well. Just Queen of Pain is going to be the hero here that can actually land the damage while Koto is using his Gold Scepter. By the way, this Queen of Pain here, this Quap offlane, he actually went for the Masochist facet, which usually you see the other way around. You see the Bondage one being brought. So he wants to amplify his damage with Dagon, and it's quite a not ordinary build, I should say. Like Quap, Queen of Pain, you actually want to go for Blade Mail, maybe Kai and Sanji as well. So he actually is bringing like a different way of playing an offlaner Quap.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I
Why
don't
not, right?
really necessarily know what the two different facets do. Oh,
Okay.
Hand of God, Queen of Pain. Does it keep him alive? Village dropping low. He is dead. Did have the Dagon, so he could have actually tried to lifesteal there to maybe survive, but taken down instead. They're going to surround the Pangolier, push him back here, as the Pango does have the Swashbuckle out. PP charging forward. Lifestealer is going to chunk in some damage. They do manage to find a counter kill, but it's Quap for a Coddle. That's not a superb trade here, as PP will actually is infested right now. Do
They want
they
more?
want to go
Can
for
they
more?
get more?
There's
I
a
mean, you have
fire remnant
dagger.
down for the Ember, so...
Yeah. El Micho has his dagger up, so he was trying to secure the initiation here, but very hard kill to get. Yeah, and the trade was definitely not good, considering that it was a support 4 for an offlaner. They almost got Mangekyo's live out of this one, but it wasn't enough. They really want to play aggressive, as it seems. PP trying to, like, you know, see if he finds anyone top lane, but he's just gonna proceed to farm his BKB.
Yeah, he is pretty close. Gonna be a good timing. Shad in the meantime has Mantas going for... Okay, Pops is... okay. Meta used. They're smoked up. Ava, toss up. They're gonna go in. Dazzle, can he keep himself alive? Yes, with the shallow grave he does. They're going in for the Huskar. Huskar's taking too much damage. He is dead, and Puppy is still alive. Sonic Wave gets thrown out. Finally, they take down Puppy. Blink out from Illich. But they lost Lifestealer and Huskar in that fight.
Yeah, not a great scenario. For sure, Ilish actually being spotted here, getting out of mana. He can actually
He's
die
dead.
in this play. Yeah, he's dead. The Searing Chains and then the Sleight of Fist here to finish the hero. I mean, when you see the meta being popped, one ways of dealing with this is just running out, like not trying to find a fight. But they decided to go in, and the execution there was not in favor for them, because the Rolling Thunder by Mangekyo was just too nice. So they get disrupted with the Rolling Thunder. You don't have BKB on Husk at this moment. So I feel like this was like, you know, kind of a poor decision by Perito Panzon. I know you have to take risks to play Dota, but it feels kind of strange to me. Like you were baited by a support 5 Dazzle, you know? That's what I'm trying to say here. I feel like they should just run when they saw the meta not accomplishing anything.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's kind of like they pop meta and your first thought is, okay, let's fight into them. There's no objective to be gained even if you win the fight there, because Tormentor wasn't up anytime soon. You could just wait it out. And until at least Huskar has BKB, because he is getting owned in these fights from just spam the entire time, from Coddle's Illuminate Blast in combination with the Spirit Vessel and the Sleight of Fists. Yes, he has two ways of dispelling, but he's still struggling very much so. You've also got, you know, they tried to kill off Puppy, Shallow Graves himself, and then, oh yeah, all my Burning Spear's damage is on the dazzle, so no one else is taking damage until he gets those stacks up.
Is under attack.
Exactly, and they went for the Roche, now Tormentor as well, being
That's
built
a really
here.
good shard.
I don't know what it does.
He can use his ulti when he's stunned.
Are scanning.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's very good indeed. Because if you're stunned, you can use your ulti and then just shallow grave yourself, for instance, right? That's one
Yep.
way of doing it.
Oh, Avatos onto
oh,
2.
no.
TP attempt out, Tiny's dead. Okay, so again, they tried to do something. Lifestealer's bottom. Illich is in their triangle. No one is actually there. And they try to immediately go for a fight that... I mean, they just ran into a brick wall.
Dire structures. are
Yeah,
fortified.
feels like it. I mean, they are trying to buy time. And buying time with Husk on your side, it's not a good sign, I guess. I mean, you can play late game with Husk, but considering that TB is having a lot of fun, and also Pangolier getting very big with his items as well, I don't think that's a good scenario for Perito Panzon. Once you get
Yeah.
that Axe on Pango, the DPS is just gonna be up the charts. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's getting pretty tough for them. Kaya Sanj as well being built up for the Ember Spirit at the moment, so he's going to be a lot more survivable. Jeezy on that Kato with the Ags is going to be really hard to deal with. Illich is going Lotus next on the Queen of Pin. They're trying to go for a fight here as they find Puppy. They jump him, shallows himself, but then they turn their attention towards the Huskar and they will be able to find 2 kills. God, Puppy's so tanky. But they do finally manage to get something going in favor of Perito Panzon. Blink in from Illich. He's trying to catch up to Jeezy, but he is so fast in that river. Look at him go. Speedy Gonzalez right there. Infested into Illich to try and catch up. Shad is actually also here. But they have no way of interrupting the TP of either of the 2 heroes, and they will be able to get out.
Yeah, I mean, they silenced the Pangolier on this last play with Inner Fire from Husk, so he wasn't able to do anything, pretty much. Also, Puppy getting caught together was not a good scenario for them. So, a little bit more of net worth coming for Perito Panzon, but then you get to see the answer pretty soon, I guess, because they can smoke up and try to find anyone, or maybe start hitting towers again from public team side. Because, you know, you have the Aegis on your side. You need to use this advantage somehow. But
they
yeah,
tried to
nice
get-
pick off
catch.
from Perito Panzon.
They tried to catch Zantic in mid, but he gets us back. They jump towards Fire Remnant. Speaking of which, it's Zantic getting aggressive. They have an Observer Ward deep. Very nice Observer Ward placement, by the way, from
Dire's middle tower
the Radiant side. Never seen that one. I'm gonna use that one.
Yeah, it's a nice ward to actually use on your matches. You don't want to be obvious where you place vision, so it's definitely good things to learn here. Okay, Sanjay and Yasha finished by PP, and they find El Misho, but he can escape with dagger, it's fine. Shen is just split pushing right there, trying to get some farm on the bottom side of the map. He's aiming for that Solar Crest, which is a nice addition always for supports. And yeah, the T2 from the middle lane just gone. PP gonna withstand here the Vessel charge on his head. And feels like Perito Panzon, they are just, you know, roaming around, securing farm, pushing out the waves, because you don't really want to fight against the Aegis.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's hard to get good catches for the most part,
Has been
as PP is going Dragonlance, so no Ags, Blink Dagger shenanigans just yet on the Huskar. Costabile though, gotta be a little bit careful. They don't have a TP interrupt because there's no bash on the Pangolier. He's actually eating away at the Zantic, but with the shield rune, the Zantic should be fine. Rage TP is the answer here, as the Lifestealer will be able to get back to base. As Costabile
I mean,
is
it
going
was-
to continue farming for his AC.
Rage and TP. We kind of actually mentioned Juggernaut on this draft as well for Perito Panzon. Oh,
Zantic?
fight.
A lot of damage.
much damage.
Sonic Wave thrown out. The Xantic is just straight up dead. That's a big loss.
Is under attack.
It is. It's too much money for Illich as well. Gonna accelerate his Aghanim Scepter probably, which is the item that he's marking here. So you don't really want to suffer this kind of pick-off ever. But yeah, level 17 for Queen of Pain after this skill on Ember as well. We get to see Xantic getting, you know, kind of losing too much XP or not conquering too much XP for his hero, because he's level 15 right now, almost level 16, but he needs to make things happen, I guess.
Yeah, and
Radiant's bottom tower.
that is kind of the struggle point of where they are currently at. They need to make something happen, but it is fairly slow in that approach. A kill here and there, that's about it. Though Coddle is getting scary as well. He's turning into an extra core. He's going for the Octarine core on the Keeper of the Light, and then you're going to have to deal, especially once he gets Aghanim Scepter afterwards, plus Scythe of Ice, stuff like that. It's going to be really hard to deal with. Puppy spots out Kostabila, but it's so hard to kill off this Lifestealer because he can just rage TP and they have no way to interrupt it at all. Bottom, Illich, he's gonna spot out Puppy. Actually, Illich is gonna get rooted up and blinks out. Rolling Thunder comes out. Can he get the blink away? Throws Sonic Wave, but is rooted up in place and Illich falls.
Nice. Xantic with the chase there, actually laning the second Searing Chains. If I'm not mistaken, no, Koro was on this fight there, so yeah, and Moo's gonna die too. So it's a double kill for Xantic. It's just a cycle of cooldowns from Searing Chains, and he actually found the Queen of Pain there in the Fog of War, so it's a very good pick-offs by Team Public. And also Aghanim Scepter being finished by Xantic, which always a good item to have on Ember. You get more charges on the Fire Remnant, right? That's one thing. And,
Yeah, and they
you
can
also
reset
get
in the
more
team fight.
range, speed of the cast too, so it's very good. Yes.
PP.
I mean, I like
It's
how-
got the SNY now done, and the Dragon Lance. They are going to TP in the Ember as well. They want to kill off the Huskar. He has a BKB to try and just run it off. He's not even using it because he's got Gilgard, and he also has the Vampiric Enchantment, so he has Spell Lifesteal on the Huskar. Which is going to be pretty big once those Burning Spears in the team fight start going wild. On the left side of the map, Rage TP out by Kostabile, as it will be a Wisdom for Wisdom trade coming in. Next item for the Huskar is a Octarine, which will be another way of dispelling himself. Sorry, not Octarine, but Satanic will be another way of keeping himself alive in these fights.
Yes, I mean, oh wait, El Micho getting caught, so one clean pick off for Team Public. They want more.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder in, but there's Queen of Pain actually is going to get caught. Illich blinks to the side. Healing Hand comes in as PP is walking forward, but might not be in the correct place there. Gets hexed up in the process. Takes a lot of damage. Has the BKB. Leaps himself away. Doesn't pop the BKB yet. Kostabile is going for the Dazzle. Shallow Grave keeps him alive just in time. Puppy's going to stay alive. Try and run away as Kostabile's Rage has ended. PP is going to get control. Pops the BKB. Kostabile needs to infest. He does find PP, and they're looking for a jump target. They do find the Ember Spirit, but there's again Shallow Grave in 3, 2, 1. Xantic is going to be able to stay alive. Jumps to the side. Shallow Grave coming in clutch right there, as he should be able to get himself out of harm's way with that disengage. However, during all of that, only the Pangolier died.
Exactly, like a chaotic fight right there and just getting one kill. I mean, I like how this game is being played, but from both sides. Like, it's just good execution overall. Puppy?
Okay, that's, he does have Shallow Grave. Nothing projection as well,
Okay.
will be just fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Costabile is very scary on that lifesteal. He also has the gem now, so he has an easier chance of chasing. He's going for the basher because he realizes he doesn't have enough control. But this lifestealer is starting to get really dangerous. And Shad honestly can't really find a target to hit in most of the fight.
Yeah, this was one thing I was trying to
PP's got
talk
haste.
on this. Okay, are they gonna fight this? I mean, Roche is up. They just need to secure Roche area, to be honest. But yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to mention this. As long as Shad has ways of right-clicking heroes, maybe Perito Panzon has a problem, but, you know, they are not being able to do so. Even with Pango rolling on the backline there, trying to find Queen of Pain, the control is not enough. They don't have enough stuns for TB to click around. And
they're
I mean, they're
attempting
going to
Roche.
contest the Roche.
But there's
Let's
a
see.
smoke gang coming in. As they know what's coming their direction, so they're just going to back off. Queen of Pain does have his Ags now finished up on Illich, so you will, if the fight lasts long, you're constantly going to get hit by those Scream of Pain combinations. As the back line, they find Shad trying to kill him off. There is going to be the Dazzle. Puppy is the target here for Pippi. They want to make sure Shallow Grave is not going to be an issue. Shad is dropping low. Shad is dropping low. Shad is dropping dead. Illich in response will die. Tiny is dead as well, but they will find 2 cores for the price of 1. And a buyback comes out immediately, and they even find Pupper. So that is going to be Roche going in favor of Perito Panzon.
Yeah, great execution. Like, finding Shad there, if I'm not mistaken, the Metamorphosis wasn't available, or he was on this last team fight. Sorry. But the thing is, like, they're not being able to actually land the DPS out. Even with Pangolier, with Aghanim Scepter, they are not being able to do so. So it's a problem there. Queen of Pain, as you mentioned, finishing his Aghanim Scepter. Now he focused on the Screen of Pain damage talent, which gonna apply way more damage overall for his Screen of Pain abilities. Plus the Aghanim Scepter, which is kind of like the combo right here. So yeah, man, I don't know. Feels like everything is being turned around by Perito Panzon. This could be almost GG, maybe? I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. Okay, they want to kill the Tiny because he doesn't have a buyback available. But on the back end, it's Xantic on the run away. Actually, Puppy now needs to be careful because the Dazzle is so incredibly important. He delays so much of these fights.
It is. I mean, maybe, GZ, I would appreciate if he also bring a Force Staff to the match, because the Force Staffs are being so much necessary to relocate Puppy, and he also has a Nocturne core, so maybe getting a Force Staff here is good, but GZ is actually aiming for the Vice, which, you know, by the state of this game, 30 minutes plus, it's a nice addition as well. The Scythe of Vice is a very strong item to control and, you know, trying to disrupt the enemy team. But yeah, I mean, Satanic almost ready for PP as well, as it seems. He's gonna let the Dragonlance on his backpack, and he's actually aiming for the Hurricane Pike after he finishes the Satanic, which is actually coming for him. So, I mean, this Huskar is very big right now. Also, Lifestealer. It's a hard game, Truman. What would you do here if you were Team Public? What would you do?
I mean, it is rough. You kind of need that Scotty from the Terrorblade against the Huskar, but yeah, he's got the Aegis, so it's even a lot less of a factor. He's also got Satanic coming in. You at least have the healing reduction, which is kind of nice. But this Huskar, it's not as it used to be, where you get to a later part of the game and the hero becomes useless. Huskar is a late game hero in this patch. And you have to very much fear it like a late game hero. Especially once he gets to the point of like Aghanim Scepter, so you have a solid 3-second taunt, and then fights become rough.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I agree with you. I mean, Husk has ways of dealing with late game in this. Oh, wait. The initiation there. And they are going in. It's kind
they're
of
trying to get catch.
oversteaming.
Rolling Thunder used here onto PP. He doesn't want to pop. He has the Aegis still, so he doesn't have to pop anything. But Chen is a big one. They lose it. Shad on the other side of the map, though. PP is still here, just chilling. Man fighting 4 heroes.
Yes, Satanic.
Yeah, he has Satanic, he has the Aegis, he's healing up with the Satanic so he doesn't lose the Aegis immediately. The rest of the team is coming in right now. Puppy's back to full HP, but Illich can just keep spamming that Shadow Strike. In comes the Lifesteal of course, Sabile with that gem. Kill off Puppy, looking for another one, and that is 3 dead with the creeps next to the high ground. Dive in on towards the GZ Coddle, toss back coming in. And GZ Coddle will be next one in the dirt. Shallow Grave from Puppy bought back for this. Everyone in the Radiant team bought back for this to continue the fight. They are continuing though. BKBs from the Dire team. They lose Puppy a second time and they're just gonna walk out of the Radiant base.
They are. I mean, this Husk is just rolling around, man.
Infest bomb, Exantic. Boom goes the dynamite. Quick kill gets secured. They're chasing in after Shad. He still has the Sunder available, and Kosabili's raids on cooldown. They buy back onto Exantic. He's now surrounded by enemies. Don't know if you want to be in this spot. They still have the Aegis as well onto the Huskar. Leap forward, not even using that Satanic heal just yet, as his first life is going to be gone. Illich blinks back, has the Sonic Wave as well, if he needs any help. But it's not going to be the case. Or is it BP? Leap forward, is going to Satanic heal up in the process, and should be able to be alive and fine and dandy.
Yeah. I mean, they just forced out 5 buybacks, 1 dieback from Puppy as well. I mean, it's a very close GG call scenario, to be honest. Because, you know, Husk is just gonna bring more items since he didn't die and got a lot of kills, participations there. Lifestealer, the same thing. He just finished his Abyssal Blade, if I'm not mistaken. And he's also gonna steal the XP outpost there. So, I mean, it's everything going in favor for Perito Panzon. I mean, they had a struggle for some moments in this match, but everything going accordingly right now. So, great execution. PP, the fact that they found Shed alone in the bottom side of the map, and the overextension by Pangolier with Rolling Thunder there in the triangle, trying to fetch this Huskar, like everything didn't work out for public team. That's one thing we can actually say. So, yeah, I mean, very
they
interesting
definitely
match.
didn't work out. They have 0 buybacks on the Radiant side, so every death is a permanent one at this point for the Radiant team, as they are just going for 2 sets of racks at the same time. Last outer towers are going to get removed, tossed back in onto Puppy. Shallow Grave keeps himself alive, but they are going to try and stack up some dots on him to make sure disengaging will not work out, and no Shallow Grave for the next fight, as they're just breaking the Radiant base. TP back by Shad, has the Metamorphosis available, and that Skadi. PP did struggle against the Skadi previously in that fight, but now he has a BKB available again. Rolling Thunder comes out. Kostabile, Rage walks away. PP gets the low ground. Pangolier is out of Rolling Thunder. He's in a bit of trouble if he does not get back in time. And they technically don't even have to fight now. They could just wait out the Metamorphosis, but they're going to go in regardless. Toss back comes in, lead forward. There's the Sonic Wave thrown out as well. Hand of God, Shad trying to run back to Fountain, but he is dead. 100 seconds, no Terrorblade. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should be all they wrote, as don't think you have the chance to defend with the heroes that they have. No Rolling Thunder, Ember out of his remnants as well. Jump in Illich, maybe a little bit deep, but the avatars from El Micho, they take down the Pango, they take down everybody, and it is going to be Perito Panzon with the dub here as they take game number 3 and finally take a series to maybe keep their hopes and dreams alive in the tournament.
We actually have to see if the math is gonna help them to actually, you know, keep the dream alive. But overall, great execution by Perito Panzon. First game was great. Second one, not very good. Because Puppy, you know, had great answers with the draft and execution was there for the public team. But yeah, this third game here, they demolished public team. It was great execution overall. So yeah, great series, Truman.
Great series. Of course, we're going to go towards a swift break as there is another match that will be starting in a minute ago, as that will be Team Tidebound versus eSpoiled. So we're going to go towards a short little break. We'll be right back for the second series of the day. See you in a bit.
I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, you got it. Act like you don't care, you got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care, you got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what will soon be the very important game here. Of course, for two teams coming up, we're getting to the closing parts. Tomorrow there's one more series for every team to be played. But of course, right now we're going to have Team Tidebound versus eSpoiled. Currently, Team Tidebound are 4-1, so the top of the group. Tied top of the group with the most wanted. eSpoiled 3-2. But if Tidebound win this match, they're pretty much, I think, guaranteed to at least play upper bracket. So they definitely are looking to win this one. They have lost the series. That one was a surprise. They lost the series yesterday to Team T. But earlier today, they kind of crushed their opposition. So I assume, wild assumption, that they might still be the best team here.
Yeah, I mean, very strong team overall. I don't think they faced eSpoiled on the recent matches. As I can check here, they didn't face each other. So yeah, I mean, let's see if Team Tidebound gets surprised by eSpoiled execution. But very strong Chinese names on Tidebound. They had a good run on TI as well. So I mean, what can you expect from them, right? Aside from great execution, let's see how this series go. I'm eager to see them play here, to be honest.
Yeah, they are, of course, a team that you can definitely see multiple times at Tier 1 events. So a lot is going to be interesting in the showdown that they will have now in the upcoming match against eSpoiled. Of course, eSpoiled, not a weak team either. They are playing with Dual Rezi. That is a new player, I think a substitute as well for the eSpoiled side of things. But yeah, draft is starting now, so we're going to jump right in. From the eSpoiled side, I love Snowy. I think as a safe laner, he is so incredibly good. So you're definitely going to have to keep your eyes on whatever he is playing, as he can make most heroes. He just won a series against Kalmi Chata as a safe lane Timbersaw against the Dusa.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing we need to watch out for sure, because when you get a player that can adapt and find kind of off-meta heroes to play in his role, it's definitely something to keep an eye out. So Snowy, a great player. Innocence on Tidebound as well, a very strong player there. So I mean, overall, this is going to be a great match, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what both these teams can bring to the table here. Give us a good showing at the very least, hopefully also a lengthy one, as I want to see some more magic coming in. The bans here so far are primarily supports though, in the first phase, compared to what we saw in the previous series where it was mainly off laners and mid laners getting removed at the start.
Exactly. So it's kind of the other way around. We get to see DK being banned by eSpoiled right now as a 4th ban. So let's see if Tidebound actually answers this somehow and they ban out the Ursa. Both heroes are, being brought here. And, as you mentioned, the Timbersaw, we get to see Timbersaw, yeah, right, being picked by Tidebound, which is a way of denying the pick from eSpoiled as well, if we get to see Snowy playing this hero on the safe lane. But now, I mean, it's denied by the Radiant side here, and eSpoiled kind of answers with Gyrocopter, which, I mean, the damage from Gyro to deal with Timber in the lane, assessing that it's going to be an offlaner type Timber against, HC Gyro, I feel like it's good damage, that Gyro can apply a lot of damage with the first skill, which is kind of magical into physical damage when you get Flag Cannon as well. So it's a nice answer, I'd say, Truman. It's very good. Plus the rocket missile there, it's good against Timber, I'd say, because, he doesn't have high attack speed to actually counter the missile. So it's very good overall. Very decent pick.
Yeah, that should also mean that they should try and force the Timbersaw towards that safe off-lane position instead of have a mid Timbersaw. So you should look at heroes that are good against Timbersaw in the mid lane. Pick those, kind of force him to that off-lane position. It's better for the Gyrocopter. It is still the situation where Timbersaw in the later portions of the game does do a lot against a hero like Gyrocopter. And yeah, most teams, most games, Timbersaw is first phase banned. So there definitely is a reason why he gets first phase banned by almost every team.
Dire team pick.
Exactly. You cannot really escape the meta unless you have like very solid answers to deal with these meta heroes. And eSpoiled kind of brings Disruptor right now, which is like a very good synergy lane with Gyro. You get Gyro and Disruptor with the Glimpse that can actually land a missile there. And one thing that we must say as well is the fact that the Static Storm, the ultimate from Disruptor, is very good against Timber overall because, you know, if he gets caught in this ultimate, he cannot really do anything. He cannot press buttons regarding his skills. And when you get the Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor as well, I mean, Timber cannot really use any items too. So I like this Disruptor pick here as a second pick. But, you know, Team Tidebound, they are answering. We get to see Shadow Demon as well, which can totally disrupt this usage of skills there from Disruptor. A defensive disruption is just enough to save some cores there. So yeah, draft is being built nicely from both teams.
Dire team pick.
A couple of very impactful heroes coming in. Void Spirit for Team Tidebound, which probably is going to be their mid laner, but there are some teams that play Void Spirit off lane or in the safe lane even. And +4, Void Spirit has also been played quite a lot as of late, so it's not really 100% sure where it's going to go. Obviously against Disrupted it's nice because if you get Dissimulate you can just dodge the glimpse at potential, but if you get caught in the Static Storm you're most of the time dead.
Exactly this. Do you think there's any possibility of Void Spirit being played as a support 4 in this game? Because, you know, I've seen some players doing it, like recently. But I don't think that's the right call, maybe.
I think it's quite decently high chance that they will go for it. Otherwise, because yeah, they don't have a knowledge of what the enemy mid laner is going to be. Now they pick Void Spirit. If they pick up, I mean, they could go for Ember or something to deal with the puck in lane, or some people go for the Pangolier. They could also just put the Timbersaw mid. That wouldn't even be the wildest thing, and play this Void Spirit +4 and then get an off laner afterwards. So still plenty of options here for Tidebound to work with.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Puck being picked here as a 4th hero, it's very good against Void Spirit, very good against Timbersaw as well. The Mars as well is a nice addition to the team. I feel like you can benefit Gyro a lot with the arena. You establish a spot to fight on, and then Gyro comes over with Flak Cannon. So yeah, overall, like, both teams are taking so many good decisions here on these draft readings. I like it a lot, and we get to see the 4th pick for Tidebound anytime soon.
Yeah, as they're taking their sweet time. It's a lot of their reserve time that is currently gone. They could go for, like, I mean, the problem is the Mars. Otherwise, I'd say you just pick up the Dusa right now and you ban out Anti-Mage. But Gyrocopter is also looking more likely that this is a support Gyrocopter, possibly, that they're playing this +4. And that they last pick their safe laner, which I definitely can still see them do, as it would. Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
As the court, yeah, that might be a play for eSpoiled. They get like a lifesteal or something to deal with the Sven.
I agree with you. That's one thing that they can do to, you know, get the most out of the last pick possibility here, considering that Tidebound doesn't have the last pick. They are going to show their last hero before. And Sven is the sort of HC that can get kited. So, like, if you flex the Gyro and you get an HC that deals with this sort of opportunity, it can be troublesome for the Sven. But at the same time, I feel like Sven is a very solid pick. Yeah, he gets the God Strength ability. It's a lot of DPS, burstable damage. So if he trying to, like, play aggressively, he can easily find a squishy support in the backline. Gyro is the support that's not going to be handling the pressure from Sven very well. Also Mars, kind of. Like, Mars, you know, he's beefy, he's tanky, but Sven can also blast him off. So the only hero that can actually avoid this sort of aggression from Sven right now is Puck. So yeah, Puck can definitely deal with Sven pressure in most times of the game. So that's one thing we need to stay aware here. And the bans are being brought. We see Tusk being banned. We also saw like TB being banned recently too. I'm gonna guess that eSpoiled gonna ban out supports, maybe. I mean, not support. They lack a mid laner, right? Middle laner for Tidebound.
Dire team ban.
Unless they want to place Void on the middle lane. But they ban out the Skyrif, so they actually think that Void's gonna play it up at the middle lane. It's a nice matchup, right? For Void against Buck.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but obviously there's still some flex potential between the two sides. Gyrocopter can go, Safe Lane can go pulse 4, Void Spirit can go pulse 4 or mid. So there's still a little bit of swap around potentially here. But last pick is for eSpoiled, so Team Tidebound will have to show their hand first.
Yeah, exactly.
Team Tidebound's turn
Okay,
to ban.
Bane being banned here. It's a nice addition to the game as well. If Tidebound went for that route, especially because Innocence or Y, the captain for Tidebound, he is a very skilled Bane player.
Ooh, mid
and now-
Slardar.
Yeah, I mean, do you like it?
It wins the lane very nicely against the Puck. I've seen it quite a lot as of late. I do like it. You get the minus armor. It gives you Roche and Tormentor very easily.
10 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
And the vision is always nice to have with the shard so that everyone gets the minus armor debuff on them.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you, everything. The fact that they bought the Corrosive, how is the skill name? I don't actually remember. But
Corrosive
the
Haze?
ultimate here, yeah, Corrosive Haze. I mean, this skill against Gyro, if they try to find here a Gyro HC, the armor reduction is just gonna be intense. And, you know, Sven's gonna benefit from this, Void Spirit as well. So I like this last pick, Zarda too, man. It's gonna be hard. eSpoiled, they need to watch out. The execution must favor them, otherwise they are gonna get blessed.
Yep, they're gonna have to figure out what can they do, because if they go Lifestealer, Slardar can just go off lane and they put Timbersaw mid. They're gonna go Phoenix, so it is going to be a Gyrocopter safe lane for them as Team Tidebound. They are gonna put the Slardar in the mid lane for Echo and put the Timbersaw off lane. Phoenix Sunray, very nice game for it. You're up against 3 strength cores on the other side, so the heal is going to be really impactful. Their attack speed isn't great. It's actually pretty terrible on Team Tidebound to get rid of the egg, because Sven doesn't want to hit the egg. I'm loving that last pick, Phoenix. I don't know if it's enough, because you're up, obviously up against Team Tidebound, so it is going to be scary no matter what. And they are super tanky with theirs. I don't even know if eSpoiled will have enough damage to deal with the Timbersaw, Sven, and Slardar.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, picking Phoenix as last pick, it's, you know, it's kind of obvious because, you know, it's so much good synergy with Mars and Dreamcoil and whatnot, but I don't know, man. I feel like Team Tidebound, they can actually apply so much pressure and a fast-paced game that depending on how it goes, the team fights, the positionings, this Slardar is just gonna be ramming over everyone with the, you know, with the assist of Timbersaw and Sven as well, that the combo of Arena and Egg might not work out properly. So that's one thing we need to like keep an eye out for. But yeah, I mean, both drafts are nice. I'm not gonna say anything aside that because the readings were being made like pick by pick. So yeah, we got a good match here, guys.
Yeah, hopefully this is going to be a fun one to see what will transpire, as we started off with an immediate pause, of course. Planet playing the Void Spirit +4 as well. He is playing with the Timbersaw against a Disruptor Gyrocopter. So Timbersaw can definitely die with a good glimpse back into the rocket barrage spam. It's not like he can have the freest of lanes on the Timbersaw, which makes it a little bit problematic because Void Spirit laning wise doesn't really do too much.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's why Planet just start the game with a boots, because this way they can actually play the lane, trying to dodge creeps, you know? He's gonna probably go behind tower, fetch the creeps, bring the tower, the creeps behind tower as well for his side. So this way they can like disrupt the aggression from Disruptor. Because as you mentioned, like Void Spirit level 1, level 2, he doesn't do anything like expressively. It's not a very strong hero for the lane. And like he already like placed a sentry there on the hard camp, so I'm gonna presume that that's gonna be the work that he's gonna provide here, this sort of like cut creep situations.
Yeah, seems to be the more obvious choice here for them. As yeah, he's gonna need to make sure Timbersaw gets some farm. Yeah, I also really do love that facet that the Void Spirit supports have, the Call of the Void, where Disseminate spawns Aether Remnants all around you. You get the shard as well. It becomes really annoying in team fights where like 3 enemy heroes get hit by an Aether Remnant, and then the stun lock is pretty strong.
It is. It is a very elusive hero, Void Spirit overall, and it's the same for support. Let's see the engages here. Okay. Disruption. Can they get the kill though?
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage on the Mars. Still has a spell to use, and he does level God's Rebuke to push him away, and it will just be a 2-for-2 trade. So no first blood being secured just yet, but a lot of damage taken for the Mars, and he didn't have any tangos, so he's going to use the Phoenix's tangos to walk back to lane.
Yeah. Maybe if Timbersaw was there trying to fetch the kill, I mean, one Whirling Death would be enough to get the job done. But yeah, this didn't work out exactly.
Well, top lane, Planet, Void Spirit, even as, because it's a universal hero, so his base attack damage is most of the time very weak, and because he went for boost speed, doesn't have any stats. So the right-click fight isn't ideal. Granted, he still has more damage than Disruptor, because Disruptor has absolutely got off damage. First blood onto the Mars bottom lane is not great. It's definitely not what you want to have happen, considering the game state.
Yeah, sure. Maybe it was due to the fact that he didn't bring tangles for himself, but now he's actually stacking up a lot of regen. He has a tango, he has healing salve available too. But on the top side of the map, I mean, Void Spirit, he wasn't actually able to block the easy camp, so they can try to stack up creeps and, you know, pull creeps anytime soon in this lane.
Yeah, normally you pull the creeps into that camp, so it's not too big of a problem, but looking at these 3 lanes, obviously we did get first blood already in the bottom lane, but where do you think we should keep our eyes trained for most of the engagement?
Probably bottom lane. I mean, Timber is an elusive hero. Somehow he has the reactive armor to protect himself. We see here the aggression happening on the bottom side. So yeah, my call is bottom lane, bro. Because, you know, Timber can withstand and survive, and Void Spirit has a boot, so he's gonna try to run out. Dissimulate can break the glimpse, as you already mentioned, so yeah, my guess is bottom lane.
Okay, then we should keep our eyes a little bit trained towards the bottom lane, as obviously we'll keep it trained everywhere on the map. Mid lane, yeah, I mean, there's skill potential if one of the 2 makes a mistake. Pretty much more the puck than the Slardar. Slardar with Bottle especially is just going to be really survivable in that lane. Puck's outgoing damage is very minimal. That stage, Waste really is struggling on the Mars in the bottom lane though. So far against Shiro. That first blood definitely didn't help. Does have 6 denies, but needs to get a couple more of those last hits to get his items rolling fast. And
like regarding Slardar's build, he went for a lot of iron branches, which I find curious enough. He actually like bear there because he didn't actually land the damage that the Quilling Blade would, bring to the game. But yeah, with a lot of branches, he has a lot of stats. So quite a beefy Slardar by this like level 4 situation here. Almost 1k HP.
And currently Shiro not been able to get some decent creep farm for the last little bit in that bottom lane, but of course as the Sven keeping those points in, great cleave available so that once he needs to he can just farm up in the jungle and get really large in no time. Actually even already leveled the great cleave there for the lane harass. Snowy though is having an absolutely fantastic time in the top lane on that gyrocopter, is being pretty much left alone to free farm as much as he wants. No
Exactly.
attempts anywhere. It's a little bit dicey when I see the Void Spirit close to the Disruptor every single time, but yeah, until level 6 on Timbersaw, it's going to be really rough to kill anyone. But once he hits level 6, you normally will have to leave the lane.
Yeah, I agree with you. And also, when level 5 happens here for Timbersaw, maybe 3 points in Whirling Death can now actually, harass and hurt a lot this Gyrocopter. It's a lot of damage. You cannot really ignore this. Yeah, I mean, the aggression there, but Timber is just gonna withstand with reactive armor that we just mentioned, so very beefy hero, gonna use a solve here to protect himself. So it's very hard to kill this Timber.
Yeah, he's having a pretty A-okay time. Not anywhere close to as bad as I would have expected his lane to be. It's the fact that there's a Disruptor there that he just doesn't really fear. Glimpse is obviously annoying, but damage from Disruptor is non-existent for the most part. So yesterday I was casting a game and there was a kinetic fence Disruptor and from Punlo, and it looked so good. What are your thoughts on kinetic fence on the Disruptor?
I don't know, I'm not a big fan, but it can definitely disrupt some ideas when you are trying to like move yourself and position your hero. Sometimes we see the other facet too, like the one that you can place the innate ability from Disruptor on your any ally hero, right? Or something like this. But it's very specific. Look, the aggression here.
Oh, nice silence there, but Bash of the Deep doesn't need nothing. As also, I think he just got caught while trying to Icarus dive on the Phoenix by the disruption. So nice kill coming in there for Team Tidebound.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, back to the Disruptor case there. You really enjoyed the walls that he can actually bring?
Yeah, the kinetic fence is kind of cool because it like instantly casts walls, which it's not like with kinetic field you have like a delay before it spawns, so sometimes people can just walk out. But there with kinetic field, kinetic fence, sorry, it's like instant. So there's you cast it and there's a wall there, which is kind of cool.
It is. It is nice ability.
Oh, planet.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of damage to assimilate, to dodge it. They are fighting for the Shrine of Wisdom. Timbersaw is in trouble. Not level 6 just yet. Gyrocopter was, so he gets his Costco and Echoes goes back in. He really wants it. He wants that Gyrocopter as well. They take him down. Aztekor is going to be next, and they're going to look for more. Shrine of Wisdom is Radiant's favored side. Ryota is going to be a third one dead, and that is a disastrous team fight for eSpoiled.
It is. I mean, I understand what they were trying to achieve here, and it was almost perfectly executed. But I feel like if they want to make this sort of movement, they need to bring out the puck to the play too. Because like one illusory orb there would have killed everybody in the raided side. So like they were just missing out resources, you know? And it was very impressive, the fact that Timber was actually able to, you know, stay alive there with just 1 point in reactive armor. And now the net worth advantage and also XP advantage is gonna be huge for the next like maybe 2 or 4 minutes. eSpoiled, they need to watch out.
Yeah, they're trying to scout out. Okay, they realize the creeps have been killed off. The Timbersai is now farming up very nicely as, yeah, a kill and 2 assists to his name. He's going for the Kaya Sanj, so he's going to be up, bulking up very nicely as well. And it's Shiro top net worth, Snowy second, Echoes on the Slardar third, and he's going to go for that Blink Dagger. And normally once Blink Dagger Slardar mid is picked up at a good timing, you're going to get ran over on the map. So you're going to have to be on your A game to dodge and weave all these engagements.
Exactly. That's the thing I kind of mentioned during the draft, that Larder, when he gets that dagger up, especially if you're kind of winning the early mid game, the Larder is going to be able to be, you know, applying so much pressure on the Dire side here. And the fact that Corrosive Haze is a strong skill against Gyro, against Mars, against the squishy supports, it's not going to be so easy for eSpoiled to actually handle this pressure. But for now, they are just trying to, like, you know, get the farm up, get the items coming. So this pressure that we just mentioned, we need a little bit of time to actually watch that with them.
God Strength just to farm up. Nice little Ancient stack there for Shiro. And he is just getting really solid farm. In the meantime, New also took down the Ancient stack of their own, which was a 3 stack, so he is ahead of the Gyrocopter at this stage. Planet's also level 6 now on the Void Spirit, so he's got the Astral Step jumps.
Okay, nice addition, like Astral Step, very strong skill. And we can see how Ryota, as a disruptor, cannot really use Glimpse because, you know, he's just gonna disjoint with Dissimulate, so it's very hard for Disruptor to handle this matchup here. Void Spirit actually bringing a EU Scepter for himself, very good against Puck, the Silence. Overall, you can also use it as a setup for the Aether Remnant, so yeah, it's a nice addition for the hero, most likely. And he's gonna just escape out here. The pressure from Phoenix, he's not gonna die.
You're also
probably
lacking XP on the Dire supports. Phoenix is level 4.5, speaking of which. He actually gets caught on the dive, and there's the Blink Dagger reveal. Echoes dominating right now. Spot Snowy. Can't get the kill, they know it, but at least it forces him all the way back. And that should be the tier 1 tower top that is going to be the target for Tidebound. 6-0, not a kill yet secured on the opposing side.
and it's kind of all due to the fact that they try to steal the XP there without the puck actually helping the play. Because, you know, the reading from Tidebound was just perfect. They actually used the scan before to preemptively know where, if eSpoiled were trying to contest the XP. And like by this, since Phoenix didn't get the XP from the other side of the map, and they actually gave out the XP to Mars, you know, Phoenix gonna be having troubles to get the level 6 up. He cannot really stay in the lane anymore too, because otherwise Larda gonna jump and find him out. And is the pickoff gonna happen here on Gyro? I don't think so. He's like Snowy, well positioned. He's just gonna dodge the fight here for at the present being. But yeah, we need level 6 on Phoenix, most likely. I don't think that eSpoiled gonna do anything prior to the level 6 on Phoenix, because you wanna actually stack the arena, coil, and then the egg to actually try to do something. Because otherwise, if they lose the next team fight too, it's gonna be a snowball.
That's kind of what they're really fearing at this stage. Gotta play this one pretty careful. 4k a lead already for Team Tidebound. Echo plus Mask of Man is done on the Sven. He's going for the Blink Dagger next. Once you get Blink Dagger on Sven, he's already ready to go. And Gyrocopter, he's going for the Ags, and then afterwards probably BKB before he really wants to take any fights, considering how far they are behind. Slardar is still second in net worth, is close to his shard, But it is a hero that eventually does fall off in terms of farm if he is looking constantly for these engagements. But because they're not actually looking to fight yet on the Radiant side either, he is getting some solid farm. He has the money for the shard, but still has to wait 2 more minutes before he can buy it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, what can you say? I mean, tower getting demolished here in the bottom side of the map. They're just trading farm, but I feel like this sort of situation actually favors Tidebound, considering that they scaled up more intense compared to the eSpoiled side.
Radiant's middle tower
And they want to fetch kills, as it seems. They are placing Slardar up front. They want to find someone. Could be Disruptor.
Yep,
Yeah, I think
and
he's
they
dead.
do manage to catch him. Southern Crush, Ryota is dead. Disruptor still not level 6, so no Static Storm. Phoenix still not level 6. They lose the second experience, or do they? Waste does manage to pick it up, which is going to give experience to the Phoenix. So now he is level 6 on the Phoenix. Can they get the Phoenix egg off? Yes, they can. Call down comes in. Dream Coil as well. Big catch on towards the Radiant side, and they're going to find 3 huge kills there. 1 counter kill comes in, but because they managed to get that shrine by Waste, it actually does mean that they managed to get the level 6 on Phoenix and they get the egg in time. That is huge.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like they were kind of calculating this on this play that they just attempt. Otherwise, if they didn't get the XP for eSpoiled, the fight was not going to be in favor for them. And now a chase here. I mean, Timber, late to the party, gets Phoenix down, but he's gonna be killed in the process as well. So yeah, I mean, this was the answer that eSpoiled needed to actually stay in the game.
Yeah, that fight went wrong. They steal that ancient stack as well that Snowy is taking right now, and then they're very far away from home. But they recover so much net worth in that engagement, and yeah, a little bit of an oversight there from the team Tidebound side of things, as they made a bit of a mistake. Echo
Fight
still
here.
wants to go in for more, but well, Planet's walking
Uh-huh.
as he's
If he
looking
gets
for an
glimpsed-
angle.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for them because if he gets glimpsed, I mean, echoes, you have Y or Innocence to protect with the Disruption there. So it's very hard to make plays with Disruptor overall. It's not only Void Spirit the problem. And they are actually going in. Can they do it though? No.
Yeah, there's the
know.
glimpse, but the disruption, as you said, comes out as there's a jump onto Disruptor. Is going to get controlled up. Disruptor throws out Static Storm. Is going to die. Aztecor has an egg in 1 second. Dream Coil onto 2. They have the arena. They're trying to get the cast off. They catch out Shiro inside the arena with the egg on top, and that is Shiro dropping dead and dirty as they need to disengage on the rest of the Radiant team. Dual Razi, they're chasing in deeper. Echoes is in trouble here now as well because he's got the dot on him. Dual Razi's going deep. The ticks are coming in. He's going to stay alive. New Timbersaw, can he get out of there? Trying to get to the high ground, but miss. Oh, actually, he does get to the high ground. But the puck is chasing, and the puck is very obnoxious, but he will get out nonetheless. Another death coming in on Shiro, where the Phoenix Egg is just in the nick of time, and they have that Arena Egg combination. With the Dream Coil, their team fight is so good on eSpoiled that they don't manage to stand up to them.
They don't, and we get to see the Aghanim Scepter on Gyrocopter as well, so the damage that he can apply with the Crystallis 2 is just too strong, plus the Arena, plus the Egg. I feel like Tidebound, they were playing the, you know, the first like 15 minutes, maybe 14 minutes, as we can say, very perfectly, but they are stacking errors right now, which are very costful for them, so they need to watch out, because, you know, this Gyro is kind of getting out of control. This Van doesn't have BKB to actually withstand the Arena combo. So yeah, I mean, they need to chill a little bit and consider more about what kind of team fights they actually want to seek. But meanwhile, we see a pick off there onto Disruptor, and I don't know, I mean, it's expectable, because Disruptor is way too squishy to actually be able to stay alive there in this sort of situation.
The Radiant side just needs BKBs. It's that simple. The Dire has nothing that pierces BKB, so once you get that, you get a free fight, essentially. And that's kind of what they're aiming for here. They need one on the Slaughter, they need one on the Sven. Preferably one on Timbersaw as well, but New is going for the Pipe, which is also a good pickup there. And you also need to be the one that initiates, so you need the one, like, yeah, Slaughter does do a nice job of initiating, but Sven brings the damage. Shiro needs the one that gets the first hit in to crush them quickly, and otherwise it's going to be a big problem. Planet, though, needs to be careful, doesn't have Disseminate available, as he did just use it. They're looking for him, though. Aggressive hunt here with 4 Dire heroes to try and catch out anyone from the Radiant team bottom.
Can they fetch this Mars? They are trying to, but you know, can they?
Oh,
Yeah,
Mars.
they can.
That's a lot of damage. Limbs comes out. Timbersaw, he gets the chain back, but doesn't want to go in for the catch because there is always that Static Storm Phoenix Egg right behind it as well. That might kill him off.
Exactly, you don't really want to overextend too much. And considering that the past few plays didn't actually work out, we actually see Planet kind of like not achieving so much net worth because he was very focused on trying to, you know, get kills with his Void Spirit. So this kind of delayed the EU Scepter as well, because otherwise if he gets like a very early use on this game, he would be able to, you know, help someone with offensive or defensive EU Scepter usage. So, you know, at least I like how they are handling the game right now, trying to establish clean pickoffs instead of going all in for big team fights.
Top lane, though, they're looking for a big fight. Torment's about to spawn, 2-man Dream Coil catch comes in, Call Down is there as well, trying to stay alive. Shadow Demon doesn't even get disruption going. Shiro is dead, 2 dead, not even using the arena there, and that is Tormentor gone. Yeah, that's... Once they get caught by the Dream Coil, he was 200 gold away from the BKB on the Sven. And that is Tormentor for the Dire side, and that's a free shard. If they get it on the Phoenix, it would be absolutely amazing for them. And it goes to the Phoenix. That is perfect. So, net worth-wise, we're even Stevens. The game is at a dead stop even.
I mean, it's just the domino effect right there, my friend. Once again, if the EU Scepter wasn't so delayed by Planet, maybe he can, you know, try to stall the damage. The BKB getting stalled as well due to the fact that Tidebound missed a lot of opportunities. It's things to consider, you know, because if they were just playing kind of passive after the first start of kills that they got, they would probably have more items. But you know, Dota is a game about like risking and, you know, being decisive on what you want to do, and sometimes things just doesn't work out, so it's fine.
Yeah, and they are looking for that Mars bottom lane, but because there was an Invis-Room Planet walking around, but they didn't manage to get the catch. They are going to head that side, though, to at least force out a fight. They know there's no Phoenix Egg just yet. The Gyro does have BKB, which is a big item to have at this moment. They are looking to go through. Blink in from the Mars, throws out the spear, but the rest of the Radiant team is also here. They're going in for the Phoenix, trying to take him down. He is going to get killed off, and that is the BKB usage. Waste is going to be the second one down, and they find 2 kills here for the Radiant team. Glimpse not going to do anything because Echo still had the BKB going as he is hunting for blood.
Yeah, I mean, good clean pickoffs here for Tidebound. Once again, trying to establish the pressure on their favor, but I mean, they just secure 1 tier 1 tower out of this. They are not going to be able to go Roshan without BKBs on Sven. Sven actually didn't use BKB, but you know, Zlarda used his. So, I mean, Rosh is not possible here, especially because Phoenix already respawned and has the egg available. Mars Arena wasn't used as well. So maybe now eSpoiled, they want to secure this Rosh. And they are already kind of stacking heroes to, you know, try to apply this pressure on the game. And I feel like, you know, eSpoiled doing a great job overall, considering that they had a really hard struggle on the first 14 minutes of the game.
Well, there's Mars heading towards the bottom side. as they're looking to get that team fight going, but eSpoiled will not find anyone in that process. They did see the Timbersaw take the gateway though,
Dire's middle tower.
and they are going to try and follow him towards that top side of the map. He does have a pipe Kaya Sanj done, so he is very tanky and hard to kill with their magic damage currently. But if they throw everything on him, then he should definitely die. But there's a smoke on the other side as well. BKB available on the Slardar. Blink on the disruptors for the backline catch. Waste gets the spear stun in. They do miss the stun in response. God Strength used by Shiro has this BKB. Is going to go in onto the Mars. Can he get the damage out? Mars blocks so much with the Bulwark. Phoenix Egg is in the area. They're not going to try and pick it up. Force out their own BKB and back they go. As they do still have a God Strength running forward, but they're hard to kill, these heroes. Actually, Astakor gets blown up by the Sven on the side. Timbersaw, they have lost almost all of their spells on the Dire side. There's no chance that you win this fight if you continue forward. Snowy is trying to man fight against Shiro. Shiro actually on the run. Echoes got hit, couldn't get the Slithering Crush in onto Snowy. Shiro's dropping low, out of range. Does Shiro get away? Homing Missile's gonna chase him. He's gonna blink out, going for the TP back home. Does he get away? No, he gets stunned, but he is not dead. As the new Timbersaw is looking for blood, he feels indestructible. Echoes has a blink dagger in 1 second, and he is trying to catch out that dual Razi puck, dodging and weaving his way through. Stun gets thrown out from the side. Shiro says, "I'm still here. Get used to it," and it's a almost full team wipe. Only the Mars, the one that got initiated on first, stays alive.
Yeah. I mean, trying to overextend the plays without the egg, without the arena, it's not very advisable for eSpoiled, especially because God Strength is an ability that can, you know, withstand a little bit of this time situation here. And like, it's funny enough, like one point in rocket missile, the homing missile is not enough to actually kill the Sven there, and the fact that he got his TP cancelled, he was able to kill the puck. It was kind of funny on the end of the team fight there. But yeah, I mean, now a big net worth swing coming in favor for the team Tidebound, and this can definitely turn things around. I mean, overall this game is like very nicely executed from both sides. It's so far a nice match to watch.
Yeah, they're it's really wants to die. Oh, Echoes heals up. He does have a BKB, so he should just be able to, yeah, BKB TP away. It's really if the Dire cooldowns are used, which are pretty long duration cooldowns, most of the fight's already over. The Radiant team doesn't have too much to fear, because it's all big team fight cooldowns on the Dire side. In the meantime, Timbersaw is close to his Shiva's Guard as well, so the healing output from the Dire team will also struggle going forward.
Exactly. Big cooldowns, big decisions. You have to, you know, capitalize on this opportunity. Their draft for eSpoiled, it's centered up around these abilities, so they need to watch out the execution there and try to not overextend. And the Shivas here for Timber is gonna be a nuisance for sure. And like, if he gets like an early Aghanim Scepter as well on the like next 5 minutes or maybe 6, it's gonna be a problem too, because otherwise I don't think they will be able to kill this Timber Soul anymore. It's a very strong item for him to, I mean, yeah. Sven also very close to his a Harpoon too, so Sven Shiro just dominating the network there.
Mid, they know he doesn't have a BKB available, and Echo Slardar dead. BKB was on cooldown because he used it bottom lane. Roche is up, and they know it.
Exactly.
There is no buyback available on the Slardar. He just finished up his Aghanim Scepter. If they spotted that, they should also know that he doesn't have a buyback. Can they just walk into the Roche pit? It seems not.
Yeah, it's kind of risky. I mean, Sven hits hard with a Daedalus and God Strength. Plus, I mean, Void Spirit also can be annoying here with his Aether Remnant with Agony Shard. But the thing is, like, they secured the pickoff on Slardar without using any big skills at least. So it was totally total advantage for them. Like, very nice pickoff.
Yeah, it was a freebie for them. Currently, Dorothy as well on the puck has his Shiva's Guard done. So the puck also doing a lot of healing reduction plus movement speed slow, which is pretty good on towards these Radiant heroes. As, let's see, New has his Shiva's 700 gold away for him to get his own. There is the Daedalus now done on the Sven. So a lot of that. One good crit and you kill off a Phoenix. Essentially, speaking of which, Astakor is going for the Aghanim Scepter, knowing that the Radiant team has terrible attack speed or ways to deal with the Phoenix Egg. That could be pretty neat.
It can, most likely, yes.
Yeah, they're going to clean up Roche quickly with that Daedalus now done. Armor reduction, easy pickup for the first age of the game.
And why not start the Roshan, right? Because they saw like maybe 2 cores on the bottom side of the map, so they knew that eSpoiled wouldn't be able to, you know, react faster with TP, so they just start Roshan. And like considering that the Tormentor should be up anytime soon, like on the maybe next 3 minutes or so, they also have the Aegis benefit for Team Tidebound to contest the next Tormentor too. So overall, they are just like trying to scale and balance the game based on these like macro situations and also map readings.
Ryota on the Disruptor as well, farming in very aggressive enemy territory, and is right next to the Shadow Demon of White. Doesn't know that he's there, but he's getting closer towards the Aghanim Scepter, and then those BKBs might not even be used.
Exactly, very strong item. We've mentioned about this. Oh, they tried to, you know, react to this Disruptor here, but they cannot really find him. But yeah, the Aghanim Scepter here is very necessary for this game, most likely. It all comes to the arena combo, right? So if you get a nice arena combo with Static Storm, disabling items, it's gonna be huge for them. But at the same time, it's not exactly easy, because you have Shadow Demon on the back line trying to save people with Disruption, Glimmer Cape as well. So yeah, maybe like if
there
White
is the
Spirit
Blood
gets a Wind
Sport.
Waker too.
The Mars does have Blood Sport, so you, unless they pop BKB, you can't see them inside the arena.
Even when you have vision, like if you place an obs on inside the arena.
No, even then, only if they have BKB, I think you can see in the.
Oh,
in the
okay.
arena.
Okay, I was not actually considering this, but yeah, this makes things harder for sure, my friend. Thank you for noticing it. Like, oof, hard game, hard game.
Shiro, they want to go in for the fight. They do blow up Ryota, going in for the Gyrocopter next. But it's all a little bit of a bait and switch play coming in. New has that Shiva's Guard now done as well, is just forcing them all the way back. Aether Remnant's going to connect onto the Mars as he gets a nice little spear stun onto Echoes, chasing deeper, forcing them all the way back towards their base so they can take the tier 2 tower in the top lane. But yeah, Disruptor losing his life there, so close. 1200 gold, 1300 gold away from the Ags on that Disruptor.
Yeah, very close to it. I like how he got the greedy enchantment to help him out on trying to achieve this money for his Aghanim Scepter. Otherwise, without the extra GPM bonus, I don't feel like he would be able to actually secure this item for himself.
Yeah, it's oh, haste rune. Why? Yeah, it's got out. Has the haste rune though. It's pretty fast.
They have
And
glimpse.
is gonna
Yeah.
die to the fact that he just got glimpsed. But nice little run there. Speedy Gonzalez.
It was. Yes. Sven, he's aiming for the harpoon still, I guess. Maybe MKB, I don't know. He wants to actually fetch the MKB first because, you know, Gyro has the butterfly, so you need to counter that item out. That's a correct decision for sure. And Planet actually aiming for an Octarine core here. So more cycle off skills for this Void Spirit. It's a nice item. He gets a lot of stats too, so maybe tank gets a little bit more tankier.
Yeah, net worth wise, it's a 9k lead, but it's not like that you can't die, especially with how farmed this gyrocopter of Snowy is. Has the butterfly daedalus. Yes, there's an MKB on the Sven now, so he has a way to quickly chop up the gyrocopter in the process. But the dire team fight is still scary, and Ryota is 400 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. One good catch, and the entire Radiant team can get wiped.
Exactly. The 10k lead here, it seems frightening, yes, for sure. But, I mean, the game is somewhat even. I mean, depends on the next team fight. If Team Tidebound wins the next team fight, then it's gonna scale a lot. But the other way around, if eSpoiled wins this next team fight, the net worth swing is gonna be huge. Like, the 10k difference there won't be a thing anymore.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, a lot on the edge here. There is going to be the stack zone thrown out. Catch onto the Void Spirit, and Planet is dead. You don't need an Aghanim Scepter for that one, but Disruptor does have it finished up right now. As they even find the Shadow Demon there. Silenced up, trying to run away, throws out the drums. As the Disruption to try and keep himself alive, but yeah, nicely done there. Usage of the Pipe of Insight to make sure Shadow Demon doesn't get taken down. Also, throwing out Demonic Lens on himself to get rid of any debuffs from that pesky little Parasma.
Yeah, Aghanim Shard of Shadow Fiend, or Shadow Demon, sorry, it's a very strong one. The Demonic Cleanse Puck from Dual Razy. Is that how you pronounce his nickname, maybe? Dual
Yeah,
Razy?
I mean, what a Dual Razy, Dual Razy.
Dual Razy, okay. So Dual, I mean, he's aiming for an Aghanim Scepter on his Puck, and it's a very strong item too. I mean, he's gonna apply so much damage, considering that you just mentioned the Parasma as well. So, yeah, I mean, I love Pucks with Aghanim Scepter. This hero is nasty, right? It needs a nerf, like, very fast. It's so strong, man. Sometimes I'm playing pubs and the Puck gets so strong with Octarine Core and then Aghanim Scepter that the game is just unplayable. Like, it's strange. It scales too much, the Puck.
I mean, it's fun, right? Not for me either, because I don't play Puck or mid. But it's nice what the hero can do, that you have a potential to scale in towards that late game. Top side,
Yes.
there's a lot of heroes here, as they are going to TP out on the Timbersaw and the Void Spirits. Quickly disengage from the area as they farm up a couple of the camps and group up together. There is no more Aegis on the Sven. He does have the Harpoon available now, but you are playing against the Static Storm Aghanim Scepter Disruptor. So one bad jump and this game is in dire hands.
Look, the DD on Gyro. I mean, this is...
Yeah, and he's also almost done with the Satanic.
scary.
That cooldown should be the Satanic being delivered right now. Amplified damage, Satanic on the Gyrocopter, his team smoke behind him.
Radiant are scanning.
That
Ags
is
on
so
the Disruptor,
scary, man.
this is go time. This is good big team fight time. Smoke breaks on both sides. Ryota throws out the Static Storm Connect Field. They actually misses the Static Storm. Waste is getting chopped up by Shiro, taken down. Phoenix Egg flies in, is going to get taken down. Ryota, that's the second dire hero dead. Shiro's trying to map fight, but Shiro is losing his life quickly. Finally, they kill off the Egg for the first time in the game, but it's going to cost them 2 of their main cores. And New now needs to get out of there as the Gyrocopter is still alive. Puck and Gyro, very scary combo from the Dire team.
It is.
Radiant's top tower
3-4-2, but we get to see Sven and Slardar dying like top net worth charts for Tidebound. So let's see the fight recap here maybe. Yeah, the gold and XP advantage going in favor of eSpoiled, even though they lost like 3 heroes. That's very good for them. And the DD rune, bro, like you don't really want to fight a Gyro with DD. The usage of Static Storm wasn't the greatest. Slardar was able to like move around and pop BKB. Same thing goes for the Sven of Shiro. But yeah, I mean, they they did what they could. So right now, both teams need to watch out for the Roche respawning here, because, you know, it's the Roche with, like, the Roche banner, if I'm not mistaken. That's the second Roche of the game, and it can definitely turn things around.
Yeah, if you get it on the gyro, Snowy in the meantime is going for the rapier as well. If you get it on the gyro, you could look at GG. Phoenix is closing in on that Aghanim Scepter as well, so he's going to have that second life save for the gyrocopter at that stage. Gyro level 25, so flat cannon cooldown reduction. Game's getting pretty dangerous.
Oh, mid lane, can he die? Oh,
Duel. The puck does manage to get out. Demonic Purge not enough to finish him off. Is also close to his Aghanim Scepter on the puck. And Mew is still pretty scary on that Timber Saw, because he does do a lot of damage, as you can see right there.
yes, very scary Timber. A lot of items. BKB was the last item that he bought, actually, and he now is aiming for a Scythe of Lies, which, you know, additional control for his team is definitely great. But yeah, I mean, once again, nice executed match. Both teams bringing their best Dota so far. Very fun to watch. Planet, also the Void Spirit, also aiming for a Scythe of Lies. We see the Cuirass up for Echoes as well. I mean, it's just like, it's the sort of draft that if someone missteps just a little bit, they can get totally burst, like, from both sides. It's scary. A lot.
Yeah, the next rush is going to be important, but of course, because the Radiant team killed it previously, there will be the sound made of the fact that it has been attempted by the Radiant team, the disarm as well, and then the Dire can just swoop in, and you don't want to fight around the Roche pit with that Phoenix Egg, with the Disruptor, Aghanim Scepter done. He's going for a null Aeon Disc as well, so you're going to need... Well, they do have Demonic Purge, so that's at least nice to break it quickly. But yeah, the Slaughter also feels significantly less impactful at this point, even though you're still very farmed, but that arena from Mars, just the obscuring in the team fight and such, is hard to deal with.
Yeah, but on the last team fight I saw, like, Y actually being able to use the disruption while the arena was up. Did I miss-saw something? Like,
if someone is BKB'd, you can see them.
That's how. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then they don't have the debuff on them.
Sure, okay.
Dire are scared.
I really thought that the obs thingy, like dropping a ward onto the arena would work, but yeah, the more you know. Every day is a time,
I mean,
you know, it's
I
a moment to
think
learn.
it might, but I've also had times where it doesn't, so I don't know.
Radiant are scanning.
I've had games where I drop an obs in the arena and nothing happens, and I'm staring at it like, what? So, I don't know. Should technically work, but yeah, you
I'll
don't get
test it
shared
out.
vision. We'll figure it
test it
out
out sometime.
eventually. Buck also level 25, so Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity, has his Aghanim Scepter as well. Ouch. Rapier on Gyrocopter. Triple ultra mega ouch.
Now he just needs to, like, consume his Aghanim Scepter and bring another item. But yeah, this gyro is definitely stacked. Very jacked up, man. Strong. Gonna flex up his muscles. But on the other side as well, I mean, Sven is always a critical point to deal with, because, you know, God Strength level 25, he gets 50% more damage when he uses his ultimate, so it's the burst possibilities are there for both sides once again. Plus the armor reduction, like, we cannot really forget the armor reduction that Echoes can bring to the game. Plus he has a Cuirass up too, so I mean, everyone who gets caught here, it's bye-bye.
It's going to be an interesting one. Hopefully the issues can be, they said lag issues, so hopefully that can be resolved quickly, and we can get back on the way here, as this is going to be a very crucial Roshan fight coming in momentarily. That could decide pretty much the entire game. Like, Gyrocopter dies, Rapier gets dropped, he doesn't have buyback, that's game over. Do they have the Phoenix Ags? No, not yet. About 1,000 gold
Not yet.
away.
Dire are scattered.
Yeah.
Plan's just pumping out those Aether Remnants all over the place.
Under attack.
The benefit from Octarine Core to do this kind of thing, so it makes sense, the item build there. He actually went for the Solar Crest before the Octarine, if I'm not mistaken, but overall the items that he has here is very strong. And now the smoke. Maybe they can find this team fight here. It's gonna erupt, as it seems, because, you know, the Dire is kind of on their range of initiation. They need to watch out.
Yeah, this is smoke up. Phoenix would be a great target if they can catch him first, so no Ag comes up in the fight. He's staying hidden right now. They did place an Observer Ward. Ryota's out of range, but they're going to crush him quickly. Waste is actually the Mars dying with 70-second cooldown. No buyback available. Aztecor already dove away. Chasing in on towards the Phoenix. Has to drop the egg in the area. New pops the BKB. Is just going to chain out of danger zone. And that should probably get roached in Radiant hands.
Maybe. I mean, I think they are very scared because they don't know if Mars has buyback or not. One way to deal with this is trying to force things, and, you know, the buyback's gonna show up. Maybe, like, you need to test things out, but it's scary because if he buys back and uses Arena, you lost the team fight, like, immediately,
Yeah.
probably. And
That's
you don't
one
have
bad
God
mistake.
strength.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
You don't
From,
have God strength, but, you know, look at this. It's, I don't know. Are they really gonna play this out?
Okay, they catch out Planet. Disruption save comes in. And Planet's going to be dead. Does have a buyback available. You got sent back. Slither Crush onto Snowy. Dream Coil pierces BKB. Slardar is in trouble. Godstrike they choose. Gyro is done. Rapier is picked up for the Sven. Thank you very much, my good sir, as they're looking for more. They're trying to TP out. They find one, not the other. But that's a dead Gyro, no Rapier anymore, and yeah, that is God Strength crit Sven with minus armor from Slardar, and then everything dies.
God Strength. True, man. God
Oh yeah, that's not even
you. Yes.
true. That's just minus armor. I mean, how much minus armor is Slardar?
Hello.
20.
I don't know.
Does he have a facet or something? No?
Oh, man.
20 minus armor. And then just a big fat juicy crit, and then you have Rapier and Aegis,
Oh,
and they also don't have a Phoenix anymore because he gets killed off by Timby Wimby. Yeah, the Timber saw this game only one death as well. So incredibly hard to deal with. Like, they just have never had the control. Like, Dream Coil pierces BKB, that's the best control they got, and they got it now.
Right now, but it's kind of too late, right? Because everyone on the other side, Team Tidebound, they're just gonna ramp up the base. They don't have the buyback on the Gyro. They lost the Rapier as well, so it's not. I don't know, man. It's hard to establish the comeback, even though they have Arena. They can still do it, but it's hard. It's hard. That's one thing. Like, I don't understand why they were trying to force things out without Mars. I mean, they could just wait Mars to come back, and that's it. We're talking about him.
Jump
Is
in,
that
and yep, that's a very quick Mars kill.
no buyback, by the way.
Again, they catch the gyrocopter. Echoes pops the BKB, runs away. Planet gets the catch onto the gyrocopter there. Phoenix is still about 500 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. They're still lurking about in the area. They have that Scythe of Ice on the Timber Saw if they want to go for a play. But yeah, they're going to go for the tier 2 tower mid and then
Dire's middle tower is under
probably finish it up. I mean, still no Mars for 35. Sven breaks stuff pretty
Dire's
fast.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. Without Mars, they cannot really win this without Static Storm as well, and they know that the ability is on the cooldown here, so they're just gonna keep pressuring the map, keep pressuring the base. And once again, anyone missteps here, it's death. Sven is too strong, too goddamn strong.
Dire's middle barracks
They're just gonna clean this out safely and not give the opportunity for eSpoiled to maybe establish this big team fight with Arena and Static Storm. And right now, Phoenix just finally finished her Aghanim Scepter. So yeah, I mean, this is one chance to turn things around, but I don't know. It feels like it won't be enough.
I mean, if he gets another one of those juicy fat crits that he did previously on the Sven, then no. Now, especially with the rapier. But there is the disadvantage of the fact that he has to put his MKB in his backpack. So there is that evasion from the butterfly that could keep the gyro alive.
Exactly. So it depends if he lands the hit or not. One thing that we can say about this is the fact that the cleave damage does actually kind of pierce evasion effects, right? So if he's actually landing the hits on someone who's beside the gyro, the damage will be out anyway. So that's one thing we need to stay aware of. And yeah, they're going in.
Dire's
Let's
top
watch
tower
this.
is under attack.
Yeah, up the high ground they go. One set of racks left to be pierced. As also throwing out all those Aether Remnants there for the Void Spirit. Has a Wind Waker in the meantime, by the way. So they have Disruption, they have the Disruption save, and they have the Wind Waker save for anyone caught by the Static Storm Connect Field. Hex comes out onto the gyro, BKB used. Phoenix Egg save, snap the coil on the Sven. He's now in a lot of trouble. Aegis is going to get popped. He needs to get out of there. And he needs help quickly to make sure that happens. They're going to get the control in onto the puck. Sven gets speared back right on top of the puck, but Shiro is going to get control. Disruption save comes out. Ryota is dead. Shiro trying to man fight. Slithering Crush comes in. They're going for Snowy as the gyrocopter's dropping low. He's going to stay alive. He's healing up as well. Picked up the rapier, and the gyrocopter survives. No buyback available on the Sven. They're going to get a lot of kills in the process, and no mega secured just yet. They went deep. They went far, and they lost a lot here.
They definitely did, bro. Like, this was so very well executed by eSpoiled. I mean, Shiro kind of got baited because he didn't actually account the fact that Phoenix could save someone with the egg. So, otherwise, if he knew that Phoenix actually got his eggs up, he wouldn't probably do this kind of play there. But yeah, I mean, this is sort of the misplay that can actually turn things around, because now the rapier is back to gyro. And yeah, I mean, even with Timber new on the backline there, trying to work everything around, withstanding the damage and being a nuisance for the eSpoiled team, I mean, they just won the team fight. So now is it game for eSpoiled? I mean, Glyph's being forced, Sven's dead for 30 seconds, it's too much time. And we have Arena up, we don't have the egg, but the coil's
they would
definitely
have
up.
to
So
finish it right now because they're still tier 2. So, I mean, bottom tier 2 is
Yeah.
literally 23 HP. But
they
it's
play-
only one set
play
of
it
racks
safe,
that they
right?
managed to pick.
yeah, exactly. They're gonna play this safe. I mean, very bold TP by Snowy here, because otherwise, if they had any sort of vision, he could have been cancelled there. But yeah, I mean, great game. I mean, eSpoiled bringing the comeback possibility.
Yeah, it was a really big Phoenix Egg save, just on the very edge as well. And it drags him so far away, and Sven didn't realize that he was Dream Coiled by Dora Z. So he just snaps the coil while popped BKB was used on the Sven, and he just, yeah, fully,
Right.
completely locked down in that position.
Yeah, and even so, it was just the first live of this Sven. He had the Aegis, and like I thought with myself here, if he was going to like respawn without the Aegis, maybe Innocence could help him out with the disruption there defensively. But no, I mean, the team fight was long. It was not in favor for Team Tidebound, especially because you're fighting so near the enemy fountain too, because you can get the buybacks coming here and there. So it was just a lot of pressure to deal with. So that's why Shiro died there twice, and it was very troublesome for their game.
They are looking for a little bit more here, as in mid. They are smoked up. Yeah, gotta. Still, Snowy is actually he's invised up right now with that invis rune, and still has that rapier on deck. They're gonna smoke up once more on the Dire team, looking for a fight. Roche still a minute until it might even consider starting to respawn, but they're gonna have to clear out the creeps top lane. Bottom lane creeps are also starting to push close towards the Dire side, so it's very obvious that they're smoked up right now.
Exactly. Very obvious. So this way you should probably not be wandering around on the map. So otherwise you get caught and it could cost the game. Roche is about to respawn anytime soon. Maybe we get to see an early respawn on the next 20 seconds. But now the answer from Team Tidebound is here because, you know, they just pinged about the creep waves. They said, yo guys, they need to defend this creep wave here in the bottom side of the map. So maybe if we get a nice clutch smoke, we can find someone and kill some heroes.
And Planet is all the way in the front looking for that catch. Mars is a nice target if they can clear it. And he pops the BKB immediately as Planet tries to run out. Spear back, stun in. But there's going to be a jump onto the puck on the back line. They're going to go for a different fight. New Timberson needs to be careful. Timber chain back as Echo, Slardar dropping low. Puck with the refresher. Second round comes in. Dreamcoil onto the Slardar. Almost takes him out. They're trying to keep him alive there. Hex will be thrown out and the Mars is the first one down. Has a buyback available, but Roche is up.
Yeah, it's reset time, Roche time. I mean, it's not worth it for Team Tidebound to keep proceeding, trying to find players there. The pick-off on Mars was just enough. So yeah, very close game overall. And the Roche is gonna be... sorry, the Roche is gonna be killed so fast. I mean, it's armor reduction there. The God Strength actually dispelled, but they still have a lot of damage to bring this Roche down. And it's a Roche with cheese, refresher shard, so it's gonna... you know, it's gonna be a nice effect here for Team Tidebound on the next team fight.
Slardar in the meantime, he's also close to his Wind Waker, so they're gonna get a multitude of Wind Wakers on the Radiant side. Scythe of Ice being built on the Void Spirit. Shadow Demon's going for it. Dagon, hi. That's weird.
It is, it is.
I mean, Ags I can understand, but Dagon's kind of... what? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about this either. Oh, fight, new.
Yeah,
That is fine
Ryota,
for
can
now.
you get a catch? Possibly. I
They have
mean,
a nice ward there though.
yeah. Wind Waker done on the Slardar. And
This
they're
is so
keeping
annoying,
clear
right?
outwards. Yeah, they jump forward. Though, if you make a mistake there, you do die. Like you
Yes.
jump forward, and then they throw the Stack Storm, and then you're like, oh, that's
Yeah,
why
but
this
still,
is dangerous.
If they don't get the arena down, I mean, disruption's there from Shadow Demon as well to protect this Void Spirit. So even if he plays so aggressively, Shadow Demon can still save him. I mean, that's the beauty of the draft that Team Tidebound just brought here. Both sides, they have so many ways of like countering everything up. It's impressive.
Yeah, but it's still you're playing against Rapier Gyro, and they know it, and they're playing like they know it, because it is very scary to make a play now.
It is.
One misstep costs you the game, and it's a 55-minute game, so we're also getting close to those tier 5 items.
Yeah. Tier 5 items, very strong items overall.
Oh,
Smoke
Phoenix.
here.
They spot him, and that's a big
Not bad.
dead, but he does have buyback available. Saxstone Connect Field does manage to get the catch on Slardar in the arena. Though Shiro's going for the backline puck, is almost dead, stays alive. Shiro's trying to run it off as they didn't lose anyone. Echoes didn't even fall there thanks to the Wind Waker. Can they keep him alive? He is gonna get glimmered. Echo's still trying to dodge and weave to dodge the damage. Aegis was on the Slardar. And the Mars wants to get the jump back, stun in onto the Slardar, is going to take him down, or at least he has the Wind Waker to try and disengage. Neo is going to get out of there as well. Dreamcoil onto 2, snap it on 1, Glimpse comes out, but the disruption holds him in, actually pops the BKB. As they're not even fighting near the racks. They're
Yes.
fighting in mid, the racks are top. 2-man stun here, but Gyro doesn't have the range right now to get that damage in, and they will walk it off. They do get the catch onto the Disruptor, and they do kill him off pretty quickly. Buyback immediately from the Disruptor. Shiro again with the second round with the BKB. God Strength going in on Waste 21. He's dead. Phoenix did not have the egg available anymore, and now they're going to go for the catch. That would be a dieback on the Phoenix if they finish him off, but he is going to be able to dive himself to safety. Mars has a buyback, has the arena as well. And that is going to be Sackstorm catch onto Shiro. Disruption coming in. Do they keep him alive? Shiro's dropping low. Sven, they don't have vision of him. He's going to fall. They do find the Phoenix on the back line. And you on the Timber Saw. I mean, he is very dead.
He's dead too.
But it's going to delay it only a little bit as he does fall. But 3 buybacks forced out on the Dire team. Dieback on the Phoenix. Only a range Rax left standing as well.
What can you say, man? Like, big team fights, some buybacks there from eSpoiled. I mean, that's the thing you need to cheer about on Team Tidebound side, because, you know, you need to force buybacks. That's how you win this late game scenario here. And by saying this, I feel like maybe eSpoiled wants to force some buybacks, but they have problems because side lanes are both pushed, so they cannot really contest and get the tier 2 towers here. They need to move and try to, you know, execute a play on the tier 4s, which is a possibility, but, you know, it's risky, because considering that, you know, Sven has buyback. So are they gonna do it? I don't know. It's
Planet
risky.
is gonna try and disengage, has disseminate, but he is gonna get used up once more. Spear comes in, but there's the disruption save, and does he get out? Sackstorm thrown on him. He is going to fall. And they're gonna go and knock on the finisher there. Snowy is actually pretty low in mana and HP. There's going to be buyback echoes with the bash. Stun lock onto the gyrocopter is going to be enough. They get the stun in onto the puck as well for the backline, but there's the in this pop. The arena gets thrown out. Gyrocopter gets smack-a-doodle dude as they're going to chase in 4 more heroes. There is a buyback available. Sven did not want to buyback for this. He is back in action. Rapier is on the floor. Gonna go for the puck. Dual Razzie gets chopped up in 2. He will buy back. Another Rapier bought for the Gyrocopter as well, so they will have another Rapier plus the buyback used. No buybacks left on the Dire side. Radiant still have one on the Sven, Slardar, and the Shadow Demon.
Yes, I mean, this is just beautiful. Beautiful Dota 2 being executed here. If you do this, I'm gonna counter with this, and I mean, the team fights are so well executed overall, but you know,
Wind Wakers are nuts.
Yes. Wind Wakers, disruptions, defensively, BKBs, everything. I mean, but now, you know, the Rapier came back to Sven, or no, actually Slardar has the Rapier here. So he can apply a lot of damage. They are gonna go for the siege here for securing the Mega Creeps.
Slardar has that Rapier, that's kind of cool.
Yes, it's hard.
And
yeah,
he's the one finishing it at the moment. Does have that Wind Waker as well. Jump in, Sackstorm onto the Slardar. They want to kill him quickly. Is gonna stay alive for the first bit, but dies immediately afterwards. Has that buyback. Will try and go back into the fray of things. Gyrocopter has double Rapier on him, but he doesn't actually have the Ags in his inventory, so he doesn't have the Side Gunner. Jumping onto the Disruptor, he's gonna have the Aeon Disc popped, but in the fountain you go, yeah, that was actually nuts. Gyrocopter swaps out his Aghanim Scepter to put in the second Rapier, and because of that he doesn't have Side Gunner, which helps him survive by having the life still going when he's stunned.
Yes, but I feel like even so, like, I know that Shiro didn't have like God strength on this last team fight attempt here while trying to kill Gyro, but I feel like the purge from Shadow Demon kind of like screws everything up when he's trying to like heal himself. So yeah, I mean, it was a nice fact that you brought the egg swap there, but I feel like Sven was just there to kill him anyway. So yeah, good game, like great match, 1 hour game. So I'm just eager to see the second game, to be honest. That's it.
Yeah, 1 hour game, and it was a great one. Of course, we will be going towards a short little break. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back for game number 2 after the break.
World's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? some folks now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting down? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. Oh. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, whoa, whoa, whoa. We can do this.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Right before we start with the draft for game number 2, Team Tidebound versus eSpoiled, it went, a pretty lengthy time, 60 minutes, aka an hour and 6 seconds in total. So no tier 5s were picked up just yet, but it was an hour-long game. And with the way eSpoiled played, it might look like this might be a lengthy series going forward.
Yeah, exactly. It was highly contested match by both sides. Team Tidebound, they had a very strong 14-minute game. They perfectly executed everything aside from the XP contesting on the bottom side of the map, which was the mark of 14 minutes in. But overall, like, it was a very fun match to watch. And eSpoiled, I mean, playing against one of the strongest teams in the world, we can say that they are just doing just fine. So I mean, let's see how the game 2 goes. If there's gonna be any draft like big draft adaptations or anything like this. I feel like the only hero that kind of, you know, lost some of its purpose along the entire game was kind of Disruptor, right? Because it was very hard to like latch skills and, you know, land everything, considering that the Shadow Demon pick was very clutch to deal with Glimpse, the Void Spirit as well. I mean, I understand the pick decision, right? Arena, Static Storm, everything, but I feel like it was a very hard game for Disruptor. So maybe try to do something differently for eSpoiled. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
I mean, if even the Slardar gets the upgraded Yules, yeah, then you know that they're throwing everything that they have to counter out that Disruptor. And it worked. They got the Wind Waker on both the Slardar and the Void Spirit. And then also Disruption. So that's a very lengthy amount of time where you could try and keep someone safe. It didn't always even save them, which is the fun part. Yeah. As most of the time they actually did still die, but it just wasted so much time for the enemies to try and kill them that eventually they did get taken down.
Exactly. But yeah, we see some bans here happening. Tidebound, they are actually banning out the Timbersaw, considering that they don't have the first pick. So this is one thing that we saw on Perito Panzon series against Team Public as well. I mean, Timber always getting banned. Chan banned as well right here. And eSpoiled, they are kind of like focusing their bans on this Jakiro as well. So yeah, Jakiro being respected as a first ban, and we will see another ban on Marcy, another very contested hero here in the series.
Yeah, the Marcy is pretty good. I do think that the hero, I mean, as a safe laner, I feel like it does have that moment of it just falls off and does nothing at one point if you put it up against like an Ursa or something. But for the most part, it is a very strong hero, especially for the early mid game. If you go for like those aggressive timing lineups, it is super powerful.
I mean, Marcy can do a lot of things to the game. Now Naga being banned as well, another hero to be respected indeed, because, you know, you have the Song of Siren, the snare ability, everything Naga does to the game is very strong. And also DK, which seems to be, you know, another hero for the meta here, being banned as well by Team Tidebound. So yeah, I mean, a lot of first pick possibilities here still for both teams. I have a question for you actually, Truman. Would you open your draft with Ursa? Because I feel like Ursa is very strong in this current meta too, but it's not a hero that you can actually bring up as a first pick maybe?
Yeah, no, I don't think you want to first pick it. I do agree. It is one of the stronger safe lane heroes in this batch, and it's hard to also counter it for the most part. But it is a hero that you can build for it. There are definitely tools like Shadow Demon, Demonic Purge makes it so you can't run in the team fight anymore. control heroes in that regard. The enemy gets a dazzle, a shallow grave. You waste so much time. Ursa really wants to just get a kill, go to the next, get a kill, go to the next. But if they have stuff like Yule Scepters and specific spells from those heroes I just mentioned, then it becomes pretty hard to play, essentially. But I do agree, it is one of the heroes that you can pick a little bit sooner in your draft compared to what we are seeing. A lot of the time, people want to like super late pick it, like absolutely at the very end of the draft, and most of the time it gets banned in the last phase anyway.
That's why I was asking about it, because I agree with you, everything you said. It's hard to bring it up an early Ursa, and eSpoiled, like they have the first pick available here already. We get to see Enchantress being brought, but we also see Hoodwink. We already talked about this hero a little bit today. It's a very strong support 4. Can try to break Enchantress slow thingy where you cannot really hit her. So yeah, it's a nice addition here for a first pick. And also Tidebound, they are gonna secure their second pick too anytime soon. Actually, we need to see the bans. But yeah, things that can go together with Hoodwink. Like, I feel like Mars is up for the job. I mean, Hoodwink and Mars in the lane is very strong. Any other offlaners you have in mind? Maybe Beastmaster too is open, but I feel like if you break the tree that she plants, the effect of the bushwhack kind of goes off, right? So
Yeah.
the wild axis, it's not really a good synergy between, you know, both heroes here.
Yeah, it's also, if you pick Beastmaster, you're playing it into Enchantress, so he takes over your boars during the laning stage, which is kind of annoying. But I do like the Hoodwink pick against the Enchantress for exactly what you said, the break. I've seen too many Enchantresses in this patch where they're just literally immortal. The moment that they ever, like they just get their healing stuff and then they run around and you have 4 heroes trying to kill it and it still runs and keeps on running like nothing happens to it, which is kind of insane for that little pesky hero to be able to survive it, but it's also kind of cool in my opinion that a +5 support can make so much space, but you are going to need to itemize to actually kill it though.
Exactly. Unless you bring like strong magical damage, that's one way to deal against Enchantress as well, in a sense. But yeah, let's see what they bring here. eSpoiled, kind of banning out the Puck, the Abaddon as well. Abaddon here, considering Enchantress as a first pick. Yeah, I agree with this ban mostly. Like, Abaddon could be a very nice addition to make a front line situation for Hoodwink to calculate where she's gonna land the bushwhack and all those abilities. But now we get to see TB being banned, Terrorblade, and Pangolier gonna be the follow-up for Team Tidebound. If I'm not mistaken, the second game we saw from Team Perito Peron, they just brought the same combo. It was Hoodwink and Pangolier, first and second pick.
Yeah, the Pangolier, of course, reasonably flexible. Bat Rider. Okay, so the Mars is very likely going to be another off-lane Mars for Waste 21. The Bat Rider, possibly a +4, but of course could also go mid or, yeah, mid mainly. Considering this Pangolier, if it goes mid, you put the Bat Rider mid, and then you have a pretty painful lane for the Pangolier to deal with. So you always have like that threat when the enemy picks Bat Rider that they might put it in that mid lane, which counters about every single melee hero in the game.
Exactly. Unless you bring out the Ursa, because you can try to withstand the lasso with... Yeah! Yes, I'm reading the game. So if they bring out the Ursa, I mean, it's a nice addition. It's kind of obvious that you should have an HC that can withstand the lasso. The Pugna as fourth pick as well. I mean, it's a nice addition to the draft too, because, you know, it's not really good synergy to decriptify someone when you have Ursa trying to right-click everybody. But overall, Pugna is a very, very strong hero that needs to be respected, considering the life drain, the Nether Ward too. So it's very good for their team. And eSpoiled, I mean, the Troll Warlord being brought here, it's decent. It's very decent. Because, you know, if Ursa doesn't want to die, Troll actually presses R2 and he's not gonna die either. So, yeah, but the thing is, you have Pugna on the other side, that Troll can actually make Aghanim Scepter eventually to disrupt, to actually dispel the you know, the decrypifies. But yeah, I don't know, Troll is a little bit harder to play than Ursa. So far, I feel like I prefer the draft for Team Tidebound just a little bit more, you know? Because, you know, Pugna is just a hassle and Troll is hard to
10
execute.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, I agree with that assessment.
5 seconds remaining.
Troll, yes, Aghanim Scepter is like the effect is nice to get rid of the Crepify. But one of the fun things about Troll, like the combination there, is that if Troll, if Pugna decrepifies anyone, and Troll is trying to hit them with his ulti, he will immediately 180 turn away from the target. And then if he tries to throw the whirling axe ranged, then they don't hit the target that is decrepified because he's turning around and running to someone else. So it's very hard with the Aghanim Scepter to kill someone in your ulti as well.
Well, since you just mentioned this, it makes me to prefer Team Tidebound's draft a little bit more. So yeah, and we see the last pick here, which is Shadow Fiend for eSpoiled. I mean, armor reduction for Troll Warlord is great. The Requiem of Souls here, in a combo scenario and maybe not in a combo, can actually be very disruptive. The hazes should apply a lot of damage as well, but you know, it's a very hard hero to play overall. Shadow Fiend magical damage kind of thing, especially when you have Ursa that can blink on your head, and they are gonna, you know, end the draft here with Doom, which I was going to say, well, they can bring another hero that can jump onto SF and like complicate things even more. But yeah, Doom kind of does this job that I'm saying about here, talking about. But yeah, let's see how the game goes. I don't know about the Doom last pick, but I kind of prefer Team Tidebound's draft. I have to say this. What about you?
Yeah, I like the Team Tidebound's draft as well. The Doom, obviously, against the Troll Warlord. If Troll pops his ulti, you just Doom him, and then he still doesn't heal, and he dies. So in that regard, it's very nice to have. It's laning-wise as well. It eats up the Enchantress creeps, which is kind of nice. If Enchantress brings a creep to the lane, I'm liking this for Team Tidebound. I think they have the draft advantage here as well. And Troll is a very solid hero, but it does have its downsides of being also same with Ursa, kiteable. Shadow Fiend, you know, the build on Shadow Fiend these days is Kaya Yasha.
Yes.
And Kaya Yasha
Dagger.
Blink. So normally you need the Kaya Yasha first and then Blink, and it takes so long before you're actually useful.
Yeah, this could mean that Shadow Fiend won't be showing up in the game on the early stages, and like you have Pangolier on the other side on Team Tidebound. So how SF is gonna be able to react? The Pangolier rotations, the Rolling Thunders, we are yet to see. Because I agree with you, Shadow Fiend middle laner is very greedy in a sense, and you're already kind of stacking up Troll and Shadow Fiend on the same team. Once again, I recognize the synergy between those heroes, considering that the presence of the Dark Lord is a great ability to help Troll to land the last hits, I mean the physical damage on Team Tidebound, but yeah, it's a greedy hero that can kind of have a problem considering Pango's rotations. I agree with you.
So let's see what will transpire in this showdown, as we are pretty much getting ourselves ready and acquainted. For the people watching, by the way, Team T has just 2-0'd Perito Panzon in very quick fashion. So that win that they had on Perito still didn't help them. I think
30 seconds.
I mean, they must be eliminated now, right? They are 1 and 5, I think.
Uh,
Yeah,
I
they should
don't
not
think
be.
I don't think they can turn this around. I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
it's yeah.
It's sadness for the Peruvian squad.
It is. But you know, maybe it's a new project. They are trying to adapt some things here and there. They play with high ping as well, so you gotta respect that. The attempt is there. You have to try things, Truman, right? Because if you don't try, you will never know if you will actually succeed.
That is true. They tried and they didn't succeed, so they now know where they stand.
Maybe next time. Yeah, exactly.
Oh well, that was not too very nice of me, but nonetheless, we do have ourselves a game here. Echoes in mid up against Dora-Z, Pango versus Shadow Fiend, which Shadow Fiend is a hero that can be very strong in the laning stage, but Pangolier can be really obnoxious as well with the shield crash bam, and Dora-Z is doing a good job at making sure he does get those Shadow Rays stacks for the extra bonus damage onto the Pango.
Yeah, a lot of damage with those stacks there. But I feel like Echoes is just managing his HP, so he's very conscious on how much raises he can actually tank up. And down there we see Enchantress. It's an actually Enchantress support 4. Very interesting situation here. We also need to point out that the Enchant skill can actually dispel things, right? So you can actually decryptify the... You can actually dispel the decryptify. So unless they change this ability, right? Because I sometimes...
Yeah,
I talk about-
you can dispel it with
it's
enchant.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big Enchantress player myself, so if I talk something wrong here, my bad. But yeah.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. As the game here commences, no real big surprise plays just yet. Laning stage wise, 3 bounties for the eSpoiled side. That was the only slightly surprising thing. They are doing pretty good in the laning part so far this game, though, as all 3 lanes are slightly favoring them. Even the equilibrium in that bottom lane was looking pretty nice. Dora-Z, same story. He has his bottle already. He has already drank a full chug. And Snowy top lane. The Mars is also not having a superb time. He is playing up against a double range lineup, and if you get pushed back with the Flame Breaker, you also get put in a tough spot. That's why he's got the Tornado now on the Doom with his Devour, so that he can at least push himself to safety.
Although this Tornado ability that you just mentioned, it's not actually the one that pushes himself, it's the one that brings the slow.
Oh yeah, it's that Tornado, never mind. He does, yeah, because level 1 Devour, he can't actually eat the creep yet. That pushes.
Exactly.
Rip.
But that's a nice addition, because you can, you know, be annoying and get a nice amount of damage with the skill as well.
Yep, it is dual though, destroying that mid lane of Echoes. So the Shadow Fiend's having a really good time at the moment. 9 denies, 21 last hits, and just bullying that Pangolier back. Is half a level ahead of the Pangolier already. As Echoes takes a ton of damage from the Shadow Rays. I mean, his name is Dual Rays, so he should be able to play decent Shadow Fiend.
Dire are scanning.
Well, 1k net worth lead already for eSpoiled. Not too shabby. Echoes almost got taken down by the Shadow Fiend. Actually is in trouble. Asticor is here. And there's the Shadow Rage. First blood does get secured for the Shadow Fiend mid. So this is going really wrong for the Radiant team. And even top lane Snowy getting a kill. Well, dual raise is, yeah, that mid lane is just completely one-sided. Snowy is going for the Battle Fury build. Waste bottom lane is also not really struggling too much against the Ursa. So all three lanes are going very well for the Dire team.
Hero just finishing up Aztecor Enchanted Creep, but he got another one, so he didn't get the bounty. Up there we can see Doom from Nui trying to, you know, secure his position here. He's gonna land a tornado, but you know, Batrider can die here.
Yeah, he takes a lot of damage, and he is actually going to die to the Doom, who's immediately looking for Snowy afterwards.
Yeah, the mischance on the Infernal Blade there wasn't enough to actually land the hit on Troa Lord. And now he just secured the Lotus. And they are doing a good job here trying to contest the power runes for SF or dual raising. And yeah, that's something you need to do for middle laners. Contest the power rune, guys.
Yeah, the Pangolier really is in a lot of trouble. Net worth-wise, all three Dire cores at the top of the board. Echoes is almost 2k net worth behind the Shadow Fiend. And more than a full level as well.
Oh, Troll.
Okay, yeah, the Batrider's not there because he's going for the Experience Shrine. Troll is dropping low, though. Troll is dropping dead, taken out, but can they get to the Shrine in time before he gets stolen? I doubt it, as it will be at least the Experience denied here, so it's going to take longer for the Hoodwink. Yeah, they scan it, they know the Batrider's there. If Hoodwink walks in, he probably even dies with it. So that Sharpshooter is going to take a little bit longer than they would like to get, and the Pugna's life drain as well.
Yeah, and that's a problem. I mean, losing the first XP, it's always something huge. Top lane. Okay.
Is a lot of damage, Ryota. You gotta be a bit careful here. Planet, though, spotted out by Aztecor, who's also rotating topside. Doom going for the drums first item is the only one that's actually well, Shiro's actually also not having too bad of a lane. It's just really Echoes that is not getting anything done.
Yeah, I mean, Doom can also scale hard with the power anyway. I don't know if he's going for Midas at some point, but we see drums being brought here. So yeah, it's a nice addition to this early mid-game scenario. The drums, extra move speed, extra attack speed as well when you actually use the item. So, I mean, it's fine. Doom can definitely turn things around regarding the net worth. So, Echoes, the problem is Pangolier, to be honest. He's too countered here in the middle lane, and the Diffusal Blade should probably be brought or be bought with a certain delay. Down there? Okay, it's just a creep.
Yeah. The creep walks through, they all get baited by it, as they were waiting to maybe go for a kill. But bamboozled, the arena cast comes in onto New. The Doom is in trouble and the Doom is dead. 4-man rotation used to kill off the pesky Doom, as they will lose their offlaner in the process. Echoes going for that Diffusal Blade, is trying to keep up base. Like, he's heavily behind dual raise, which is problematic, but still sort of doable. The big issue is, of course, because the Shadow Fiend has such good farm, he is going to get the Kayayasha very fast, and that is also going to mean that he gets his Blink Dagger at a very good timing, and then it gets scary.
Especially with a nice arena, it's a good combo synergy that they have. Plus getting the tier 1 tower here, it's, you know, nice movements by eSpoiled. kind of a different approach compared to the first game. On the first game, they were totally dominated on the execution side of things. It was just like a clean 9-0 scenario for them, for Team Tidebound. But now it's the other way around, so nice way to adapt the game. Power runes, once again, echoes totally out of mana, the Pangolier.
Shadow Fiend, spamming his spells. There's the haste rune for the Pango. Gets speared back, but he does get the bottle refill and the haste denied for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, finally, I think that's the first power rune that Echoes can actually get. So this is gonna help with the sustain. And oh! Okay.
You find
Yeah.
Echoes. That's not good.
That was, I don't know, he doesn't have vision here on the side of the map, so he didn't knew that Mars was there. But it was a pick-off executed without using the arena. That's huge for eSpoiled. Huge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Well, Shiro is closing in on his Battle Fury, and it's not going to be the worst timing. On the other side, Troll is slightly faster, though. Snowy is 60 gold away from his Battle Fury. Shiro going in onto Ryota, bottom lane. The Batrider almost dies by a couple of hits from the Ursa. Yeah, you don't really want to stand next to him. As Dual Ray's even clearing out the Radiant Triangle. 4k net with advantage now for eSpoiled. And it's not like they have a lineup that can fight faster or sooner. Because they have that Pangolier that... I mean, with the Diffusal Blade, they can start making plays. But you're also going to need that Blink Dagger, and they're hunting for him.
Yeah, and also the arena is always a problem here because, okay, the Rolling Thunder, he can actually pass through the arena, but the rest of the team cannot really. So it's very hard for Team Tidebound to find these early engagements here in the map. I agree with you.
And Planet stacking the Ancients a third time. Wanting to... Okay, it's going to be a Shield Rune this time for the Shadow Fiend. He is done with the Kaeyasha.
bottom tower
And that means next item on the menu will be that Blink Dagger. Once he's got Blink and the Mars has Blink, you got, just like last game, really nasty teamfight combinations on the Dire side. Doom hasn't even used his ulti this game yet.
Well, he didn't have like a good opportunity to use the skill, I guess. So that's one thing we need to consider. Yeah, I mean, very fast-paced game by eSpoiled. Like contesting the map, being very effective. Good job by them.
As the core on the Enchantress trying to heal up. There's the Sharpshooter coming in. And with the physical damage from the Pangolier, they will get the Enchantress. But there is the Mars from behind going for the Pugna. And the Pugna is dead. 5k net with lead now for the Dire team. Even Ryota on that Batrider is almost done with the Blink Dagger because he's just farming up jungle camps all over the place, considering he's not needed to actually contest the enemy team. So he's just having a great time playing essentially a core and a half.
Yeah. I mean, the only way Team Tidebound can work this right now, it's actually to stall the game and make the economy go up. But, like, how are they going to find big team fights? I mean, you need Pango to do something, to be honest. You need kind of like bait eSpoiled abilities and then go in with Pango when he gets the dagger. We need some time to see Tidebound being effective here, to be honest. That's the only way. So farm and don't die.
Farm and don't
Not
die
exactly
seems to be
easy.
a pretty good strategy, as Echoes is dead once more.
So strategy
So dual Resi,
not working.
they won't be able to get the catch. So if they bushwhacked him there, he probably dies.
With Doom, yes. Yes. If you use the Doom's ultimate there, it's probably gonna be Shadow Fiend's death. It's a fight to see who's the better demon, you know? Who rules the underworld?
is under attack.
That's the thing.
girls. Oh, Ryota trying to steal some ancient creeps here. Planet is constantly, like, he is just shooting acorn shots to slow. Oh my god.
Yeah, he missed the best shot. He's actually gonna die here. Yo, Planet. Oh my god. I don't think that was calculated at all, man. Like,
No.
if he calculated the instance there of like Firefly damage, he's God. No more, no less.
Ryota, they have that ward vision. They spot him out. Bushwhack's finally gonna connect. And immediately he pings out, they have a high ground ward.
Yeah. Now he knows about the observer there. Echo's very distant for to actually buy his blink dagger. Meanwhile, Dorazy actually has his dagger up and also already going for the Aghanim Scepter as well. I mean, he's spoiled. They're just... I don't know, I'm impressed. I thought it was going to be Tidebound's game in favor of them, but the execution, the readings are all for eSpoiled.
Yeah, just like last game, they've been looking very solid. This time they have the blink done on the Shadow Fiend. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter next. To be fair, we haven't seen a single Rolling Thunder or a Doom yet this game. So yeah, there's just not been much happening for the Team Tidebound side. I think, just gonna quickly check. Yes, this is the only series that's still going on. All the other matches, I think, were 2-0s.
I mean, it was the same the other day we cast together, so maybe the problem is me, Truman. I don't know.
I mean, this
this
game is still young, so a lot can still happen. As
yeah.
that duel is getting close towards that Aghanim Scepter. It is so scary. Luckily enough for them, Mars doesn't have a blink yet. He went for the Yule's first item. It's going to take a little bit longer before he gets his blink. Pangalia is also going for the blink. Doom BKB is his next item. Has that Animitis to farm up nicely. In the meantime, you also have Shiro with the Battle Fury blink done. So the Ursa is able to farm up, but Snowy in the meantime is done with the SNY after his Battle Fury and is going for the BKB next. It's also one of those heroes, if you get your ulti off on the Ursa, one of the better tools against Ursa is the fact that he just can't run out because you keep constantly ensnaring him. Which is going to be very tough for the Ursa if he tries to run away. Oh, Echoes scans that they're looking for him. There's a blink on the bat, so they have blink lasso available. And Pango breaks the smoke. He's dead.
He's dead. There's nothing you can do.
Very dead. Breaks the smoke. They are waiting at the gateway, though. As Dual gets the blink away. Oh, my lord.
Okay, nice reflexes there.
Oh, yep. As planets, they have to disengage from the area, and that is disastrous.
It is. Neo, like, trying to hide between trees there, doing a nice job because otherwise he would be dead. And he didn't have the TP available, that's why he didn't, like, leave at first instance. But yeah, we didn't see a single Doom execution right now. Like, we need to see the ultimate being popped. I think the same goes for Echoes. We didn't see a proper usage of Rolling Thunder too, man.
Yeah, they're keeping their ultis for next game, it seems. Slowly getting out-farmed on the map. They are going in for the Troll Warlord. Sharpshooter connects. Rolling Thunder is here as well. Echoes, though, doesn't have any good bounces, so he's just going to roll out. So Rolling Thunder was used, and it resulted in nothing. Actually, Duel on the other side gets a kill onto Planet. And the Shadow Fiend is going to get his HP drained, but there's a Mars walking in. And the rest of the Dire team should be able to close in as well. Mars waits. Can he catch up to Echoes? He's trying to jump up the high ground. No arena reach comes in.
Yes, I mean, overall, just like a one-sided execution by eSpoiled. Meanwhile, Team Tidebound, they are trying to get farm without dying. It's a very hard thing to do, especially because Shadow Fiend, you know, he's very strong, very, you know, fast to move around the map. He has like this casual windlace to help him out, the Yasha and Kaya that gives him a lot of movement speed too. So, I mean, they have a lot of resources to keep getting pickoffs for theirs in their favor, but it's hard. It's hard. The game's still there. 7k advantage can lead to a comeback probably if Tidebound team can actually manage to win one team fight.
Is under attack.
They're also right on top of Ward Vision right now, so that's not ideal. Tormentor is up, but that should be a dire Tormentor, as I don't think they can even consider contesting it now that the Ags is done on the Shadow Fiend, plus the Blink is done on the Mars. And they are going to go for that tier, the Tormentor top side without any contestation.
The Aghanim Shard here for Batrider. Okay, so Sticky Napalm no longer has a stack limit. It's quite decent to be there spamming the skills to apply more damage and whatnot. Neo can actually get caught here. The smoke, the vision by Batrider, that's like Reckoning of Souls. Clean pickoffs by eSpoiled. Just great execution here from them.
Yep, and another quick, easy kill. They also got that free shard for the Batrider. Not ideal, but, you know, it gives you tower push, I guess. Essentially, they're going to go into the Roche pit, get that first Aegis of the game. You still have Shiro that's pretty solidly farmed up. They're actually looking to contest here in the Roche pit, knowing that Shadow Fiend's ulti is on cooldown. But they're still in arena.
Exactly.
Rolling Thunder comes out, he jumps right in, they're going to go for the Mars, but Roche is going to get finished off in the meantime. Mars loses his life. They're looking for more of a fight here, but Echoes knows he needs to disengage as the arena has ended. Can they actually get more, is the question.
I don't think they can, because they would lack controls, right? And like if Echoes exposes himself once more, he can get caught, considering that he just used the Rolling Thunder. So like maybe getting tower, like the tier 1 tower here, is a nice thing to do, because you know you need the net worth. They are so far behind that they need to contest the net worth scenario here as long as they can. Well, yeah, reset and then try to find another play. Maybe when Ursa gets his basher up, then it's gonna be easier to overextend these sort of plays and try to you know, try to find heroes with the bash.
Oh, Echoes is dead. Lasso, Requiem, done. Has there been a Doom usage this game?
Not a single one. Still, although he's working his ways around the net worth, like you can see that even with all those towers being fetched by eSpoiled, Doom is actually more farmed than Mars. So that's the benefit of Devour there. And now with the dagger, he sold his Midas to get the dagger out. Maybe they find a nice play here. They need to find anything.
Yeah, the problem is Troll has that Aegis, so you don't really want to Doom him either.
Yes, I agree with you, but you need to maybe get Shadow Fiend and then you decryptify Troll or something like this. I don't know. That's one way to work the game.
Yeah, they are looking for a fight. Shiro has a overpower ready. But even the Mars is playing so defensive.
Radiant's bottom
Shield in front, playing in the back. They're going to go in for the Enchantress. They really are focusing a little Ench, as that is going to be a kill secure going in for Snowy. Doom gets thrown out onto the Mars on the back line. He is going to get himself lassoed, and they lose the Doom, as Snowy is not even going to lose that Aegis in the trade. So they get the Enchantress, but they lose the Doom and his ulti.
Yeah, I mean, not the best scenario, for sure. At least Ursa didn't use his BKB, but yeah, the same thing goes for Doom. He still has his 9 seconds BKB, but the game is very hard right now for Team Tidebound. They need to keep farming and keep not dying if possible. It's hard, but you know, that's the thing to do.
Again, hitting them with the absolutely god tier strategies right there. Pure analyst work. Just don't die forehead. Get farm, don't die,
Yeah.
win game.
I mean, what can you do? You need to work high ground. The possibilities of fighting outside base, they are not working in favor for Team Tidebound. So that's Dota.
Radiant's middle
Farm and don't die.
Yeah, and I think they are struggling with that part right now, as Y is trying to get some farm somewhere else on the map. There is a pesky Ryota Batrider, has the Blink, has the Force Staff, is going for the Aghanim Scepter next, as that is a filthy little combination once he's got it secured. And there's the lasso on the Pugna, taken for a spin. He's trying to keep them occupied at the very least. Echoes is now also ahead of Waste 21. That Mars is not getting any good farm.
He's not. He's very focused on trying to establish pickoffs and not trying to convert it. Okay, Echoes, can you get out of this?
There
He
is no
actually
lasso
can.
available anymore, so
Okay, okay.
just walks it off.
But yeah, it's kind of funny because Doom, he bought the dagger, right? But he knows that he needs to keep scaling, so he sells the dagger considering his facet, and he went for the Midas again. It's, you know, it's Doom's work right now. Just keep selling his dagger, use Midas, and do this in a cycle there. They are gonna try to attempt a fight. I don't think that's a good idea. Since the tower is already gone, just play for high ground, I guess.
Radiant's
But you
middle
know,
tower
like a
is under
very
attack.
fast-paced game for eSpoiled. So far uncontested.
Radiant structures are
Yeah, up the high ground they go. And
Radiant's middle
where it'll
tower
stop,
is
nobody
under
knows. They still have that Aegis for 10 more seconds. Lincoln's is almost done on the Shoal Warlord as well. He's got 500 gold before he's got the Linkus finished up. Duel on that Shadow Fiend's got the BKB, 9 seconds, going for Scythe of Vice next. Yeah, it's getting really, really problematic to even consider winning this game.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the Vice is... Once you pop BKB, Vice, and Requiem of Souls, you can definitely kill someone, so it's a very hard game for Team Tidebound right now. Very hard.
Hit, jump away. Knowing exactly what's coming your way. And yeah, they don't want to throw this either on the die side, so that's they are still playing it rather patiently. Oh, why? I'm gonna get taken for a spin. Quick Requiem, quick kill. And because of the Requiem, no one else can jump in to get aggressive. Knowing that they will fall away. Easy peasy, and another freebie.
Yeah, Netherlands being bought here by Mars. I mean, even though he's not really competing the farm on the same pace as Doom, although he already kind of like drawed everything up, if he lands one good arena, it's game probably.
Radiant's
Oh,
He does manage to get away. BKB on the Shadow Fiend was forced out.
okay.
But so was the BKB on the Mars.
And Doom as well.
are scattered.
I mean Doom, you say, because Mars.
Oh yeah,
doesn't have
Doom, sorry.
BKB.
Yeah, Mars
Yeah.
doesn't even have one. He's playing caster Mars.
It is, yeah. Go arena, spear, and walk back. That's his job right now. But like on a long scenario, if we reach the like 60 minutes mark again,
Are scattered.
I mean this could be a problem for Mars. He needs to work out his net worth somehow.
I guess the advantage is they're playing with the 3.5, essentially with the Batrider being an extra core.
Is under attack.
And no one in towards that mid lane. They're looking for a jump, but it's the Enchantress that's in front. You don't want to jump the Enchantress. So they don't get too much. There's also a nice little observer ward that scouts quite a lot from the Radiant team. Knowing they're smoked up, they're playing it super passively. Ryota and Durazi even on the other side of the maps currently.
If we see a hero that can actually carry this game, it's probably Ursa. Ursa is trying to compete the farm with Shadow Fiend and also the Draw Warlord. But, you know,
But he's
he
alone.
has...
Radiant's Radiant's bottom
Yeah, Shiro needs to make the miracle happen here. I mean, Echoes is kind of getting items here and there, but, you know, he's sort of like playing caster Pangolier too. He needs to like just work around Rolling Thunder, that's pretty much it. But now with Vice being finished on SF, on Duo Razy, the game is gonna be really harder for Team Tidebound. There's no like disruption, just like last game. The Shadow Demon on Y, it was very effective because he could like protect everybody on his team. But now Pugna has its limitations, right? So it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, they did spot them smoking up though, so they know there's a smoke gang from eSpoiled heading into Radiant territory. And Echoes is farming up top, trying to get his Aghanim Scepter done. Shiro's still getting some decent farm, level 20 now, so he's got the extra Earthshock applies to Fury swipes to help out in those team fights. He also has the Shard on the Ursa. Doom is going Aeon Disc. Alright. Why not? In the meantime, Tormentor is up. As the Radiant team all were standing next to it, but they kind of ignore it. Sorry, Dire team. So no free shard just yet being picked up. Net worth wise, it's still not like 18k, 17k is a lot, but it's actually been plateauing for the last 3 minutes.
Exactly. You just need 2 team fights to work things around here for Team Tidebound. Like, it's hard to win this team fight, considering that they have many resources on eSpoiled side, but it's possible. So if they win 1 team fight, the game's gonna, you know, change perspectives, and if they win 2, it's even. It's very close to even.
Yep. But it's hard to win those team fights when the enemies are close to their level 25 and your Doom is at 15. It becomes really tough at that point. Pangolier still doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter. Also not level 18 yet, so doesn't have that max level Rolling Thunder. Shiro will steal the Tormentor, so Pugna gets a free shard. That's a nice plus. But Roche is going to go to the Dire team, and that should be their cue to go high ground.
That should be it. Okay, it's the Roche banner, Roche, right? It's the second one. So, it's siege damage time.
That should get them at least some heavy damage on that Radiant base. As the Axe is now done on the Pangolier, but again needs his level 18 so that he gets the shield crash cooldown of 3 seconds. Now he only has it on 6 seconds. Abyssal Blade done on the Ursa.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But the big one is that Shadow Fiend. He's got the Invis Rune still popped up. Has that Scythe of Vice available. They're going to jump in, harass him a little bit. And we quickly have a pause. Some lag issues, okay. Doom has his Aeon Disc, so he can survive for a little bit, at least, if he gets caught. I mean, Enchantress can dispel it with the enchant, so...
Can she? Can she?
I would
She
see.
can,
I
right?
wouldn't see why not.
It's a strong dispel. It's a basic dispel, so she cannot, actually.
I mean...
It needs a strong dispel to dispel the Aeon Disc, and the enchant ability is
No,
a
the
basic
dispel type is strong dispel. That means that you get out of stuns. That's a strong dispel. But any purge gets rid of Aeon Disc. That's why Nullify works on Aeon Disc.
Oh, okay. So the White Satyr would do the job too,
Yes.
for instance? Okay, okay. Well, so maybe a lot of money wasted? I don't know. This game's so hard for Tidebound. I was expecting the other way around, to be honest, but, you know, eSpoiled just bringing the work.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 could have very, very easily gone in favor of eSpoiled as well. This could have been a 2-0. I mean, the game's not over yet, but with the way game 1 is going, it's not too surprising that they are in this position right now. As they did look very good, but the gyro rapier, you know, that got one shot by the Sven and that sort of stuff happened.
Uh-huh.
But this time
Well.
around, though, the Radiant just only Shiro has farm, but the Ursa is also kind of outmatched against the Troll and the Scythe of Ice on the Shadow Fiend. Though everything is still possible.
It is. Well,
That was lame.
Is it easy?
what
Hell
do you
no.
wish? What do you wish it was possible for your life, Truman? Tell me. Now that you
What?
just brought this. No, I'm just fooling around. Sorry, I'm just trying to stall this. Bringing nonsensical conversations. That's it. You don't have to
Okay.
be
I
serious
mean,
about it. It
If,
was
if
very
we get
philosophical question.
if we get a solid continuation of this game where the lag issues are resolved and we can continue here with a big, fat, juicy, sexy team fight, I would be very happy. It's not like super one-sided, one team smacks the other, game over, GG.
Yeah. And it's about to happen, I guess, because they have everything up. They have the Roche banner, they have the Aegis. So it's a nice opportunity here for eSpoiled to fetch the second game of this series.
Yep. They do still have... yeah, they've got everything right now. I'll go when ready. Okay. Ready to rumble. Let's get this show on the road. They're going to back off right now. They did get the range racks and the tier 3 towers, so they can just reset quickly. As who actually has the banner? Okay, the Enchantress has the banner.
I mean, smoke, maybe that's one way of dealing against the hardships of the game. Let's see if Team Tidebound can actually find someone, a nice target here. Okay,
Oh, they do
Batrider is
find a
just
bat.
dead.
That's 3 hits, and Ryota falls. And
No buyback, by the way.
No buyback. There's still a tier 1 tower in mid. Standing, Rolling Thunder being thrown out, going in for As the core. Enchantress doesn't get the heal off. And they will find a second kill here, so both supports dying is going to delay quite a lot of timing here for the for that Aegis.
Yes, at least 40 seconds. It's not much, but
Dire's middle
can
tower
be
has
something.
fallen.
Considering that 40 seconds, you can maybe get a little bit more of items, more net worth too. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Ursa, Shiro actually aiming for a refresher orb because he wants a double BKB, double enrage as well. So that's a nice thing, I guess.
Yeah, double. The refresh is always nice, double enrage shenanigans, but that Troll Warlord, he's going for Disperse or Swift Blink. Swift Blink especially is going to be very important to get. Shadow Fiend's going for the refresher as well, so double sight, double Requiem, BKB combination, Mars. Building up into the Lincolns, so multiple Lincolns on the Dire team to be gotten against the Doom. Doom's also going for refresher. Doom refresher is probably the biggest one that they can get at this stage in the game. Double Doom in a team fight could actually win you the game.
Radiant's
Yep,
bottom
I
tower
agree with
is
you.
under attack.
Especially if eventually he gets the Aghanim Scepter too, to get the Doom with area of
Oh,
effect.
Ryota tries the lasso drag there. Rolling Thunder comes in. Echo's trying to get the kill onto the Batrider. The bounce is there. The Batrider is tickling down. Last hit
Oh my
needed,
God.
but oh my. That was disgusting in how he managed to dodge dodge it. And then lasso. Oh, wow. That is...
Yeah.
If he was level 18 before that roll, I think he got level 18 afterwards, so he didn't have the cooldown reduction on Shield Crash.
Radiant's
Probably not.
New is under ward vision here. Waste does miss his chance. Shiro gets a BKB pop. He's going in for the fight. There is a Doom available on New. He gets the end of this pop. Waste is trying to run away. Waste is going to get taken down. Doom thrown out onto the Troll Warlord as he's going deeper in Radiant base. Scythe of Vice, Hex onto the Pugna. But they know there is no Rolling Thunder. Now there is also no Doom for the Troll. He's gotten himself 2 live. Jump in from Shiro. Has to run back. There is going to be Echoes back in action as well. Light mana drained on the Troll. He's going to get controlled up a little bit more. They're going to go for the melee racks. They take it down, and Snowy is going to walk it off. But a triple Radiant buyback forced out.
It is. They weren't able to actually get the Aegis down from this Troll Warlord. They actually tried, but it wasn't enough. There was one thing I wanted to mention, is that the fact that, considering that Tidebound were actually playing a passive game, this was a 9 seconds BKB for Troll Warlord. So, I mean, this was actually something to consider, because otherwise, if it was like a 6 seconds BKB, Troll was probably dead right now. But, you know, it was a very long one. They want to fight this, apparently.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder in, onto the Troll. He still has the Aegis for 10 more seconds. But they are going to pop it right before it would expire. I'm not a big fan of that one. I just let go of the melee racks, and Snowy. Now they're going in. Glimmer, though, keeps Echoes alive. They didn't have Invis detection. Requiem on the side, going in. 2-man spear stun comes out. Ursa is dead. Had the refresher, but that means he didn't have a buyback, and that is G to the G. And it will go to a game, yes indeed, number 3 here. As the 2-man lasso drag to finish the job. It is eSpoiled taking game number 2. And we're going all the way in this series. A lot on the line here. We're getting to the last part of this group stage, and both these teams want to play upper bracket, even though I do think that Team Tidebound are close to guaranteed upper bracket. eSpoiled definitely are still fighting for that slot. But we'll be going towards a quick little break, ladies and gentlemen. Get everything ready for the final in this best of 3. We'll be right back after the break.
In my chest, it's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. On my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 3, the final decider here between Team Tidebound and eSpoiled. We do have to discuss the fact that eSpoiled is looking absolutely stellar right now. I'm quickly also checking out the current standings in the group stage, and Most Wanted is guaranteed upper bracket. That's the first one that's guaranteed upper bracket. If Team Tidebound win the series, they are also guaranteed upper bracket. But there is currently no elimination just yet because Call Me Chata could actually tie up with Perito Panzon or Team Public.
Tomorrow, right? Essentially, tomorrow we have this matchup between Kamichata versus Public Team, or Team Public, sorry. So this can definitely move things around here in the tournament, group stage. And we get to see Puck here as a first pick for Team Tidebound. Okay, it's a great hero to have as a first pick. And also, sorry, also eSpoiled getting the first pick Enchanters again.
Yeah, they do manage to get that Enchantress. Worked pretty well for them last game. Laning-wise, kind of just straight up won the lane. The Puck is an interesting one from Team Tidebound. Going for their mid laner this time around. They don't want to give Echoes a terrible time once again. Because that Pangolier, like, his lane was over. There was nothing he could do. And his game was just destroyed.
Seconds remaining.
Well, exactly. Pangolier was not a very good, hero for the match, I guess. Very hardships against Shadowfiend to be contested there, to work around. Yeah, and we get to see the bans, Hoodwink being banned, Gyrocopter, Bounty Hunter, Marcy, and Jakiro being banned by eSpoiled. Team Tidebound, they just banned the Chen, Naga Siren, DK, and Timbersol. Once again, they are kind of like repeating the same bans that we saw from the last game, but now maybe as a 4th ban we get to see any like specific bans that will actually counter the strategy overall for Team Tidebound. For instance, if they want to secure like an early Medusa, they can ban the Anti-Mage. Why not, right? So yeah, they actually banned the Huskar because, it's a very fast-paced hero that can actually counter the Puck in a sense in the laning stage. And they go for Ringmaster. Okay, that's a hero that we don't see being spammed anymore, but maybe it fits this criteria for Innocence or Y, where he gets to save people with his second skill. And you can also play aggressively with Ringmaster, but the Ringmaster can also be for Planet. So I mean, nice hero to play aggressively overall, I guess, with some defensive resources too. The Dream Coil plus the Ringmaster ultimate as well, plus the whip can also be, very annoying for eSpoil to deal with. But now they go for Tiny and Mars, Truman.
Yeah, the Mars, 3 games in a row, Waste 21 picks the Mars off lane. Tiny is very likely going to be their plus 4. With the Enchantress plus 5 on the eSpoiled side. Obviously, they could always put the Tiny mid if they want to, because it lanes pretty nicely against the Puck. It's actually very strong against the Puck, but Tiny mid has been played significantly less. There's like maybe 2 people that still play it at the moment, so I would assume they're still going to get a different mid laner to deal with the Puck.
I mean, considering that you actually brought Mars to the match here, maybe Queen of Pain is a nice addition. Even though the matchup, like Queen of Pain against Puck, I feel like Puck gets, some advantage. It goes in favor for the Puck. But, considering the game strategy, the Sonic Wave plus Arena, it is very strong and good for eSpoil. Now Tidebound brings the Bristol back. Okay, nice hero to be up front to help Puck establish those aggressions, early mid-game scenarios. And we're gonna see the 4th pick for Team Tidebound as well.
Yeah, curious to see what they're going to go for. Bristleback has some problems against the Mars, because if you spear someone, they always face you. So you always have that set up to at least make sure his bristleback effect gets kind of nullified. But it would not surprise me if they put this bristleback off lane for new. He played Timbershaw game 1, very tanky. Game 2, Doom had a lot less impact, but I feel like the off lane run at you kind of playstyle works best for new. Okay, let's see what they are going to go for next. Is it the safe laner or support? I would assume support. Hoodwink has been banned out. Another one that immediately springs to mind is Snapfire most of the time. Dream Coil into Mortimer's Kisses is really good. They are going to go for the Disruptor, so you're probably making this a Disruptor 5 with the Ringmaster 4 then. Unless, there are some people that do play Disruptor Pulse 4 instead.
There are. I mean, we see that a couple of times. It depends on which kind of lane do you want to play. Depends on the synergy of the lanes too, because like let's say that Tidebound brings up a gyrocopter here. Gyro plus Disruptor would be a very strong safe lane for them to play. Like considering Ursa last game performance, they could also go for Ursa here. I mean, Ursa can actually land lots of damage on Mars, Tiny, Pangolier. The extra attack speed against Enchantress is, you know, so-so as well. So, I mean, it has nice synergy with Disruptor, and why not? Let's see what they bring here. We just need to wait the last pans to show up.
Yeah, there's the question, what is it going to be? As Pangolier for eSpoiled means their mid laner and off laner are kind of secured. A lot better lane against the puck than it is against the Shadow Fiend. Kez getting banned out. Okay, I've seen some decent Kezes in this patch. I've also seen some really bad Kezes in this patch. Still don't know necessarily where the hero stands in all of that. But last pick is for Team Tidebound, so they should always be able to potentially counter what eSpoiled pick up.
Remaining. 5 seconds
Yep.
remaining.
Yeah, that's the benefit of the last pick. They banned the Kez. I mean, Kez addition here to the draft for Team Tidebound would be very interesting. I'm not gonna say otherwise, so it's a wise ban for eSpoiled. And we get to see Troll Warlord being respected, considering the second game that we just witnessed. And yeah, let's see the last pin here for Team Tidebound. They're just trying to secure bans on HCs, because, you know, that's what they need here. Tiny can flex into a hard carry sometimes, but I don't think that's going to be the scenario, right? I don't
No,
think
that
that's
hasn't
gonna be
been played in a year or a year and a half.
Yeah.
It's just not good. Especially, I mean, it's necessarily not that bad this game if you would go for it, but in general, it's just weak. Especially considering they still have a last pick on the side of Team Tidebound, so they could just go for like a life stealer if you actually make it clear that Tiny is going to be the safe lane.
Dire
Uh-huh.
team ban.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Or the Ursa,
Entirely.
which is still available.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny here as a hard carry, he could at least buy the Silver Edge to maybe try to fetch Bristol back and, you know, interrupt his ways of dealing with the damage, withstanding with his third skill. But I don't like it either. The Tiny is just out of meta right now as a hard carry. The farm conversion is not so great either. I mean, you need the Agony Shard to farm properly and to scale some certain 8Cs. And you mentioned Lifestealer. I mean, Lifestealer is a hero that can be always farming up with no issues, considering the lifesteal. And also the Ursa usually doesn't have any problems to farm in the jungle as well. Brings an early Battle Fury, and then he will just keep outscaling this possibly tiny 8C that we are talking about. Ursa being banned, and we get to see the last pick, which is Templar Assassin for eSpoiled. I mean, can be placed on the middle lane, because Puck actually doesn't handle the refraction charges in a sweet way. So we can maybe see Templar mid, but I mean, Pango mid is a nice addition too, considering that he needs levels to actually perform and bring out nice rolling thunders. So this is probably Templar Assassin 8C, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be Snowy, safe lane, TA, Dorsey already on the Pangolier, +4 Tiny. On the other side,
Okay.
it's the Morphling for Shiro. Yeah, I do think that laning-wise, last game they had really terrible lanes on Team Tidebound. This time they have potential. Like Bristleback can die to Templar Assassin in lane, especially with the Enchantress there as well. So that can be a little bit dicey, but I think they have really solid lanes this time around for Team Tidebound, so they should be a lot more comfortable in this game compared to the previous one.
I like Morphling because with the waveform you can actually try to disjoint a little bit of team fights, maybe try to go out of the arena with this ability, which I think it's a possibility, right? I'm not mistaken about this. But yeah, I like the last pick Morphling. I'm not gonna lie about this. But regarding drafts, like draft-wise, it's hard to say who has a better draft, you know? I feel like it's somewhat balanced, but the execution mostly gonna be the main factor here, considering that, you know, last game I felt like Team Tidebound, they had a nice draft, but the execution wasn't just there, and Team Spoiled, they just made a nice, great performance on the second game. So yeah, let's see how the game 3 goes. Nice series so far. Nice day of Dota, my friend.
Yeah, one of the biggest factors here is once Snowy gets his shard at a decent timing, you will have that silence against the puck and against the Morphling. So they're going to have to be on their tippy toes to see that one coming. Plus, they have very solid stuns on the Dire team as well. But it does feel very much like... Because Waste 21, yeah, they won their games so far. But he has not really looked like a late game carrying off laner into that late game position. So to me at least, it feels very much like if this goes late, the Radiant just have a scarier lineup. Because if he goes for that magic damage Mars build again, then the Radiant's just gonna run you over at a certain point. Because Pangolier is absolutely fantastic. But once Rolling Thunder ends, the hero ends. And Bristleback is super strong late game. Puck is insanely good late game. Morphling is also an absolute monster in the late game.
Yeah, I agree with you entirely. Plus, you get the morph ability to maybe, morph into a Templar Assassin. This way you can get some refraction charges for yourself. Maybe even the spear for Mars. You steal these abilities, and then this Morphling can actually bring out a nice edge to the match here. So yeah, overall very strong late game for Team Tidebound. So eSpoiled need to watch out the timing of this game here. They need to try to conquer this early mid game timings in their favor. That's essentially it. I agree with you.
And that's not going to be the easiest thing to do. But I do think that there's a better chance this time around. Seems to be some lag issues. eSpoil's been struggling a lot with some lag issues in this series so far. We've had quite a decent amount of lag problems and pauses already. And curious to see if hopefully we'll get that resolved so we won't have another interruption. Because a lot of them are also close to the end of the game, where there's either they're about to go to Roche and then that sort of moments. Game 1, they had that rapier buy and then the big pause came in. So it just takes a lot of the time out of the round.
Yeah, I mean, technical issues here and there. When you stack up all pauses by pauses, the game takes quite a while to end. But yeah, here we are. Delivering these matches for you guys. Very good to be here and watch some nice quality Dota, to be honest. So regarding items here, there's a lot of branches on Echoes. If I'm not mistaken, he really loves and enjoys buying like a lot of iron branches. Because, Snowy on the other side, not actually Snowy, sorry, the Pangolier, he's actually mirroring the same amount of
I mean, that's
branches
mid
as well.
laners, right? Because you want to eat an Iron Branch with the Tango, and it also gives you
Yes.
the extra right-click damage, HP, blah, blah, blah. But yeah.
Yeah, but the
it's-
first game, he actually bought like 5 branches. I with Zlarder, the Zlarder game. I don't think I ever seen like middle laner buying that many branches, to be honest. But you
5
know,
is
it's
a
not
little
bad.
bit excessive, but
Yeah.
they are going to go for the inch, but he's got Wisps. Is it going to keep him alive? He is so
don't think so, he's
tanky, but not tanky enough. And First Blood does go to the Ringmaster of all heroes. What is this? Oh my god! This is
What?
the Ringmaster has the other facet. This is the first time I've ever seen anyone else run the other facet, the Sideshow Secrets.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer the first one to the.
I've
how
never
does
even
it
tried
call?
the other one.
Yeah, I mean this one here, you get a pie that you can toss into the enemy, onto the enemy head, and then you kind of push the enemy away. But when you use it on a neutral creep, you can actually kill the creep with like one usage of this pie. Sorry, my voice is just, it's not good today. But yeah, I mean it's not a very good facet.
I do like the crystal ball scan, and unicycle feels weird. Yeah, it feels weird. I'm curious to see how it's gonna work out though, because the other one just always feels so nice where you get like the little mini 4-staff shenanigans plus the heal, and the illusion always kind of feels okay, but not like great.
Yeah.
But it's just weird to see this being picked up, as I've never seen anyone run this facet. Even in my pubs,
yeah.
they just never run it.
I agree 100%. I've seen it sometimes, but it's not very common. It's very specific.
I'm gonna check out Ringmaster. How many people pick it? In or Immortal games, the ones that I'm in, like up to between 7k and 8.5k, it has been picked up a total of 0 times in 440 games.
Yeah. Well, statistics doesn't actually help the analysis here for Planet, in favor of Planet, but let's see how he works this out. I mean, Crystal Ball, you can actually... it reveals invisible enemy heroes, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think
it
it
does.
reveals on the mini-map where, like, indicates whether there are enemy heroes in the area for the duration, reveals invisible units
does not
and
provide
wards
vision.
in the scanned area, but does not provide vision. So you can see if someone is invis and where their wards are, which is kind of cool. So
Yeah,
do you
it
see it like on the mini-map, or do you see it... No, because it doesn't provide vision, so I guess you see it on the mini-map where they are.
I guess so, yes. I don't know. We're gonna see it. Let's see. Middle lane, can he get the first blood? I don't think so. Yeah.
Nah, it's just Farmville between the two sides. Pangolier, Dulrazi having a better time than Echoes had in that second game. Shiro and the Morphling. I mean, Shiro Morphling is a classic. I always am curious to see what if he's gonna pull out some weird builds, but very capable Morphling player. So definitely expect him to be having an A-OK time this game. As top lane, New is just pulling the two creep waves together, and yeah, he's just gonna farm them. He can't be killed anyway unless the TA fully focuses on killing him. Ooh. Okay, he does manage to get the flag bearer creep. And they're starting to make some ancient stacks as well to make sure that the Bristleback can farm up pretty quickly. As Mid, Dual-Raze is actually doing really good against Echo. Snowy is also having a lot of solid farm top. The only one that is a little bit struggling on the dire side is Waste in that bottom lane. But for the rest, everyone else is loving life, as we can see.
Is this matchup like really supposed to be that good for Pangolier? Like, he gets some advantages, I know, with Shield Crash especially. And the harass that he can apply against Puck, considering his melee damage. But it's, I mean, just he's fetching so many denies here. It's
Yeah,
impressive.
I mean, it's a melee hero against a range hero kind of situation. You just have better right-click speed and stuff to get the last hits and denies. And with Shield Crash, you actually take very little right-click damage from the Puck, so all the damage you take is Illusory Orb. And then with Bottle, Illusory Orb is not consistent damage, so you don't really care too much. Snowy is going to get glimpsed back top lane, though. They're going to go in on the TA. Do they have the damage to kill him? Because New doesn't have the mana, but the whip comes out and the kill gets secured and Planet takes it.
Nice movement by Y, getting the portal for the top lane. I don't think he used his TP, I'm not sure. But the glimpse was there to actually secure the kill. And they did a nice analysis here trying to get this TA. Good job. 2-0 on the score. And yeah, Pangolier just kind of dominating this middle lane here. XP wise, farm wise as well. Which is definitely something, and now they are both both teams trying to contest the power rune, and it's going to be in favor of Pangolier. Illusion, very, very good to dispel the Waning Rift, the silence by Puck, so it's a very nice addition here for this Pango.
Well, they are still, not like massive stacks for the Bristleback to clear up just yet. Is going for the Blade Mill this game. A lot of uncontrolled damage from the TA, if he tries to hit you with the just in general, and you pop the Blade Mill, is going to be pretty tough. There's the walk up again. Y with the glimpse catch onto the TA. He is taking a lot of damage here. Avalanche to try and keep him alive. Can they keep him going? But there's Rolling Thunder from Dual-Raze in response. They're right on top of each other. Rolling Thunder continues. There is a Healing Lotus for the Bristle. Ryota needs to be careful. Dream Coil gets thrown out. Pangolier snaps it immediately. He's going to get whipped up. It has the Shield Crash. Gets a little bit of a connection, as they are looking for more, but there's no mana on the Puck, and they will only lose the Disruptor on the Radiant side. Big fight top lane with very little deaths. In the meantime, Morphlink's hero is fighting up against Waste 21 to try and go for the Experience Shrine, and he does manage to steal it away. So that is going to be a very sad duo support on the dire side. Tiny doesn't really care too much about not getting the Shrine, because he just needs Avatos levels. Enchantress wants the Untouchable, pretty okay, but the big winners are, of course, the Radiant heroes, their Planet, and the Disruptor.
Yeah, now they have to focus on the next couple of minutes, try to, make good usage of this XP that they just stole. So this can execute a domino effect that we usually see in Dota 2 matches. Suddenly a little bit more of XP there, maybe a little bit more of net worth, and then you can bring something that will definitely change the course of the game overall. A nice glimpse here to contest the power rune, but it's
Shield
a shield
rune for the Tiny. There is a Rolling Thunder in 1 second, but the Puck gets out of range.
Yeah.
Planet might not be so lucky. Does have Unicycle. Run away! But the Unicycle
he
breaks.
cannot.
God, it's so terrible. Use it in the trees, bumps up to the trees, gets slowed because of it, and then one hit, and then oops. Yeah, that's
Dyer's
weird.
turret has been killed.
Well, he's a clown after all, so it doesn't really matter. He's here to make us laugh. Oh my god. Yeah, I wasn't able to use the unicycle properly once. I think I tried this facet like twice or maybe 3 times. And every time I tried to use unicycle, I just screwed up. Like, every time. It's just a strange skill to use, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
it does look weird. Must feel weird. Snowy, in the meantime, top net worth duel. Razi is second, and he is close to finishing up the Diffusal Blade, which will be very important against the Morphling as well as the Bristleback, 2 heroes that are heavily dependent on mana, obviously against the Puck as well, but those 2 heroes, like Morphling can't attribute shift if he's out of mana. the Bristleback can't use Quill Spray if he's out of mana. He's going to look to go for the Ancient stack here, as that should get him the money for his Blade Mill. And put him at the top spot in terms of net worth for his team. Well, he is pretty solidly farmed here. But they do have heroes that are, like, TA is a hero that can build Silver Edge, and a lot of the time also does. Rune is bottom for Aztecor. Echoes is never getting a rune this game. Just like last game. All the runes are getting denied.
Exactly, just like last game, they are like pretty much contesting with the supports every rune that they can. And once again, we're gonna see Dualrazy bringing early good items to the game. I mean, he has Coil, right? Can they make this play here? I don't think so. It's gonna be quite hard, considering that the Enchanter was there.
Yeah, no, and they can just walk in, it seems. They do spot out that planet's here. He does have that Wheel of Wonder. Doesn't throw it out just yet, as Bristle is going to cancel his TP. So now he doesn't have TP, and they know that there's no Bristle TP, so they're going to go bottom lane for Shiro. All those TPs were used in mid, and the Morphling now might be in trouble. Snowy is here, waveform back. Can they catch him off guard? Because there is Duel coming in with the Diffusal Blade, and the Tiny as well. So Shiro is walking the long way around. Is he going to stop for some farm? Yeah, that's going to kill him.
I think he's dead, yeah.
Swap towards Strength as the waveform back.
Mana.
Rolling Thunder is going to continue though. He's out of mana. And he's also out of life. Glimpse though sends back the Tiny, but the Morphling will fall. Yep. If he just immediately kept walking, he would be safe, but he was so greedy for that little bit of farm for those random neutral creeps, and it happens all the time.
Yes, I mean, the read was just not there. A little bit more perception regarding the minimap status here. He would have like walked out of this one alive, but you know, it happens. It's hard to make those decisions sometimes. And meanwhile, we see Bristleback just keep farming on the top lane. Puck was trying to apply some pressure on the tier 1 tower mid too, but it's not actually easy. And finally we get to see the first power rune being contested by Echoes, so it's double damage for this Puck. Although she doesn't have any big items so far, like she doesn't have like a Witchblade. So I mean, DD is always nice, but it would be even better if she already had one item.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Witchblade is going to be, as all pucks go, for the first item to gain. But it's not even close to being done just yet. Puck struggling. Shiro as well on the Morphling, which is kind of strange considering his lane bottom wasn't... He was 1v1 against the Mars. And that's not like super bad normally, but 18 denies on the Mars is not great for a Morphling.
It's not great indeed. And you know, game's happening here. Puck actually gonna pop the double damage to try to siege the tower just a little bit, because you know, you need to keep break towers from the enemy team to actually build some map space.
Oh, Aztecor. Enchantress. Oh, Echoes is almost dead from the swashbuckle alone. And Enchantress just walks it off. Doesn't even need Untouchable. Level 2 Nature's Attendance, and that's enough to stay alive.
Yeah. And he has the facet that actually summon Healing Wisps that, like, you know, help him to stay alive.
And now they're going to lose that tier 1 in mid, or at least there's a push coming in. They do have the catch. Glimpse back, Static Storm, Kinetic Field on only the Tiny. As the Rolling Thunder should be able to get a kill onto the Disruptor. Tiny even walks out of there, throws the toss, gets the kill, waveform in. It's a full-on rotation from the Radiant team towards mid to get that kill, but it's a 1-for-1. And that's a lot invested to try and find a kill there.
It is, but at least they got the tier 1 tower finally. Oh, Echoes. Okay, he's gonna escape this one apparently.
Yep, Wheel of Wonder getting dodged. Planet didn't hold down the Tame the Beast long enough to force the Pangolier to look into the Wheel of Wonder.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, and meanwhile, I mean, eSpoiled, they are just buying space and time for TA's farm to come in, and eventually this TA, I mean, the next like couple of minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes, Templar Assassin Snowy is gonna have like a dagger up, so they can play a lot more aggressively with arena and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, it's just a trade farm scenario here for these next couple of minutes, I guess.
Yeah, Echoes, which play finally done. New on the Bristleback is the most farmed hero on the Radiant side. He's going for the S and Y after the Blade Mill. And Snowy is, yeah, he's got Deso Dragonlance. Once he's got Blink Dagger, they probably want to start making some plays. You're also getting close to the Tormentor timing, with both teams would love to scoop up. Dire, Sprink is nice, I guess, for the Enchantress. Tiny Tree Grab is terrible. Radiant, Ringmaster's Shard is really good. Disruptor Shard is also pretty solid.
Radiant
Oh, Tiny Top. Ryota walking around. He's trying to get the farm for his Blink Dagger, but he is going all the way around, and he's going to farm the Radiant left side of the map, as that is the safest place for him at the moment. Everyone else is looking around, hunting for any possible kills here, but they're just out farming them. Snowy at the moment, top net worth. Blink Dagger is already done. He is almost 3k ahead of the Morphling.
Yeah, that's a very nice edge regarding the farm here. And as you mentioned, the dagger is up, so they can maybe try to secure some kills aggressively using this Templar Assassin. And one thing as well, that she needs to fetch the Desolator charges. Meanwhile, the supports are being chased here.
Yeah, they're going for
Enchantress,
the
I think, is
Enchantress.
dead.
We'll find a
Planet
kill.
is
but
also
they-
dead.
Yeah, he was very deep topside, so it was a pretty straightforward kill. It was a Rolling Thunder expelled for it, though. So, all in all, not the worst. Oh, Echoes. All of the creeps are getting denied. Oh, really well done there by Snowy. He just denied 5
They did.
creeps.
A full creep wave, it's definitely something it's gonna hurt his net worth scaling. But yeah, I mean, the game is just flowing there, 4 against 4 in the score. So yeah, I mean, Shiro, the Morphling, just farming there. We also see the Bristleback trying to finish his Sanjay Yasha. A little bit more stats, resistance, move speed. It's a great item for this Bristleback, considering that maybe an early BKB is not very necessary for the hero. If he's like facing backwards with the Bristleback, he can withstand the damage for sure, I guess. And we are kind of like waiting the dagger on Waste 2021 as well. Like, Mars needs his dagger up so he can like open and create plays for the team.
Yeah, he's about to have it done. Same with the Tiny. So they're going to have 3 Blink Dagger heroes on the Dire side available. As Pango is... Okay, so he's going for the Ags instead of the Blink Dagger immediately. So that is going to be slightly delayed, but they will have 3 Blink Daggers on the Dire side. Radiant, Puck is getting close to his, and that should be about the only one for the time being, as Y is not even starting to farm for that, so it's going to take a long time before the Radiant supports get them. Ryota, Blink Dagger done. Snowy, Blink Dagger done. Mars, Blink Dagger done. Needs to be delivered to all the heroes. But New is a big target if they can secure it. And with those heroes there, they definitely have the potential, but New knows something fishy's up. No one's showing on any of the waves. So that he's going to back off. And in a minute time, Tormentor is going to spawn. So both teams are going to be eyeing up that top side of the map for that first Tormentor of the game.
Oh, movement here. They have a sentry,
Oh.
but Planet.
Planet
He's
is
dead.
quickly dead. Static Storm catches no one. Arena is going to control up the Disruptor. New is in trouble as well inside that arena, is trying to run it out. as he does manage to get back. Yule's up in the process by Waste 21. Mew dropping low. Can he get out of there? But they will blink toss in, take him out. He's going to buy back. Actually, Big Moss is going to buy back. 3-man Dream Coil comes out as they're going in for the TA. He's going to get the Hypnotize going. Echoes gets a double kill. And Enchantress should be able to get the TP to safety. But yeah, that started off absolutely dreadful. A 3-man miss on the Static Storm kinetic field there from Y was painful.
It was. Like, missing Static Storm is not good. They're gonna find Mars here. I don't think they have any more chance of following this kill. But, you know, Tormentor is up. They are gonna get the Torm probably, get the Shard, get the net worth as well for their team. And like the ability there from Shiro to actually morph onto Tiny and get an avalanche toss onto 3 enemy heroes plus the coil was just phenomenal. And yeah, I mean, it cost Planet's buyback, but very necessary, to be honest. Very much necessary.
It was a great Wheel of Wonder combination there. They are about tied in net with Y is going to get spotted, trying to disengage. Taken out in the process as TA is closing in towards that Chrysalis. He's almost done, 100 gold away from it, so he's going to have crits soon enough. And New needs a BKB. He needs to be able to run in and out of arena as he is just... Yeah, he was just standing there waiting to die, essentially.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I still can't believe that Y just missed. Like, they all ran through a Static Storm, but no one got caught by the kinetic field.
It happens. It happens, my friend. Nice TP cancel there. I mean, he spotted Tiny on the last fraction of second. I feel like maybe Disruptor would have been blasted there if Tiny executed the combo, but you know, Tiny was afraid on the same rate, so he blinked out. At the same time, he saw Disruptor's TP. And now everyone is going top. They are moving top, but you know, they already lost the Tormentor, so it's just like a small movement here. Meanwhile, we can actually get to see TA moving out there. TA already finished the Chrysalis after getting the Dragonlance too. She has like 4 charges on her Death Soul, Snowy in this case. So yeah, I mean, Roche is up. And both teams are, you know, trying to establish some aggression here in the Roche pit area. But, you know, I don't know. It's kind of risky, right, to play against Arena. I'd be scared if I were Team Tidebound, to be honest.
I mean, Morphling isn't even there. He's farming the left side of the map. He's going for the Butterfly, which he is okay at farming up currently. In the meantime, Snowy is immediately going for the MKB once he spotted that the good old Eagle Song was already purchased on the Morphling. So he wants to get that guaranteed hits from the MKB soon enough. Bristle is close to his BKB. Puck is... He bought the shard on the Puck. But they are going to smoke up on the Dire side. They have the Ags now delivered to the Pangolier. Still doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet though. But with the Ags on him, Tiny Blink Dagger, Mars Blink Dagger, they can blow up on Hero very quickly. Even the Bristleback can get blown up very quickly if they get a good spear catch.
Exactly. That's the power of Mars, essentially. Even if you don't have many items, if you get a nice spear, a nice arena, you can turn things around for your team. And now the smoke here, they can find planets kind of hiding in the trees, but no. They're just gonna use the smoke to contest map vision, and they are gonna start the Roche by themselves.
It is spotted though, because they do have an observer on the Radiant side. But they are not even going to consider contesting it. They're going to let the first Roche of the game go.
Yeah, it's not the most important one, considering that you don't have the Roche banner. So maybe like trying to secure some big items, for instance, like Morphling, he's aiming for a Butterfly. And the Butterfly is just huge in this game.
Jump in, but Yule's catch on the Puck. He's stunned up. Wheel of Wonder thrown in the mix. Puck is being currently saved for the time being, but Echoes is still going to die in the end. Ryota will be a counter kill. And they tried to go for a play, but like Morphling wasn't there, Bristle wasn't there. Shiro now joins the fray. They still have the Age on the dire side. Durazi is out of his Rolling Thunder, and there is no Mars Arena available. So afterwards, they do manage to get a counter kill, but losing the puck there was, it felt like very unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, losing this puck was probably not necessary. Echoes, he tried to like outmaneuver. We even saw the escape act being used, trying to help this puck, but it wasn't enough. So, yeah, a pick off there, 2 heroes for 2 heroes. I think it's whatever, you know, it's fine. Considering that eSpoiled had the Aegis benefit, it was something decent for Team Tidebound, especially because Morphling gets to find the kill, and this pretty much made him buy the Butterfly that I was just mentioning. So now a Morphling with Butterfly, he can actually withstand TA's damage, and also maybe Pangoliers too. So evasion is very good for Morphling at this point of the game.
I mean, TA almost has his Deso done, his MKB done, so yeah, he already has the counter ready in like a minute or 2.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna be the greatest for the Morphling. Still can take 1 big fat crit and he dies, especially if it's a side blade hit.
Yeah, I feel like on this type of scenario, we just need to see the defensive abilities showing up, such as escape acts, or such as the Tame the Beasts with the whip onto a Wheel of Wonder or something like this, because, you know, TA very glass cannon right now. She can actually burst, but she has no ways of protecting herself, no BKB, so that's the way of kind of dealing with this problem here.
You want to also see something very fun? The puck is went for an aim disc because he knows he is very easy to kill, and it is going to force the Dire team to get a nullifier, which they already would be getting. Onu in a lot of trouble. Planet's immediately going to TP out, or at least attempt to TP out, but he's just going to get cracked on the Ringmaster. That is actually a dieback on the Ringmaster, surprisingly enough, because he did buy back ages ago. And they will use this Aegis to start breaking up some buildings.
Yep. I mean, tier 2 tower here is gonna be demolished without any answer, I feel like. But yeah, Eon Disc on puck, I mean, that's not the regular standard build that we see for pucks. We usually see after Witchblade maybe a Parasma, but you know, Eon Disc, Echoes really needs to protect himself. I mean, it's just too much damage, right? Especially in the arena. If the arena connects, he's dead.
Top, Shiro. There is Disruptor nearby though, so he does have the glimpse available. Static Storm onto the TA. Doesn't have a BKB actually, but gets the jump out of there. To the side, Snowy gonna stay alive. The Mars Arena gets thrown out, but Waste is already dead, and they're looking for Moria. They have the disruption, the glimpse available on Disruptor. So Ryota is gonna be a second one dead. And they find 2 kills with the tier 2 tower. As, yeah, Snowy, you know, he does a lot of damage, but he also is very susceptible to being caught.
Yes. No BKB, no ways of standing there. Like, even with a nice defensive arena, it could be a problem for this Templar Assassin. I mean, Morphling is very big at the moment, and he's almost finishing his BKB, so we need to actually keep an eye on those heroes there for Tidebound and also abilities.
Yeah, Shiro is getting his BKB delivered right now. Echoes just finished up his Aeon Disc and is already close to finishing up the Parasma. So he, like, yeah, he feels like, okay, he's only had 1 death. His lane was pretty tough, but he is still ahead of both Durazi and Waste 21. And Waste 21, you know, it's 3 games in a row now that his net worth is just not there. So he's picking Mars every single game, essentially, but he just has no farm.
Yeah, he's playing this sort of like Arena Mars kind of thing. The farm conversion is definitely not keeping up. Not scaling too properly, I guess. But you know, it's not. No, yeah, I was about to say something wrong, but the difference is actually huge. Like 5k plus on the bristleback, it's a big difference.
Yeah, he's going for the Scythe of Ice on the Mars. Has the BKB now done? But yeah, also his talents that he took is just magic damage. He has the Spear of Mars damage talent, the God's Rebuke distance. Interestingly enough. Oh, but they're going in and surrounding the Morphling bottom. He's spotted on the Psionic Trap. Stun comes out. Shiro, can he get his BKB swapped? No, he can't get anything done. Ringmaster tried to save him there with the escape act. Morphling is dead for 75 seconds. And you know why? Dude doesn't have a shard.
Doesn't have a shard. That's the problem. If he had a shard, he was just like popping his strength up, and he would survive. I mean, the planet's reaction too was very delayed. He couldn't help his Morphling, and now I mean they're just gonna siege damage because they have the arena. So like
They
it's
didn't
not
really use too much, only Rolling Thunder in that fight.
exactly. So the menace is not like very intense for eSpoiled. The glyph was there; it's gonna stall the aggression. But you know, they could just go back and start hitting the tower once again.
They
mean,
should get
Planet's gonna
Tormentor
be
now.
up, but-
They
Yeah.
should quickly try and get Tormentor. Ooh, Aeon Discon Echoes has been popped with the Avatos from Uriota, so that's a little bit scary. Amplified Damage Rune in the river as well. And yeah, honestly, it's surprising that TA doesn't quickly run up top to get the Tormentor, to get that free shard, as it takes a TA very little effort to kill it. But with that amplified damage, he gets the bottle as well from Dual Resi, so going for the Hurricane Pike next. Is almost done with the full Hurricane Pike. Radiant side smokes up. Except for Shiro, he's waiting a little bit, trying to farm up. Really is going to need that shard this game, though. One stun is a kill.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they're just going to get the... No, it's Radiant Tormentor, it seems. Let's see. Who has their shard? Bristol has it. So there is a chance that Morphling gets it for free from Tormentor.
Yeah, that's.
It's either Disruptor or Morphling. And he
It's
gets it.
Morphling.
Wow. Lucky bastard.
Yeah, very lucky. He needs that. I mean, we just saw the potential of the shard here. Do they have like another smoke to pop? Because it could be good. Using another smoke here. Because, you know, eSpoiled, it doesn't even matter to use another smoke because
Oh, they're going
just
in
going
on the Shiro. He is swapping towards Strength. Silence up
Oh,
though.
the
Didn't
damage,
swap
though.
there. Has to
The
get
damage.
out. Is dead. Gets rolled on. I don't know why he didn't wait for him when he popped BKB. They find why. They find 3 kills.
Well.
They're going in for the TA. He has the amplified damage rune. Yu does do a lot of right-click damage. Puck is still alive here. Going in, but Echoes gets cracked. Snowy finally dies. Yu is in a 1v5 fight, but they have a lot of stuns and lockdown to control up the Bristleback, as he is going to get tossed up and down and all over the place. He's trying to get as much damage out of there as possible. He's actually turning it towards the Tiny, who's dropping low, but they should eventually finish him off, and it's a full team wipe. They only lose Snowy in the process. But yeah, he popped BKB on the Morphling, but still didn't wait for him.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, what can I say? I mean, eSpoiled on the match number 2 and this one feels like they're just one step ahead. So, yeah, the map readings weren't there because, I mean, if Shiro maybe was predicting the movements by eSpoiled.
I mean, he was
could,
standing
like,
on
have
a... He was standing on a Psionic Trap, and he hit the Psionic Trap, so he knew the Dire team
Yeah.
knew exactly where he was. So
Yes.
he just, like, didn't think in that moment. Now they're right on top of a Dire ward
Yeah.
as well, so they have all the vision here. They lost that gem in the previous fight as well, which is
Maybe
now
he
being...
thought that, like, yo, I know I'm being seen here, but if they initiate on me, I'm gonna use my shard that I just conquered. And still, though, he wasn't able to, like, to withstand the damage. So
I mean, he did
could
swap
have
to
went
Strength,
his way.
and then he
did.
got silenced, and then he didn't swap. He stopped swapping to Strength.
Well, did he really?
He swapped to
a
strength, and
problem.
then he swapped back to like he cancelled the swap,
Largely?
and then he got silenced.
Tower is under
So
Oof.
I don't know
Yeah,
why he even
yeah.
stopped swapping to strength there as well.
Yeah, I didn't see that happening, to be honest, but I mean, that's a problem by itself because he would have baited so hard there for his team, especially because we saw the potential of Bristleback right now. Very strong hero, too much net worth on his head. So yeah, this Bristleback kind of can carry the can carry the game, but you know, Morphling cannot be blasted like this. It's a problem.
Yeah, it's a very big
yeah.
problem. Though they do have that scary bristle on their side. They do take Roche down very quickly. New running in, the arena catch onto the Morphling. He does get himself the BKB usage. This time he does wait for him back, and he is on the run on the Morphling, but he's being chased at the moment. BKB is about to end. He gets himself stunned up. The save attempt from Planet is there. Dreamcoil in response. Shiro, can he get out of there? He is just trying to run away. New, in the meantime, is going to get tossed around in the team fight. Bristleback dies, and they got nothing out of that on the side of Team Tidebound.
Yeah, 0 kills, so it's a clean pickoff and fight for eSpoiled side. And yeah, problematic because, you know, Morphing without BKB right now, they can try to, you know, siege damage the tower of number 3, the tier 3 tower. So it's gonna be a hard game for Tidebound, I guess. I mean, Arena is not up, neither is the Rolling Thunder, but, you know, Refraction is
Level
just
25
gonna keep...
TA
Yeah, I mean-
as an Aegis.
Plus 4 refraction instances. She doesn't. She's not scared right now. You know, it's not a menace.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And yes, Scythe of Vice is also almost done on the Mars in the meantime, so that one you can't actually swap through. As the Dream Coil onto Snowy Wheel of Wonder, try and hold them in place. Do they have the damage to kill him off? No, Morphling is getting stun locked once more. As Dual-Z needs to get himself out of there. Has that Basher as well on the Pangolier, which makes these fights a lot harder. Glimpse comes out. Didn't have roll-up available anymore. And that's going to be the Pangolier left behind. Takes a long time to take him down, even with that Morphling. Oh, Tiny. His courier is giving away where he is. But he's going to get the TP out.
Well, they needed though that kill there on Pango. It's a lot of net worth coming for them. Some nice chunk of XP too, but you know, the game is just strange for Team Tidebound. Many mistakes that are costing the game at the moment. But you know, it's just 3k net worth lead. It's not too much. I mean, it can go in favor of Team Tidebound if they win the next team fight.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. They TA is very fat. You know, the biggest advantage that they had was the fact that he didn't have a BKB. Is going to build it up right now. He's also going for a Silver Edge, which is going to be really hard for the Bristleback to deal with, as he is starting to take quite a significant amount of damage. Isn't as tanky as he would like at this stage. Echoes is going for the Octarine Core. Has the Octarine Core, is going for the Shiva's Guard on the puck. So he decided not to finish up that Parasma in the meantime. And it feels really like one bad fight and Tidebound is out. Oh, toss back catch and Planet gets dunked on.
Yeah, clean kill here. It's just too much damage. He cannot do anything. And double damage rune for Templar Assassin to actually go in and execute the siege damage on towers.
Double damage for the TA. Scythe of Vice for the Mars. Tiny is about 150 gold away from his own Scythe of Ice, and the Nullifier for Pangolier is also almost done. So they have a gazillion tools that are really good against this Radiant team.
Radiant's
It
bottom
is.
tower is
And
under
the DD already dealing enough damage to take out the melee hex. They have the glyph available for Tidebound, but you know, just gonna take out the ranged hex too, why not? The preemptive avalanche here from Ryota. But, you know, they are just going to keep up, I guess, because they have everything, just as you mentioned. Device, arena, everything is up for them to keep up rolling.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, well, they are in a tough spot here for Team Tidebound. They're still not guaranteed the upper bracket spot. So there's still a possibility with the matches tomorrow that they might drop to the lower bracket because it could force them into tiebreakers. Obviously, everything has to kind of align perfectly, and they have to lose, which tomorrow their matchup is against Most Wanted, actually, the top team of the group stage. So that could very much happen.
It can happen for sure. We have tomorrow to see who is going to be on the main tournament here, considering that we are actually watching the group stage. So
Dire's top tower is under attack.
we saw any new items coming. I mean, Pangolier, he just finished his nullifier, so the Eon Disc from Puck is not a big deal anymore if he can actually land the nullifier on him. We get to see Daedalus on Morphling right now, but I feel like Shiro, he wasn't able to bring much DPS on the last team fights interactions. So I mean, he needs to be very, very confident where or when he's going to use the waveform offensively and start dealing the DPS for his team. Now Shiva's for Puck as well. I mean, a bunch of items coming. It is wise to mention that they are bringing items, but they don't have buybacks. So in case Team Tidebound loses this fight here, it's all in. It's do or die, as you mentioned sometimes.
Yeah, and they are gonna get toss back play quickly onto the Bristlebacks. Takes a lot of damage, pops the BKB though, but the Wheel of Wonder gets control in, and the Mars is dead. Mew needs to be very careful here, but running forward is going to stay alive. They keep him alive. There's a chase in deeper. Morphling wants to go for a fight here. They lose Y in the process. Duel is going for the TP attempt, but is just going to get whipped forward, and that is 3 kills secured. And this time around, they do not get away with murder on the Dire team because the Bristleback was slightly more tanky than they expected.
Yep, and the Wheel of Wonders there actually delivering the wonder, because Mars, I don't think he was actually calculating the possibility of getting the whip and also the Ringmaster's ultimate when he jumped in.
On
Yeah,
any
no
of the Dire
buybacks.
heroes.
It's maybe T3 and direct T4, especially with the glyph
Oh,
usage.
Snowy?
I don't know.
Echoes? Echoes is just dead.
Wow. Yeah.
But they're going for tier 4s. They're going for the finish.
Can they end the game,
Nothing
though?
to stop
I mean,
them here. TA,
Mars is about to respawn.
yeah, but...
No creeps.
Oh, the creeps are killed. Wave is
Yes.
cut, trying to go through back to protection. But
They cannot.
they don't have the damage for that.
No
Steiny is back alive. Mars is up in a second. They have to back off. Snowy is chasing after the Disruptor here and will find a
Wow.
free kill onto the Disruptor. Mars Arena catches the 2 other cores here from the Radiant side. Mew now needs to be careful. No Pangolier just yet, but he is definitely going to get ran at. BKB is available again on the Bristleback running about. The Morphling has his own BKB. He's trying to go for a man fight situation. Puck bought back. Waste is so low. News trying to finish him off. He does get the kill in the end, but the Bristleback should be able to get controlled, especially with that tossback play from Ryota that he is so solid on. And they lose 3 Radiant heroes. Yes, the tier 4s are gone, but they didn't break the racks at all. So they didn't lose too much on the Dire side. Does show that one bad fight and it's game over.
Yeah, and we see a buyback from Echoes too, which is completely unnecessary buyback, to be honest. He was maybe 20 seconds away of getting respawn, maybe 10 seconds, I don't know. And he used the buyback, but he has 0 ways of coming back to the team fight. So he just wasted a big resources right there, especially for the 43 minutes mark. Fight happening.
Thrown out.
Okay.
It's level 25, so Dream Coil stuns him up. They're going to chase in deeper. Snowy with the BKB. It's a 9 seconds, so he gets pretty far away. Dual receive with a nice rolling thunder. They have a toss in. They kill off Planet by dieback onto the Ringmaster, and Roche is up in 15. So all they have to do is wait for Roche and get the Aegis on the Dire side. They are going to go for the Glimpse Catch, find the Tiny. And that is at least a kill in the Radiant's favor. Bottom lane, the creeps are pushing in as we speak. Roche is
Roche
up,
are-
and they're heading towards that pit. Echoes. Yeah, that level 25 Dream Gold pierces BKB. That was a bit of a surprise. As Shiro just waveforms over the Psionic Trap so they know that they're in the Roche pit. But Roche is dropping very quickly. Can they get there fast enough?
Fast.
As Echoes is just blocking any entry in towards the pit. It's going to be the Aegis secured on the Morphling. They are going to go for the backlane. They know Puck is a dieback. If he falls, can he get himself out of there? They lose Ryota. That's another dieback coming into the fight. Glimpse onto Snowy. No BKB available on the TA, but they will not chase for more.
Yeah, they're gonna reset. I mean, they used like big resources such as BKBs. The only one item that Morphling wasn't able to fetch on this third Roshan was the Roche banner, because it was denied by the centaur that Decor was using. So yeah, nice deny there on the Roche banner. Could have been like a very nice addition to the next siege opportunity for Team Tidebound. But overall, like, I feel like, you know, like Mars is not being able to secure good arenas on these like past 2 or 3 executions, and we get to see the moment where Bristleback, if he can actually isolate heroes on the team fight, he's just too strong right now. The net worth, the items, I mean, Bristleback can actually carry this game. So, you know, eSpoiled, they need to watch out. The game is hanging out by a thread right now, even though the net worth lead is in favor for them.
Yeah, this can go on its head very quickly. Radiant have used 3 buybacks in that fight, though. So, well, Puck a little bit sooner. Echoes has that one on cooldown. He has got the refresher shard now. Puck actually sold his Aeon Disc. Okay. Yeah. I guess because they have a nullifier. I'm not too sure if that is the correct call, because it's still very scary if you get caught. Does have the cheese on him, jumps right in. Snowy gets away quickly. Rolling Thunder is going to get thrown out by Dorazi, trying to go for Shiro here. He's going to get Hex, but he's swapping towards Strength. They get the Dream Cold, pierce the BKB on the Pangolier. Dorazi dropping low, but the Arena catches on the Bristleback, and he's turned the wrong direction, but is going to be chilling for the time being. Can he run out of there before the big damage comes through? Nullifies there, eats the cheese, got it gifted in time. Wheel of Wonder on the Pangolier and the Tiny, both of them locked in position, both of them no buyback available. They are going to go for the Morphling. His first life is gone. He does have a buyback available. New is still running around. They're going for the Ancient. It's dropping right now. They have to just keep on going. BKB with the refresher, and the Ancient falls. It is going to, in the end, be Team Tidebound winning this series, but this was way too close for comfort.
It was, definitely. I mean, eSpoiled, they had the chance to secure this victory for sure. Nice execution overall in the series here. And I don't know, man, it was on the last moments of the game there. I mean, they really had a chance. So, well played by both teams. Team Tidebound, we mentioned this before, but they are most likely prone to being qualified, right, for the main tournament.
Yeah, Team Tidebound is guaranteed qualified. eSpoiled still has tomorrow to go through, essentially, to see if they are qualified. So they aren't guaranteed just yet. But Team Tidebound are, so they are going to go upper bracket in the playoffs, as was expected. But to be fair, from the multiple games I've seen them play so far, you can definitely see that they are beatable in DreamLeague Div 2.
Yeah, for sure. Yes. Well, I guess this kind of concludes the day for us. And it was a pleasure to be here, Truman. It was a pleasure once again to cast by your side. Thanks everyone for listening to the cast. And yeah, it was a pleasure.
The pleasure was all mine. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hopefully the viewers enjoyed the show as well. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Arjarath, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. There is one more best of 3 in the morning, and if needed, tiebreakers afterwards. So don't forget to check it again on the same channels. My name is Dika Truman. As I said, Arjura, thank you very much for joining me today, and the production as well. Have a wonderful day, everyone. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
I want
Music, music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, sing it, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation.